Can you guys hear me now? Holy fuck, was I just talking to myself? Doesn't matter. Hey, welcome everyone to TMI 2020, the McHugh Invitational, an invite-only tournament of amateurs who are between the ages of 25 to 28 who happen to grow up in Vancouver, Washington, United States of America. I'm your host, Music Man 8701. You may recognize that name if you were ever on the ICCUP ladder back in 2008, where I was a D+ ranked Protoss. It's the exact same grades I got in college. Tonight, I have the esteemed pleasure to present to you an awesome group stage, the first day of a 2-day tournament between a group of friends who have been playing a 20-year-old video game for the past couple of months. Now, before we get started, a couple things I gotta say. We are not professionals. We're here to have a good time, all right? So, yes, our APMs might be low, and yeah, maybe we'll float a couple minerals once in a while. But let me tell you what, we're gonna have a damn good time. Now, coming in first, let me just show you how it's gonna work. So, the first game is gonna be between Think Good and Tana Vast. Lee, can you hear me right now? Think Good. Hello, hello. Hey, howdy. Well, welcome. You actually got second place in the free-for-all tournament before the this TMI started. You actually were able to choose your opponent, and you chose Tana Vast. My question for you is, why did you choose Tana Vast as your opponent?
Well, you see, in the free-for-all itself, he actually went AFK. Like, he actually just got up and left. And I couldn't let him get away with that, so I'm calling him out, and I'm going to try to stick it to him, even though that game was 2 hours and 45 minutes long, which was ridiculous.
By the way, can I just say a great way to choose how the tournament was set up. Fantastic way. All right, well, that's good to know. Okay, now we're going to dive right into our next interview with Tana Vast, who was called out by Think Good. Tana Vast, welcome to the show. Let me tell you what, how do you feel about this first game you have going on against Think Good?
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. I expect I already know the result, but I can respect his call out, and yeah, I did go AFK, so fair criticism. But like you said, 2 hours 45 minutes.
Love to hear it. All right, so to give a little bit of background, we're doing an ASL style format. It's best of ones, so anyone can come away with the victory. We have, in the first, we're going to 5 games per group. If you win 2 games, you move on. So, if you win your first game, you go to the winner's match. If you lose, you go to the loser's match. If you win in the winner's match, you get first seed. You'll play the second seed of the other group. If you lose the winner's match, you go to the final match, where you play the winner of the loser's match to determine the second seed of your group, who plays the first seed of the other group. Semifinals are tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. PST. And I hope you guys tune in. It should be a ton of fun to watch. I'm actually, this is kind of strange. I'm getting some type of message from my producer, Steve. He says we have like a hype video to show before we actually jump right in. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy. Oops, I messed that up. I messed that up. One sec. All right, one sec. I totally messed that up. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay. All right. Technical difficulties. Sorry. I'm hosting and I'm producing. Yeah, it's a good time. One sec. Let me just make a couple changes. You didn't see anything. Okay. Now we have the hype video upcoming. All right. Stay tuned and enjoy. All right, that didn't work either. That actually also did not work. Will you give me give me a sec? We're having some technical difficulties here at the TMI studios. Yeah, one sec. This is not going how I planned it. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm not sure why my video isn't showing up. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's try that. All right, I'm gonna pump up the group stage again as we troubleshoot this issue, the technical difficulties here at the TMI studios. Please give us about 30 seconds to resolve this conflict. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. All right. I figured out the issue. I apologize. Here at TMI Studios, we strive for excellence. Unfortunately, there was a rat that chewed through a cable. I apologize. Really hard to know that's going to happen ahead of time. So anyways, let me just go ahead and we're going to dive right into our hype video. Stay tuned.
You talk and you sleep, but I don't mind it, I feel the heat. Need you wrapped all around me, cause I just can't get enough of you. With every word we're saying, oh, and every step we're taking, I wanna let you know till the end of the night. I've been waiting, it don't matter what you do. Till the end of the night, we can't run away, cause I'll be loving you till the end of the night. We can run till the end of the night, till the end of the night. We can run till the end of the night, till the end of the I can't get enough of you, but I can take this no more. I can't get enough of you, but I can take this no more. I wanna let you know
TMI 2020, I don't know what that is.
till the end of the night. I've been waiting, it don't matter what you do. Till the end of the night, we can run away, 'cause till the end of the night, we can run till the end of the night, till the end of the night, we can run till the end of the night, till the end of the night.
All right, what a fantastic hype video by Steve, the producer. Really appreciate that. We're about to dive right into our first game right now. We got both players are ready to roll as we go. Let me just say the ready, and we're about to dive right in. We have ready for you Game 1 of the TMI 2020 Invitational. First games between Think Good and Tana Vast on Fighting Spirit. Winner goes to the winner's match. Loser will go to the loser's match. And everyone will enjoy watching these two titans of Starcraft brawl it out. We need a ready from Tana Vast. Tana Vast, are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Let's hit it. With technical difficulties as it is, we will fix that as the game goes. In the top right, as Zerg, we have Think Good. And in the bottom right, as Protoss, we have Tana Vast. All right, so Fighting Spirit, for those of you who don't really know, the fantastic map. It's a 4-player map. The spawns are at all of the corners, which is great. Usually there's a lot of macro games. For this match, Think Good actually chose to go Zerg. He actually race picks between Protoss and Zerg, just how it is. For a quick second, we're going to go and... Oh, actually, it's kind of working. I'm gonna make a quick change on the fly, just for the viewer experience at home, so everyone can see what's going on. Okay, perfect. All right, excellent. Sweet. So, we have both of our players, as you can see, the left and the right-hand side of your screen, ready to roll, focused on the game at hand. Looks like Tana Vast is not going for any early aggression. He started off, this is going to be an overlord right here. He could be going for an overpool build. Actually, no, he won't. He already he would have bought a pool right there. Looks like he's going for possibly a 12 hatch. Oh, here we go. Looks like an 11 pool from Think Good. Tana Vast opening with a gateway play inside the main. As a Protoss player, I know on this map it's very popular to actually fast expand, where you put your first couple buildings in your natural, but we don't see that from Tana Vast immediately. APMs of about 160 and 75, you gotta love it. Tana Vast is sitting very far back in this chair. You love to see it. Looks like Think Good's going out, possibly going to take an early natural right after his pool's about to be done. This is pretty standard play on both sides. All right, he's thinking about it. Sweet, there goes the natural. And, wow, Think Good's actually going to go ahead and drone scout. He's going to go find Mason as it is. Sorry, Tana Vast, I got to get these names right. Ooh, here we go. Quick Forge coming out after Gateway. Very interesting build. He possibly looking to put on some Zealot pressure with an expansion with a couple cannons right here. Hard to tell initially as we go. Here we go. Think Good actually still scouting the top left. You never know what you can find up here. You never really know. Also taking a gas. Looks like he's probably going to try to go for a quick lair or try to get Ling speed. But for right now, yeah, putting drones on gas. Very nice. Very standard play from both players. Ooh, here we go. The first blood of TMI, and I missed it. Think Good's drone got destroyed by this Zealot and this Pro. Now's a good time to go scout Tana Vast. Okay, taking a gas. Looks like some solid one-base play from the Protoss player. A little unusual in this matchup, but it is what it is. Oh, actually. I'm so sorry. Once again, we're figuring out this as we go. There we go. There's the music. Lovely. Sorry, when I ladder, and I try hard, obviously, because, you know, my goal in life is to be as good as Flash, I usually do not have music on. I usually put my own music on. Typically some type of dubstep or some 1950s country music. That's the way to go. Okay, so Tana Vast actually built an assimilator, has not put any probes on gas, looks to be taking, he's loading 500 minerals. This is either going to be a quick Nexus coming down with possibly some cannons, or he's going to drop about 4 gateways and just do only Zealot pressure, but that seems unlikely. Still has not actually gone ahead and scouted Think Good as of yet. Does not know where he is. This is not a main, but He's looking around, we have 6 Lings out for the Zerg player. Probably going to go scout a little bit, see if he can do any damage. Quick Hydra Den. Ooh, and a fast lair from Think Good. Possibly going to put on some early pressure. I assume he's going to get some quick Hydra speed or Hydra range upgrade. Or possibly could be a quick lurker play with the fast lair. Who knows? Right now it looks like he's just droning up. Well, here we go. Look at this. Tanavast already knows there's some cheese on the way. You know, when you play against some of your friends for a long time, you get to know their tendencies. And let's just say Think Good is the king of Gouda. He loves his cheese, and Tanavast is going to be ready. Putting up 3 cannons at the ramp. This is pretty standard play. You see this in the ASL all the time. 4 cannons. Yep, you never know. This was pioneered by Bisu back in 2006 in the OSL against Yellow. Tanavast starting to actually mine his gas. No Cybercore out just yet, so he can't attack. Looks to be a little lull in the action. So this is a pretty exciting first game, to say the least. I'm really looking forward to win. I think that if you'd asked me a couple days ago, oh, here we go. Third base coming out from Think Good. If you'd asked me a couple days ago, I probably would have said that Think Good had the slight advantage. However, he actually goes back and forth between Protoss and Zerg, while Tanavast typically stays as Protoss. I think there is some advantage to race picking, but getting to know and learn the single race is always best, especially for us since we have real lives. We have girlfriends, wives, you know, that kind of thing. So sometimes you don't have time to learn all the matchups of every little race. We got a little early Zealot aggression coming out from Tanavast. This is pretty standard. I like to do this myself. Really pushes some puts some pressure on the Zerg player to not just drone up and actually build some units. Looks like Think Good put down an early Hydra to get 2 Hydras. That must be a new build I have. And here we go. Here comes the pressure at the front. Oh, here we go. Think Good finally reacts. A couple free units for Tanavast. Love free units. He's probably going to go check to see if there's a third base. I'm not sure if Think Good can defend this. Very good awareness from Tanavast. And let's see if Think Good can react right now. Oh, here we go. Fast lurker play. Yep. 2 lurkers on the way. And a bunch of Lings. If he can get lurkers out, he can probably defend this. However, I'm not sure if he can defend this hatch. It's going to go down. What are you doing? You got 2 Zealots here. Use them. And I really like behind this. Tanavast actually going to expand. We have a counterattack with Lings. I really like this play. Think Good's going to be able to deny the expansion. He probably won't be able to kill him, but he will be able to deny this, which is great, while also losing his third base. So we're going to go back to a 1 versus 2 base. Okay, nice cancel by Tanavast. Oh, he's actually going to push the front. Yeah, he can't do that. There are 4 cannons there, my friend. Free pylon goes down. This was the scouting pro, by the way. Yep. Third base goes down. Okay. Let's see if he sees it. Okay. Tanavast was not looking, but he should know that there's some lurkers out. Alright, yeah, killing the larva. Very popular play right here. You really want to... Oh, here we go. We just made some units. I love it. I wonder if Tanavast is thinking about taking a hidden second base. What he doesn't realize, though, is that there's actually an overlord right here. So Think Good will actually go ahead and scout that. 1 lurker at the front. Simple, very simple lurker contain. All right, here we go. Finally getting Cybercore up. I assume this is Dragoon range, but it could also be +1 air. And Think Good's actually going to clean this up. However, he did lose his third base. Oh, he looks like he's going to quickly retake. Oh, look at the micro. Oh my god, look at the micro. Oh, very, very sly. Oh, saving a Hydra. Every little unit counts when it comes to Starcraft Brood War. This game hasn't been patched or balance updated in about 20 years. Everything's overpowered. It's just very difficult to play. So, very nicely done there by Think Good to save that 1 Hydra. Looks like he's getting +1 as well. Loading about 1K, 700 gas. That's just how it is. Welcome to TMI 2020, am I right? One thing I will say is I don't think Tanavast can die with these 4 cannons here. Not at all. Yes, it is a hidden second base, but, oh, just out of Overlord range. Think Good does not scout this. I really like this play by Tanavas, taking a hidden second base. However, I would like to see a couple cannons at the ramp just to prevent any type of Ling run-bys or Hydra pushes. These pylons, while, you know, they will give him more supply, could probably be better used to get cannons up front. Yeah, and here we go. Tanavas in a little bit of trouble. Not only is he down almost 20 supply, he's also getting lurker contained, and he has no mobile detection. When quick Citadel of Dune, that can either be DTs, which he's pretty well known for, or possibly a quick Zealot legs. Hard to tell right now. I don't see a Templar Archives now. Oh, and there we go. Oh, wow. Think could actually scout the Nexus with a drone. Probably was going to take his own base there. And now Tanavas responds with a bunch of cannons. But I think that these Hydras are likely going to be able to clean this up. Oh, that's cute. Taking the natural on the low ground prevents any type of reinforcements from coming up and actually defending this base. Very interesting cannon placement here. Let's see if they can actually pop up. And Think could sees the cannons going down. Will they come up in time? Ooh. I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I think that Think Good is going to be able to deny this entire expansion. Yep, there goes the cancels. Ah, boy, Tanavas stuck on one base. That is not where you want to be as a Protoss player in a PvZ matchup. Lurker contained still holding true. He actually has some Overlords here in case there's any type of DTs. He already has Overlord speed. I like that. It's very nice. He's going ahead and he's taking a fourth base along with his third, although it's not very saturated as of yet. Scouting, I like this. Scouting around for a possible hidden expo. Doesn't see one. I wonder if that's on patrol between here and another spot. That'd be very cute if he did. Alright, another round of units for Think Good coming out. Let's see his upgrades. Does not have any upgrades as of yet. I believe that, yes. Oh, here we go. Tanavas with the 1-1 upgrades. Very strong. His units, while not very numerous, are quite strong. But unfortunately, he's going to need some type of observer or detection to get out of his base. Throwing down 5 gateways at 11 minutes in. I love it. Here comes the macro play. Yeah, I believe he probably did get Dragoon range. Oh, here we go. Think Good actually crushing the front. I don't like this play. Just let him sit. Yeah, let him sit. He'll be alright. He's had a lurker contain now. Go take a couple expansions. Really like this play from Think Good over here. Likely getting double upgrades, +1 range and +1 carapace, I would assume. Still on lair tech. Just kind of hanging out right now. A little bit of lull in the action. This is a tough spot to be in for Tanavas because he needs to get out of his base in order to take an expansion. He doesn't have a way to detect the lurkers mobily. He has no observers. And so he's kind of stuck. And he has no way of getting out of his base. He has no air units. He has no shuttles. And Think Good knows this. He's actually going to go ahead and take a 5th base. We are at 5 bases versus 1. Seems a little greedy, but you know what? When your opponent is stuck inside their base and cannot get out due to a lurker contain, why not? Let's take a couple bases. Good saturation for Tanavas at his main base. Love to see it. I think we just have a classic siege right here. Medieval style. You know, back in the day, a lot of people think that, you know, siege warfare was, you know, kind of cool. People played Rome Total War, you know, or Warhammer Total War, and you're like attacking walls and stuff. But back in the day, and you know, medieval times as well as the ancient times, the vast majority of sieges were actually primarily trying to starve out the defenders. You wanted to prevent them from being able to access supplies or food or water. And Think Good's pulling the old fast one right here, getting a siege going down, really preventing Tanavas from getting out of his base. So here we go. Here's the Templar Archives. A couple more pylons coming down, doubling his supply. Ooh, this is this game right here. Think Good's playing very strong. This is a very good choice for him to come out on Fighting Spirit. I really like his build, starting off with a fast lurker. Oh, he's got drop play. Looks like he's going to try to get a little cutesy here. Drop some Hydras into the base. I'm not sure he should drop the front, but perhaps if he can go around, there is no defense. And we might see the end of this game pretty quickly here. Usually in this matchup, the Protoss player is up in supply by about 20 to 25 until late game. But in this instance, since he's actually stuck on one base, he's in a little bit of a tough spot. Okay, here comes the drop, the Doom drop. Coming around from the side. Let's see if Tanavas will react. Here come the drop lords. They're coming down right on the production. Here they come. What do they have? Hydras, lurkers. Okay, quick response. Tanavas has got a DT out as well. Ooh, nice fight. I really like this Dragoon placement. I think you should be able to clean this up. We're going to need a little more Hydras than that in order to finish this game off. Yeah, okay, nice. Michael trying to use the buildings as cover. DTs come out. They are invisible, but they have a lot of DPS. It's basically 2-shot Hydra +1. And yeah, Tanabas is going to hold this for now. He didn't need more than 5 Overlords to bump this one up. Supply difference goes back to about 25. But still, you know, Think Good's on a couple extra bases. His macro slipped a little bit. Oh, he's got a Queen's Nest. We could see Queens. We could see Hive play. Possibly Ultras. Who knows? Or Defilers. Floating 1.2, 1.8K. Here we go. Get another macro hatch output here. Yeah, but this is a really tough spot for Tanabas. He's got his DT tech. He loves his DT. He's very strong. But he doesn't have detection. There's no way of actually attacking these lurkers. He's going to lose every fight, unfortunately, for him. He's stuck on one base, which is not where you want to be as a Protoss player against a Zerg player. You definitely want to have at least 2 or 3 bases to support the tech. Okay, here we go. Throwing out a cannon to at least prevent any type of drop play. Okay, here we go. Getting some free units. Love to see it. Another cannon going down for Tanabas. And more free units dying. Look at all these DTs. Oh, here we go. Is he pushing out? He is not pushing out. He's running right back. Alright, supply difference goes to about 46. As Think Good starts to saturate some of these extra bases that he has. Right now, Think Good's actually building a vastly superior economy. He can actually afford to throw away units like that simple drop or this bum rush at the front. Doesn't matter too much because his economy is so great. He can just continually make units. While Tanabas is sitting on one base, his minerals are down to about 100 to 300. I'm not sure about his gas, but he probably doesn't have a lot left there either. He's on a ticking clock right here. He's got to be able to get out of his base and find an expansion to increase his economic output. Right now, he looks like he's preparing for the long haul, making a cannon wall. I love it. This is actually my, this is what I do in fastest right here. I just make a crap ton of cannons around my base. Ain't no one can drop me in that situation. Okay. It's pretty interesting though, considering that Think Good should know that Tanabas doesn't have any observers. I'm surprised he's still only on 2 lurkers. A couple more of those probably go away. He could drop lurkers. Drop. He's probably already going to. Okay, here we go. Quick fight. Unfortunately, yeah, Tanabas, you have no vision, my friend. You cannot see these lurkers. Let's get more Hydras being built. Oh, here we go. Hive play. That's what the Queen's Nest was for. I would have liked to see Muta switch. Oh, here we go. Spire almost done with 4 Think Good. That would definitely end the game. If he can get Mutas around this cannon line, this great wall of cannons, he should be able to end the game. But unfortunately for now, he is just sticking to what he knows, which is that he can just siege up, prevent Tanabas from expanding, and putting him in a very tough spot. Getting some free units right here, killing a couple pieces. Check the upgrades. 2-1 for the Hydras, while Tanabas actually has 1-1-1, getting shield before +1 armor or +1 attack. He does have that Temple Archive, so he should be able to continually upgrade his units. However, it looks like he has decided not to. And yeah, Spire's done. Oh, and here comes the Ultras. You know, while floating so much gas, I would love to see a Muta switch from Think Good. Unfortunately, he is supply blocked, so maybe he did make some. Hard to tell. But unfortunately, he will need more Overlords before he can actually make more units. But, you know, honestly, it doesn't matter. He's over double supply of his opponent. He's actually getting ready for another drop. He's going to be in a little bit of initial this time, a little bit of a pickle with these cannons right here. Doing a good job of preventing any type of drop play. But unfortunately, Tanabas is just stuck inside of his base. Just cannot get out. Does not have movement detection. Running out of minerals. Down to his last 4 mineral patches. I'm sorry, this one's about to end. His last 3 mineral patches. Whew, not a good spot to be in. Okay, here comes a desperation push. Oh, good timing as a drop's about to land. So he actually can push this out with units once again. Cannot attack the lurkers. While pushing out for the front though, Think it's coming in for a drop. Lots of Overlords. Here they come, coming down. He's going to be able to snipe 1 Overlord first as the Hydras drop. The cannons are actually going to start target firing the Hydras, allowing more to land. And they're going to wipe out these cannons. They're going to get on top of the production. And Tanabas is in a world of hurt right now. He's got Hydras in his vein. Can't expand. Oh, here we go. More drops coming in at the Nexus, killing the probes. Ooh, man. I expect a GG anytime. This game looks to be over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a strong showing from Think Good, the Zerg player. Currently living in San Francisco against Tanabas Protoss player in Colorado. There's the GG. Game over. Think Good takes game 1 of the TMI Invitational Tournament. You can say GG and leave. Oh, I love this. Hanging in there, you know, just trying to spite him a little bit. I love this play right here. This is great. Fantastic. Always, when you're playing against your friends, you always gotta know, never leave. Force them to destroy all your buildings, alright? That's what friends do to each other, okay? Just gotta say, you know what? I know that we know each other for a while. I'm gonna make you kill all my buildings to get the shutdown, the elimination. Oh, there's the GG. There we go. GG's called. And yeah, just gonna kill this building as a simulator. Let's get rid of that one. Alright, let's get rid of some of these cannons. And there's the lead. Alright. GG for Think Good. He comes, he takes game 1 of the TMI Invitational. Strong showing from Think Good. We're going to take a 30-second break to get in the next 2 players. Be right back. Sure. Ready to go, ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the next players in into the game. We have that was an exciting Protoss versus Zerg. That's actually my least favorite matchup as a Protoss player. It's pretty tough to expand sometimes, as we just observed there. Also, Zerg has map control for the first probably 10 minutes of the game. If you get a little bit of an advantage, if they get a little bit of an advantage, and that's a tough one to overcome. Strong showing for both players. All right, next game has been created. We are getting the players into the next game. Hey, all right. We are waiting for the players to join. I'm going to say GG to both those guys. Think Good and Tanavas, thank you for playing in that first game for us.
Thanks. I gotta figure out what's going on.
We have
Good luck, or bye. See ya.
all right, we have one player in right now. Love to see it.
Yellow.
We're waiting on the second player. To go. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? Let's play some background music. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm still getting a little bit accustomed to being in the studio up here. We are slowly getting ready, getting the players into the game. What a nail biter, though. You know, very difficult as a Protoss player to try to break a lurker siege, especially when you know detection. The game was basically there was a ticking clock that game. For Think Good to take the advantage. Well, he took 5 bases, Tanavas only on 1. First drop was not able to kill him, but the second drop was with a little bit of early pressure. Really well played by Think Good. He advances to the winner's match, who will face the winner of this match while Tanavas advances to the losers match. If he loses that game, he is out of the tournament. And all of his hopes and dreams and practice go to waste. So, we're getting the players into the next game. By the way, how slick is that hype video? Alright? Good job by Steve and the production team to put that one together. Let's see. We are slowly getting the players ready. We're getting the players in. Now, we have a quick break in the little lull of the games. We talk about what's the prize for this sweet TMI 2020 tournament. We have it right here, ladies and gentlemen. You might have seen the hype video. The TMI 2020 Invitational Tournament victory, first place. This will be shipped to the winner. We're all over the place, by the way. We have a player who's about to play.
It's kind of quiet.
It's actually going to be in Australia. We have players from San Francisco, Seattle.
Put that mic in your mouth.
Portland, Oregon. Is that a little better? I'm being told by the production it's a little quiet. Is that better?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Cool, cool. Mic's in the mouth. Still waiting on one of the players to join the Google Hangout. Where you at? No. Tyler, join the Hangout. Oh, you're right here. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh no.
Yeah, you're in.
Join the wrong one. Join the other one. I think, right? Yeah. Join the other one, Tyler. Leave this one and join the other one. I'm sorry. I'll send another link. Technical difficulties here. Sorry, it looks like another rat has chewed through a cable.
Where's Claire, dude?
I think she's gonna watch. I sent her
Actually, I think I sent the wrong one. My bad. That's on me. That's not on the rat. Sorry, let's not blame the animals.
Oh, you joined mine. Okay.
Oh.
Tyler, can you leave this one? Looking at another route right now.
And he just sent me the other one now. I think I'm good.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you join the other one.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
See you, Tyler.
Alright.
Hey, Connor.
Alright, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna open this up to the different players. So, coming up next, we have two people who are between the ages of 25 and 28 from Vancouver, Washington, ready to ball it out. Let's take a look at the group stage. The game is match 2 of the group KT roster will be taking on Eclipse. We have Barnacle 2 versus TP Dominator. The first interview going to Barnacle 2. Barnacle 2, can you hear me right now? Alright, I think you're coming in loud and clear on the screen. Welcome to TMI 2020. How confident do you feel in this first game? You actually chose TP Dominator as your first opponent. Why did you choose him? And how do you think the game's going to go?
I don't know why I chose him, because he's a tough opponent, and he's a formidable foe. I think he's pretty good at the game, but may as well just try to knock him out early, if you know what I mean.
Threats of cheese already starting. Love to see it. Actually, hey, by the way, Barnacle, I have your webcam on the screen now. What did you think of that hype video, by the way?
Oh, that was too good. That was fantastic.
Absolutely. Okay.
Very hype. You outdid yourself. Oh, that's right.
Go ahead and put the time in to make a really stupid video for everyone. But anyways, okay. Good to see you, Barnacle. Good luck. Next interview. All right. For the next interview, we are coming to TP Dominator. TP, can you hear me, friend?
I can, loud and
Welcome
clear.
to TMI 2020. Your first match is going to be on Eclipse against Barnacle 2. How confident are you in this matchup?
I'm pretty confident. I've been doing some studying, and I got a hot new build that I've never done before this group. So we'll see how it goes.
I like that. Ooh, hot new build.
Yeah. fucking
Woo!
stretch.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't need cheat.
So, both players are in the game. We are ready to roll. Alright. Good luck, gentlemen. Best of luck as we dive right in.
Ready to go for a ride.
Alright.
Ready to fight for your rights. Ready to drive for your life.
We didn't want to see that anyway. We lost both their webcams. Okay, well that's just fine. Looks like they both don't want to be. They don't want to show their face as they lose. All right. In the top right-hand corner, as the Terran, we have TP Dominator. And in the bottom left corner, as Zerg, we have Barnacle 2. Now, Eclipse is a ladder map. It's a two-player map, so they know exactly where their enemy has spawned. Which means that you can do a lot of different things in the early game. You can do a lot of cheeses because you know exactly where to send your units. It means that you can do a lot of early scouting as well. Provides a lot of different options. This map has a very easy to take natural base with a small choke point, as well as a third base with a ramp. As you can see, third base with a ramp. This map is diagonally mirrored, so ideally both players have equal advantage when it comes to taking base. We're going to shut that off for just now. But we're going to put some more. Turn the music on. Love to hear it. Ooh, early good luck half pump coming out for Barnacle 2. The well-mannered Zerg player. Wow, what a rarity. I'm already shocked he has not 7-pooled, since we previously shown in the hype video. That is probably the best strat to get to A rank. Alright, here we go. From question mark, TV Dominator wants to know, where is Barnacle 2 from? Washington State. Heck yeah. Let me guess where in Washington State. A little town called Vancouver, Washington. Now, Vancouver, although it was developed beforehand, let me just take a quick sip of water. While it did come first, it is not as popular or well known as its counterpart in Vancouver, British Columbia. Look at that! TV Dominator claiming to be from Korea. Let's see if the mind games work. I know when I play ladder and I talk to by someone with Korean letters, I freak out. So this is TV Dominator already trying to get into Barnacle 2's head. Possibly that was the build he was talking about. Meaning, hey, I'm going to pretend I'm Korean, I'm going to freak him out, I'm going to play a standard build. You really love to see it. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason, it looks like both players have turned off their webcams. Which is a little unfortunate. Now we just have these floating things. That's fine. It's alright. We're gonna move those to the bottom. Just to get them out of the way. That's not good to see. Alright. Let's start builds. Looks like Barnacle 2 went for an early hatch replay. I did not see the cooler hatch timing. I apologize. Going for an extractor. Barnacle 2 really likes his link pressure. I assume this will be an early link speed build. Put some pressure on, maybe to prevent TV Dominator from taking second base. Alright, ooh, here we go. Looks like a early gas TV Dominator. This matchup, it's very popular to go early expansion as Terran into a bunch of barracks to get Marines. Fast Factory coming out from TV Dominator. Possibly going to see some mech play here. That would be very interesting. I would have loved to see... Okay, he did make one Marine. Yeah, you got to try to prevent this. Okay, here we go. Here comes the drone scout coming out from Barnacle 2. He's going to see the lack of fast expand. However, Terran can lift buildings, so it's possible he could be on the high ground. Let's see if he actually gets this by the base. And he does! Ooh! Drone gets in. He's going to be able to scout the factory. Full scout from Barnacle 2. He's going to see what's going on. He's going to lose this, though. Ooh, a couple shots. Shots in that material. Alright, so he's going to scout the factory. He knows what's up. TV Dominator's coming out with an early scout as well. First response, Sunken Colony from Barnacle 2. It's very hard to deal with early vultures as a Zerg player. If you get some sunks out, you should be good to go. Oh, look at this quick lair! I take back what I said about the link speed. I think this is going to be some muta play coming out from Barnacle 2. Possibly some quick mutas. Try to take advantage of Terran's early weakness to air units. TV Dominator had actually taken units off of gas, taking an expansion. I really like this play. He can survive with Marines and Vultures while taking an expansion. First Vulture's out, and he's actually going to save this SCV. But, unfortunately for him, Barnacle 2 is going to be able to scout this expansion. Ooh, okay, so now he knows. Do not lose this! Don't need to lose this. Oh, he's actually going to snipe the SCV! Free SCV for the Zerg player. See if he gets another one. Does not get another one. Okay, he sees the Vultures out. Immediately another Terran SCV put on that command center. These two players, I will have to say, they're both very strong. They both come from they're both high-speed players. You can see from the top right-hand corner, Barnacle 2 about 288 PM and TV Dominator about 220. Barnacle 2's been playing Starcraft a long time. He's been playing just like me since we were very young. While the two players you just saw, Tanavas and Thinkgood, have not been playing for nearly as long. Here comes the Spire, like I said. Nostradamus. Quick machine shop and an armory coming out here. And a second factory. Now, if TV Dominator can go for some early Goliaths, he will be able to stop this early Spire pressure. Looks like he's moving out with a couple of Vultures. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get much damage with the Sunken out. Quick third from Barnacle 2. I like this. Very nice play. TV Dominator, here we go. Nice micro. Sniping the links. Okay, he's actually going to back up, looks like. Doesn't want to dive on the Sunken. I like this. I would really like to see him go check out that third. He can probably deny it straight up. Second Sunken going down. Ooh, possibly a third? Possibly a third? Nope. Evo Chamber block. Second Sunken, I like this. Oh, look at this. Still gets 2 Vultures by. There are no units in here. Full scout for TV Dominator. There are no units. He can 2-shot drones. There's a drone. 2 drones go down. Full evacuation of the drone line to the natural. Oh, still, okay, he's spreading his shots out. Okay, third drone goes down. He's going to be able to take this one as well. Scouting the Spire as well. Massive amounts of damage from TV Dominator coming out. Early advantage. He's up about 17 supply. Okay, forcing lings as well. Barnacle 2 did not want to make those links. He wanted to save that larva for mutas. He was able to kill one of these vultures. Nice micro coming in from TV Dominator. This is patrol micro. Let's see if you can keep this vulture alive. Do not go down there, you will die. Okay, yeah. He takes a Sunken shot. Doesn't actually micro, but he's preventing mining in the man. I really like this play. And unfortunately for Barnacle 2, he's at a great disadvantage. And I can't see that. He does have a third hatch up. He can get some more drones going out there. But for now, TV Dominator with excellent work. And behind this, he's got Goliath play. He's got bunkers. He got a second base. He's putting down a third factory. I assume that he's getting Goliath range out of the machine shop. Really good play from TV Dominator here. Really like it. And he's getting an engineering bay for some turrets. Wow, we are in for a packed game tonight, folks. You love to see it. Okay, 1 muta out. Here we go. 3 mutas out. See, this is why that vulture play was so strong. I mean, right now, ideally, Barnacle 2 would like to have 6 at most, excuse me, maybe 6 or 7 mutas, but he can't. He can't afford it. He had to evacuate his drones. He was forced to build lings with his larva, and these mutas are not going to get the job done, unfortunately. There are 4 Goliaths out, and here come the turrets. TP Dominator correctly predicting this play. Wow, I really like what I'm seeing here. 3 factory Goliath. There are as many factories as mutas right now. That's not what you like to see. Let's see. Let's check the saturation. Yeah, not great saturation. 7 and 9 drones at the natural. Barnacle 2. Yeah, I mean, he can't do anything with these mutas. He just doesn't have enough. Really strong play initially from TV Dominator. He actually comes from a very strong piano background. He was a jazz pianist. Used to play at clubs and stuff. Very, very talented. So he's got those fast fingers. While Barnacle 2 has played a significantly more amount of RCS games, play a lot of StarCraft 2. So his game knowledge and game sense is very strong, along with his fast APM. But yeah, a little bit of a lull in the action here. Still only 3 mutas out. Wow. Yeah, you know, this is pretty interesting because even though Barnacle 2's early muta aggression has been stifled, he's just droning up right now, looking to create more mutas or links, taking a 4th base. I like this. As TV Dominator just sits on 2 bases, he's getting his +1 upgrades for his Goliaths. There might be the Goliath range, excuse me, coming out. Or maybe something else, who knows. Oh, here we go. Initially, yep. First little action. A lot more Goliaths, though. There's no way these mutas can do much. There's only 3 of them. Like I said, same amount as factories. And a starport coming out from TV Dominator. Ooh, I wonder if this is going to be drop play or we're going to see science vessels. I'm kind of surprised this isn't a command center. TV Dominator plays a very strong economy game. He likes to get a bunch of bases up, likes to play defensively. And it's kind of surprising that we don't see a 3rd base right here. But, a 2nd army. Really like this play. You get +1 ups, +1 armor at the same time. But yeah, a little bit of a lull. A bunch of lings out. I want to see... Okay. What was different? Yeah, okay, we have 6 mutas total. Once again, not enough. The mutas have done nothing. They've done absolutely nothing. Goliath seems to be moving out. TV Dominator feeling strong about his missile turret placement. Can actually go ahead and apply a little bit of pressure. I like this. I'm not sure he's been able to actually kill him. These Sunkens are very strong against Goliath. Oh, here we go. A little bit of a run by. We're going to snipe. Oh, 6 lings for free by TV Dominator. And Barnacle 2 supply block. 49 out of 45. He must have lost an Overlord somewhere. That is not good. Okay, pops a bunch. He needs to make some units, though. He's floating 1K, 1.2K. And yeah, he's got Goliath outside his base. Another Sunken, about to go down. Gonna be late though. He's got Goliath range. He's gonna snipe these Overlords. Oh no! He's gonna supply block Barnacle 2. He's completely supply blocked. Oh my goodness gracious. Really great Goliath harassment from TV Dominator. He's up about 30 supply. His macro has slipped a little bit. The pressure he's putting on is gargantuan. Okay, he's gonna be able to probably kill this Sunken. Ooh, here we go. Here comes the attack. Ling's coming out. Hiding back from TV Dominator with the Goliath, trying to snipe the mutas. Yep. Back up. Wait for something. Don't lose these. Okay, a lot of 3 Goliaths, low health. A 4th one below half health. But you know, even though this looks pretty bad for him, he is on 4 bases. He can get his economy up. He can start building a couple more units. He should be good to go. Hydra then coming out, already switching away from mutant attack. He hasn't even tried to poke the base. Here we go. Command center going down, and his scan. Oh, he scanned double gas. Yep. Nicely done by TV Dominator. On this map, this one base has 2 gases. Zergs love to get gas, allows them to. Oh, here we go. TV's actually going to snipe this. He's going to see these mutas coming in. Probably going to lose these 4 though. Unfortunately for him, but they will prevent him from getting surprised by his gas. So nice micro by Barnacle to pull that back. TV Dominator's retreating back to. Oh, so many Goliaths. He's going to get a couple kills here. 2, 3 mutas go down. Oh, one is so low. Wow. +1 glaive for Barnacle 2 already out, but look at this. Plating first from TV Dominator. I love it. Mitigating the +1 upgrade by the mutas and allowing his Goliaths to just destroy these mutas. Fantastic. More Goliaths coming. Only Goliaths. He's just pounding Goliaths. 2 more factories going down and a command center. Looks like he's going to start science vessel production. If he had the gas, he does. Ooh, only 2 guys on gas. This guy's staying out. Gas. Let's see. Another fight. Let's see. Oh, he's going to snipe these for free, possibly. Mutas versus Goliath. You don't want to take this as a muta player. Barnacle 2 loses a muta. Okay, let's see. TV Dominator coming in here, pushing the front with massive amounts of Goliath play. Let's see. I'm not sure you can get much done, though. I would love to see him try to deny this 4th base right here. But just the fact that he's sitting here, it's putting so much pressure on Barnacle 2. However, Barnacle 2, oh, here we go. Bunch of mutas just popped for him. Still down about 40 supply. Oh, yeah, 30. I'm sorry, I can't do math today. So that's good. He's going to need lings, though. What you need is you need mutas and you need lings to get on top of the Goliaths. You need the lings to do the DPS. Oh, but they're so weak, you can't have them go alone. Bunch of free units go down for Barnacle 2. He's actually going to retreat from this. All the lings he just made just die. That is not a good place to be in. More Goliaths coming on the way, looking to actually do a transfer. However, this ling right here is actually going to prevent the Dominator from dropping and taking a third immediately. Should be able to kill it with these Goliaths right here. Let's see. Looks like +2 armor and +1 ups going down. Starting in big tanks. And a 6th factory. I love this macro play coming out from TV Dominator. Still, I don't see any science vessels. Looks like he's a little bit gas starved. If he had put this 1 unit on gas, he'd probably be doing a little bit better in that regard, but it's doing fine. Okay, here we go. Here comes the Vulture 2. Wow, what an exciting game, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a treat right here. Looks like we have a very nice siege coming out from TV Dominator, preventing Barnacle 2 from doing anything, really, from leaving his natural. He can't reinforce this base. He can't move drones over. He can't do much. However, at the same time, though, Barnacle 2 has a 4th base and is mining. So, as the game goes on, it'll be harder and harder. Okay, let's see. He did scout again. The gas didn't see anything. He also comp-statted his own 4th base. Didn't see anything either. So, still, a little bit in the dark on these extra bases. The Terran player is, but that's fine. Oh, look at this. Bunch of mutas. Round set the natural. Here they come. Coming in, trying to get some damage done. Targeting down the missile turret. 1 goes down. The 2nd one's going down. Goliath out of position, trying to run back. He's going to be able to snipe this turret as well. The TV goes for this turret, actually starts jumping on some of these SCVs. Look at all these SCVs going down. Oh, here we go. Full pack of mutas, but I don't know if he's diving into the base, though. He's going to get flanked by these Goliaths. There's no return. He's jumping on the turrets, jumping on the SCVs, trying to get some damage done. Look at this. Here we go. Bunch of SCVs going down. Tons of economic damage by Barnacle 2, but he's a little stuck. Let's see if he can get out. He's going to snipe this other missile turret right here for a little bit of a split. Here we go. Goliath freaking out right here. He's on top of the mineral line, killing SCVs. Looking really good for him to come back in this game, Barnacle 2, but he's lost so many mutas. Okay, sitting. Oh, man. There's only about 9 mutas left, and they're stuck. Goliath at his stern. Well played by TP to trap these mutas in here. There's no way to get out. Oh, but they're leaving. Here we go. Coming back. Oh, man. These mutas are going down. 6 of them. Let's see. 7 of them left. 6 of them. Tons of damage. Let's see if we can get that 8th one out there. Nope. That one survives. Wow. Great damage done while also pushing the front. Whoa, look at this. Pushing the siege mode tank at the front. Cleaning this up with hydras and mutas. Wow. Barnacle 2 with the plays to get him back in this game. TP Dominator in sorts. However, because of the early advantage for TP Dominator, he's still up in supply. Still has a lot of SCVs left. He's going to have to remake a lot of those turrets, though. Great play back in the game for Barnacle 2. Very well done. Oh, can't lose these puppies. Oh, 1 muta, 2 mutas go down. 4 free. That's not what we like to see. Here we go. 1+1+1 for the vehicles. +1 for the mutas. I think that Barnacle 2, yep, +1 carapace already looking to make a Hydra tech switch. Hydras is typically the Zerg response to a Terran mech play, not mutas. Mutas do not do well against TMIs. However, they are more mobile, like we just saw. Really well done by Barnacle 2 to keep himself in the game. However, once again, those fast fingers of TV Dominator, former jazz pianist, and the future, actually the current PhD student at the University of Arizona, shout out, is still up about 60 supply. A tough spot to be in. While Barnacle 2 is sitting in his cave somewhere in Australia, as a civil engineer, we all know he loves to build caves. He's probably somewhere in a bunker that he designed himself. He's sitting on 4 bases, taking a 5th. Bottom right, I like this a lot. I actually would think you should take this base as well. Floating a lot of gas, a little bit mineral starved, but man, this Goliath ball, a little out of position though. Here comes the mutas back to the natural, getting tons of damage though, killing so many SCVs. There are just so many. You can't kill them all. And this bunker is actually preventing the Goliath from getting into the base. And actually, can't do this, Barnacle. You cannot sack the mutas. Gotta run these up. Keep them alive. Okay. 9 mutas still left. Wow. Barnacle 2 slowly shaving away at the lead. Staying in this game. Something you love to see. Really nice play by both players here. Actually got +2 for mutas. +2 mutas. My lord. Oh, +2 armor already for the vehicles. Man. Love to see it. Both guys going back and forth, trying to determine who will go to the winner's match to play Think Good, which should be an exciting game. Punching units still here for Barnacle 2. Could probably use those. And here comes the big push out. Barnacle 2, he's kept this Terran at bay by backstabbing, preventing this push right here. But this push is coming. And unfortunately, okay, here comes the scans. He's looking ahead. Doesn't see much. He actually went to his own 4th base. He needs to pull these units back. Pull them back to the natural. He needs to use these mutas. He needs to sandwich this and flank this army. Okay, here we go. Hydra's coming out, but they're only +1 armor. They have no plus attack. Ooh. Oh man, I don't like this fight at all. A piecemeal attack with not these Hydras and not the mutas. Here we go. Here comes mutas targeting the siege tanks. Oh, he's actually gonna clean it up. Looks like Barnacle 2. He actually equalizes in the supply count. Destroys the mech army outside of his base. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. Oh my heavens. Oh, I need some Pepto-Bismol right now. My stomach is turning. Woo! Alright, so, TP Dominator. Got a lot of minerals, a little bit gas starved. He needs to be able to take a 4th base right. He's trying to, but these mutas are preventing it. He just lost his big ball of armor. He needs to start switching to those tanks and ultra play while actually keeping a good chunk of Goliath just to prevent these mutas from total air domination. Here we go. Yeah, he's actually starting making some more tanks as well. Alright. But still, Barnacle's able to deny this 4th base. And this game is a lot closer than it was earlier. Here we go. Nice micro. Microing back the Goliath. Really liked it by TV Dominator. Able to target fire those mutas, but he needs to get his whole army up here. He needs to defend his base. These Hydras are only +1 carapace. Oh, here we go. Siege tank going down. This should clean this up. Siege tank destroy Hydras. Unless he can actually target fire. He can get on the siege tank. Oh, yeah. Cleaning it up. Well played by TV Dominator. But the supplies are almost equal. Gonna lose this muta. Wow. What a back and forth game. In this matchup, Terran vs. Zerg, the Zerg player does not want to be equal in supply. Because that means they're doing just fine. They probably want to be destroying. But as a Terran player, you want to be at least 20-30 supply over the Zerg player. And TP down. Oh, there goes the macro. Okay, back to about 20 supply up. Close game. Hard to tell who's going to take this. Another macro hatch going down for Barnacle, as he still has a bunch of units at his third. Needs to move these out. He's breaking up his own map. Keeping Hydras here to prevent easy form. I like this a lot. We're going to snipe this SCV as TP. Oh, TP save it. TP save it. Can't save it. Oh, here we go. Goliath attack at the other natural. I really like this from TP. He doesn't need to send his army, just a couple. But at the same time, Barnacle's jumping into the third base, and there's no units here. He can just get up to the ramp. And he goes. He just starts hitting on the third base, taking out possibly a turret. But these Hydra, these Hydras are stuck. Oh no, Hydras are stuck and they're on the high ground. So they should survive a little bit longer than usual, but they will not get as much damage as you'd like. Oh, it looks like Barnacle actually target firing this. He's a really like this play right here, trying to just do economic damage wherever he can. At the same time, though, TB actually destroyed this base, and here comes the reinforcements from Barnacle. Trying to reinforce this army, but TP should clean this up. He needs a move. Looks like he didn't a move. He's just moving. His units. Oh, there we go. Now you move. You gotta get up there. Get your seeds mowed up. You gotta. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh no! Oh no! 3 units for the Zerg player. He tries to push the third base. Oh no! Barnacle 2 showing that Zerg, if you don't kill them, they'll hang in there. Oh, look at this. Attacking with SCVs. I love it. He needs to use these units. TP, where are you at? Where are your units? Couple of eyes here. Oh, he needs to start actually. Oh, man, he's going to lose his mage Barnacle. He actually takes the supply lead for the first time in about, I don't know, 15 minutes. Oh, my lord. Look at this. Here, Tyler's trying to come and attack the flank to remove some of these units, but they're just doing Hydras. Everyone knows Barnacle's Hydra Maker. He's going to stack the third base while sitting on 4 bases. Really well played by Barnacle, staying in the game, taking a couple expansions, switching tech from either to Hydra, putting on a lot of pressure once he upgrades, sitting at 2-0. Wow. Stunning turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Stunning. Barnacle looking to take commanding lead here, up 35 supply, doing a fantastic job, doing economic damage. Dude, TP's not even gonna mine! He's got 2 minerals left! He's got 1 mineral patch left! TP has 1 mineral patch left! And we're 21 minutes in the game. Oh my lord. Wow, see, this is why. Oh, here we go. Oh, the coup d'etat. The Ultras with +4 armor. They can't get out, though. The Sim City is preventing the Ultras from leaving the base. Let's see how long it takes Barnacle to realize that. He's going to need to kill this Evo Chamberlain for these sunken colonies. Wow. Alright, here we go. Switching over to Vulture play. Clean this up. We'll clean this up. Hydras are so strong! Nerf Hydras! Nerf them! It's a Protoss player. We need to nerf Hydras. Those Marines were alive. They literally were the first 2 units built. They sat in that bunker. About 21 minutes just to die. And yeah. TP, he does hold this off. Oh, look at the supply difference. Okay. Barnacle, it's on 4 bases, taking a 5th base. He's got Ultras out. And here he goes, killing his own wall. Gotta love it. When Sim City goes wrong, he's gonna be able to get these Ultras out. Once these Ultras get on top of this mech army, I think this is gonna be GG. Who needs Defilers when you have 5 mining bases compared to 1? Or 4, I guess. I'm not gonna count this one. Wow. Barnacle 2 with a very strong showing in the first game, or his first game of the tournament. Actually, the supply's a lot closer than I realized. I guess, looks like TV's pumping Vultures. He has a ton of minerals. I hope he can get mines out, because Vultures are not that great against Ultras if you want mines. And unfortunately for him, okay, he's scouting around, trying to actually find where these bases are. Scouts around, looking around. Okay, he does see the tech. Sees the Ultraless cavern. Good for TP. He's gonna know what's coming. And he actually lifted his main base into his third. He actually is mining again. Congratulations. Always good to be mining in a Starcraft Blue War game. Something that you love to see. But he doesn't know about this army sitting at his 4th base. He's actually going to move out. He's going to try to apply some pressure. That's one thing about Eclipse. You have these different pathways. Oh. Going to catch a bunch of lanes. Barnacle should have the crackling upgrade while they were doing the attack on that. So he should. Oh, you're not moving. And here comes the fight. Oh, huge fight coming up from Article 2. All the Ultras on top of the Vultures. That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. This Zerg army, this swarm, is too strong. He is on top of the tanks. He's going to demolish this mech army. He's going to take the game. GG's called by TP Dominator. Barnacle takes the lead. He's going into the winner's match. He will be playing against Think Good in the next round, while TP Dominator is going to actually fall to the loser's match. Great game by both players. Very strong play. High APM. Really back and forth. TP Dominator came out really hot. He came out and, you know, he's like, hey, I got 3 Vultures. What are you going to do about it? Did so much economic damage. He was on top of the drone line, forced an evacuation from the main base to the natural, denied mining, all while taking a natural, taking another base. However, Barnacle hung in there. His mutants did absolutely nothing at first, but he waited until he had about 15 to 16, about 1.5 control groups. He was able to pounce on the Terran's base. He killed the turrets, killed the SCV, stayed in the game, prevented the Terran player from moving out and killing him. Very well played by Barnacle 2. He advances to the winner's match, which we have coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Hey, Connor. You hear me?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Wait, am I
No,
supposed
no,
to...
you're good. Wow, dude, what a comeback.
Yeah, TP was definitely ahead. Absolutely, fuck. Wait, are you on the stream? Can people hear you, or are you...
No, I'm not.
One thing I was gonna say, because Matt Chestnut just called me, he said, you should look at the Twitch chat, see what people are saying, and then, because I think actually there's a lot of people that don't know what's going on at all. So he was like, he should tone back make the commentary more accessible.
Okay,
that's
cool.
all he said. He says that it's not a huge deal, but like...
I can't, it's so hard to do the Twitch chat with everything else on that. I wasn't planning on it. Yeah, I like it though. I definitely...
Yeah, no, I believe it.
For some reason it's not really working. Yeah, I'm having like technical difficulties.
no worries. I think people are enjoying it though.
Hell yeah, they are. I hope so.
My fan base is strong, so
Stronger.
you should see that. That's why you
Sure
should look
guys
at the
can
chat.
hear me,
People
but
are literally,
everyone
like,
can hear
jerking
what you're
Oh,
saying
hey,
on
everyone can
stream.
hear what you're
Over
saying
it.
on the stream, Rob. Sorry, dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right, one sec. I will make this more accessible. Sure. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we're going back to the studio. Welcome back, everyone. I guess you can hear me the whole time. There's been a shout out by a guy named Matt Chestnut to make the stream more accessible to the layman. And I must say, I agree with that. You know, by the way, Robin, can you guys make yourselves?
Sure.
So, I like that. We're gonna take that into consideration. Also, I heard the music was a little loud as well. The game is turn that down. Wish I could do it again. But yeah, what an exciting game 2 group stage. Really strong play, showing by Barnum, taking the game back. Rob, can you get in the game, please?
Yeah. I didn't realize I'm going again right now.
By the way, everyone can hear you on the show. Please mute yourself.
That's okay.
Anyways, yeah, you're going again, baby. We're in the winners match. Winners match of the KT Rolsters group. We have Think Good versus Article 2. And let's see if both players are ready. Actually, while we have them both available, hey, Think Good, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Coming into this match, I know that you have actually played Barnacle a substantial amount of times. Are you confident in this one-on-one?
No. Rob looked really good in that last game. He knew exactly what to do, and he's on the back foot the whole time. And I'm worried. This is a really dynamic map, and I'm just hoping that I get the best of them here this
That
time.
brings up an excellent point. So I will actually go over this map with the viewers because this map is very hot. It's not in the ladder pool. It's not one. It's played on a lot now. Let's go over to Rob. Rob, really strong showing in this previous game of yours. How do you think this next game is going to go? This is the winners match. This is for the first seed out of the group who will play the second seed out of the other group. How do you think you're going to do?
You know, I'm hopeful. I want to do right by my fans. I really want to play good StarCraft, show my brand, and you know, show everybody what I got.
Show everyone what you got. That's something I love to do. You know? Just put everything on the table. Love to see it. All right. I think we just lost. Okay, if both players are ready, we're going to go ahead and dive into the game. I'm going to mute myself.
Wait, I gotta go to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
quick bathroom break for one of the players. Let's see if I can actually go. Before I do that, actually. Sorry, everyone. Here at TMI Productions, we're having a little bit of We're listening to Spotify. I thought we were on the game sounds. But anyway, so for those of you who don't know, this game is Starcraft Brood War. It came out in, well, I think the original Starcraft came out in 1999. The expansion pack Brood War came out in about 2001, 2002. It's a very old game. It's very difficult to play. It's an RTS where you have a base, the enemy has a base, and you try to kill your enemy. And in this tournament, we're all friends. You try to kill your friend's base. That's what's so fun about it. And the problem, though, that you don't have in some of the newer games that are out there on the market, like StarCraft 2, is that you're very limited in this game. You can't select all your units at once. You can't select multiple buildings. So it's very difficult to actually go ahead and control. So that's why this game has lasted for so long. The skill ceiling is very high. It's very hard to be good at this game. So it is still played professionally in Korea. There are people who, probably 30 plus people whose livelihoods, actually probably more with the studio involved, but lots of people whose livelihoods are paid for by this fantastic game that we really love to see. And I'm just doing my best Artosis / Tasteless impression. Mostly Tasteless because he's my guy. Although, you know, he doesn't know what TMI 2020 is, but maybe after today he will. Who knows? All right. I believe we have both players in their respective Google Hangouts. Please leave your webcams on for this game. We want to see your pearly whites, and we want to see you struggle when you play this one. Is that cool?
Should we mute ourselves?
Yeah, that would be cool. All right, I'm going to just made the map. We're going to dive right in. All right, excellent. Both players are in. All right, so we have the winners match. Whoever wins this game, actually, let me mute myself as well. So whoever wins this game will actually move on in the tournament to the semifinals, which starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, Pacific. Excuse me. And that's really where you want to be. You want to be in a spot where you can advance to the semis and the finals. It's because you want to win the trophy, like I mentioned before, right here. And I'm shipping this somewhere. It might be Australia. It might be San Francisco. Who knows? That's where these two players are located. Let's go ahead and dive right into the winners match. If we're ready to roll, let's do it. We have a fantastic game waiting for you guys. Let's turn on the background music. That's how we do here at TMI Studios. Let's make sure I muted myself so the players can't hear what I'm saying. I have. And let's see. Oh my. We can see both their faces. This is a miracle. Oh my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, am I figuring this out? All right. So, in the... Well, let's see if we can at least remove that. Well, that's just gonna be stuck in there. Okay. Anyway, so in the top, as a red Protoss player, we have Lee Thinkgood, who actually played as Zerd in the first game, beating Mason, also known as Canadast. And in the bottom right, we have Barnacle, also known as Rob, a very strong Zerd player, very high, one of the fastest players we have here at the TMI 2020. So this map is very unusual. Let me just take a step back. So this is a 3-player map. So this is one base where you can spawn. This is another base, and then this is the other base. So you really only need to scout for 2 different bases to try to find your opponent. What's of note is you have these things right here. Right? These are called disruption webs. Ground units cannot actually attack when they are under this feature. So this map plays really oddly because you have ground units that can't attack right here or do anything, but air units can. At the same time, these players they can't directly scout each other initially, except that they use a trick to get their mineral patches because, oh, you can't see it right here. Oh, Fog of War, you can't see it. Well, there's actually 2 buildings right here. You guys have to trust me on this. There's 4, excuse me. There's double stacked buildings, which prevent any type of early aggression coming out from your opponent. On top of that, to make this map even more weird, you have these weird islands right here. There's 3 bases that are inaccessible by land. You have to create air units to actually go ahead and drop. Let me see if I can pull up Doc's chat. Okay, let's see if I can pull up the chat. Okay, let's see. Hello, audience. Let's see. All right, time for Music Man to start talking with the audience a little bit. That should be really interesting. Let's see if people say anything. Who knows? All right, this is a pretty unusual map, so that's why it was chosen for the map pool. Map pool, of course, was developed by me, the host, commentator, and producer of TMI 2020, along with Steve, who's assisting in some capacity, limited capacity. Let's not really get his, not give that much credit. So, really interesting trick. We just missed it. But, so, even though we have these disruption webs, there's these essentially impenetrable lurker eggs. Take a long time to kill, separating the bases as well. You can use a trick to slip a unit through the eggs. It's really kind of hard to explain. The cool thing about playing games from like 20 years ago is that they have a lot of unintended consequences when they design the game. For example, what Rob's about to do here, he's going to click this drone on this mineral patch. Because when you click through a mineral patch, you actually can go through units. He's going to slide through. Yep, there you go. So slide through the eggs. And then before he goes and mines this, he moves them. So the eggs bring up a really interesting feature because if you have a base right here, you actually don't want to break the eggs because that allows enemy to attack. So you keep the eggs up, but that means that if you're attacking, you can't attack through because of the disruption. You can't kill the eggs because your ground units can't. This map is awesome. I'm a big fan. Let's dive right into what the players are doing. Oh, here we go. Here's a question from Chad908. How did Rob win last match when he had the resource disadvantage? That's a very good question, Chad908. Thanks for tuning in. What really came down to is he had continuous pressure. He did have a resource disadvantage. However, he was able to make a lot of drones to basically equalize his economic disadvantage and he made a bunch of units, which those flying units we were showing earlier. Those flying units were allowed to keep Tyler in his base, so Tyler couldn't actually go ahead and punish or kill Rob for fear of losing his own base. So Tyler was forced to sit back and make turrets. While that happened, Rob was able to expand. He switched his tech. He actually went into Hydras, and Tyler likely had an opportunity to go ahead and end the game at some point. But it's really hard to tell, and I think that what Rob did he played a little greedy, to be honest. He made a lot of drones right after he was at a disadvantage. Remember, he was only on 3 or 6 mutas for about 5 or 6 minutes. So really well done by Rob to basically to analyze his opponent, realize, hey, I'm at a big disadvantage. The only way I can get back into this is if I A, make a bunch of drones to get back economically, and then B, make a unit that can skirmish and keep the Terran in his base. And he did a great job. Really well played by Rob there. I thought Tyler played also very well. Really loved the opening. He had a great build. He was at a great advantage. I think that Muta run by really did a number on him. And if he hadn't realized that he wasn't fully gassing his main base, he would have had sign cesses out there, which were those flying units, like that big bull. There's like 1 or 2. And those units have an ability called Irradiate, which are very strong against units. So he might have actually able to withhold and save a lot of his units. Okay, so let's see. Now that we have an answer to question from the chat, like a good streamer should, let's talk about what's going on in this game. So this map's very unusual too. On top of this, you have this run trap. This is an invisible ground unit which forces the Protoss player to build their Nexus, which is what they mine from, farther away from the minerals than they want to. While the Zerg player can detect that with their Overlord, and actually Rob went and killed those, so you can drop his hatches closer. So Zerg has a little bit of an advantage here. They get 3 bases for free, as you can see. Rob has yet to build any units to attack or defend. He's already got a 4th hatch going out. He has his layer tech. Goes for the Hydra den, probably to make some Hydras. Rob's very good at that. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This probe should be dead. However, he's under the disruption web. These Zerglings actually cannot attack because they're under this web as well. So you have this weird stalemate where they just stare at each other. But if you move out, then they can attack. Good timing. Very good timing. Lee's getting the full scout. He's going to see the Hydra den. Probably not going to see a Spire. I don't think that Rob has one down yet. Oh, looks like he's going to lose the scout. Yeah, you don't want to lose that. All right. Thinkgood's looking to take a 3rd base. He already has some Corsairs. These are flying units. He's getting +1 attack for these Corsairs. This is pretty standard in this match, especially on this map. Protoss has made these units called Corsairs. They do splash damage in the air, attack very quickly. So they have very low attack, but when you get a couple of them, they start to stack, and their splash damage is very effective. What you can actually do is you can take air control. And Zerg, the way that they actually increase their supply, they make these flying units called Overlords. And if you can kill these, you prevent the Zerg player from making units. So, okay, here we go. A little bit of a late Spire going down from Rob. It looks like, okay, here were those buildings I was talking about. There's actually 2 of these in the double stack. Rob possibly looking to get some early aggression. He can actually kill these buildings, and then he can kill the buildings in front of Lee's wall to put on a little bit of pressure. But Lee actually has some ground units, so he'll be able to defend this. Corsair's already out. Ooh, quick Overlord speed from Article 2. This is really good because it allows the Overlords to get away. Normally these are quite slow. So, yeah, that one did not get away, unfortunately. But Hydras can shoot up. They can do a good job at this. Lee getting a full scout off with these Corsairs. He's got 3. He's still making production. He's going to go up to at least 5 while taking a 3rd base. Nice. I like this. Rob's sacrificing a unit to scout. He's going to see the 3rd base. He's going to know that Lee's planning on playing a macro game. He's not doing any type of early aggression. Good job scouting. But he has supply blocks. This is why Protoss is going for this early Corsair play. When this is red, it means that Rob can't make any more units until he makes... Oh, here we go. See the disruption weapons on effect air units. Oh, back to red. So Rob can't make units until he makes more Overlords. So he needs to make more of those flying things just to make units. He's supply blocked, which is something we don't want to do. Getting a couple creep colonies at the front. This is probably just to defend the choke in case Lee does any early aggression. We missed this over here, but this Nexus is actually closer to these minerals than this Nexus because Lee made a cannon which had detection and then killed the invisible unit. This map is great. This map is so dumb. I love it. It doesn't make any sense, but we've had some great games on here. It's one of the 2 crazy maps we have in the map pool for TMI 2020. And Rob showing that his Last game was no joke. His macros on point. He's about equal in supply to Lee. Oh, here we go. He's going to start on these units, but Lee sees it. He's going to see that Rob is trying to cut down these units. Ooh, Lee does not have Dragoon range, so actually can't shoot across that just yet. Let's see if he can defend this. He only has 2 Zealots, 2 Dragoons. Where are your units, Lee? Yeah, you got to get those cannons down. They might be a little late. Lee in a ton of trouble. Okay, bunch of Zealots popped. He might be able to hold this, but there's early aggression. Oh, quick pause by Rob. Okay, he's back on killing those buildings. Once he kills his building, he can start putting pressure on Lee. Lee needs to get these cannons up just to survive. Okay, oh, got a Templar up, but no Storm. These units actually can't auto-attack. They're spellcasters. And here we go. Rob's moving in with Hydras and Zerglings, taking out this goon. He's going to start sniping the Temp. He's going to snipe it, but he's going to allow these cannons to get up. Lee needs to fight this right now. He needs to fight it right now with the Zealots. Get on top of it. Nice. Oh, DT's pop. Perfect timing. Oh, wow. More Hydras coming in as well. I think Lee should be able to hold this with the DTs. These units are invisible, and Rob has no mobile detection. His mobile detection is actually these flying things. So, a really popular play by Protoss is to get Corsairs to kill the Overlords with +1, and that prevents the Zerg player from seeing these invisible units to start Templars. Wow. Really good job by Lee to survive that. He's on 3 bases, 3 bases with a better saturation. I think Lee's in a very good spot. Oh, actually, never mind. There's no saturation. He's third. Rob is either going to put on pressure or take an additional base right now. Looks like he's making some units. Hard to really tell. Let's go glance back at the chat. Toner Kebab says, when Rob wins this whole thing, I'm going to be able to say, I knew that guy before he's Sandys. Yeah, you're probably right. You can go visit him in Korea when he plays in the ASL and becomes a multi-millionaire playing a 20-year-old game. Very awesome. Very, very good to see. So, Milky Ken, in terms of what Rob's playing, says, because skills, he's insane. Yeah, Rob is a very strong player, and he is insane. And if you check out his hairdo, that is an insane hairdo. Rob, I know Rob. We actually grew up across the street from each other, and I have so many good stories about him. My favorite one, Rob was always very quick, and usually strong for his size. A little smaller when he was a kid. Very quick, though. One time, I remember we were playing Super Soaker Tag, where you had to, in order to tag someone, you had to shoot him with Super Soaker. And Rob was the last one left, so we're all hunting Rob down. Kind of like Alien, you know, with Sigourney Weaver. Sorry, Aliens, because we had guns. So we're the Marines. And Rob was running around, we were about to catch him. Rob actually climbed a tree, the tallest tree in our neighborhood, in his front yard, which he was probably about 50 to 60 feet in the air. I'm not joking. And our Super Soakers could not reach him, and none of us could climb the tree. And so it was a stalemate. And Rob was so stubborn and so insane, he sat on top of that tree for a good 25 minutes, saying, no, you guys cannot shoot me with the Super Soaker. I declare victory. We tried to get a hose out. We were trying to make like a rule change. Like, well, it's just water, so Super Soakers count. So does a hose. But yeah, and I forget how it ended, but I'm pretty sure eventually Robert came down because it wasn't fun anymore. Okay, here we go. Lee's doing a little bit of pressure, but he's on top of the Hydras. You can't be losing these air units. Loses 2 or 3 Corsairs. I think it was 3. Oh, that's not good. And Rob is able to actually take this island base. Rob upgraded Overlord Drop, which allowed him to take one of these drone guys, put him in the Overlord, and make a hatchery right here. Rob's also taking the middle expansion. You want to take this middle expansion because basically it allows you to get total map control. There's really no way to attack along the sides from the ground. The only way to attack is through the middle. So if Rob can hold this base, he's going to prevent Lee from getting on top of his production, or from Lee from attacking Rob's natural. But it looks like a little bit of a Zealot force coming out. +2 Zealots with speed. Oh, so many Hydras though. Can't take that fight. Oh, these Corsairs are a little late. They're gonna get sniped. Oh, here we go. Big fight coming out. Nice storms. Oh, he's at the splash damage or spellcasting mode. Great storm by Lee. 8 kills with a high tempo. Wow. He's gonna clean this up. Rob, you gotta micro that, my friend. Oh no. Looks like Lee's actually coming out. Oh, it's getting really close. He has another storm. Another great storm. Taking out multiple Hydras. Lee cleans it up. Supplies about equal. Wow. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, looks like Lee's gonna kill this hatch. Oh, the mutant tech switch! I think you should not be. Oh, he's actually gonna snipe the temps with the mutas. Let's see if Lee starts going back. He has no Corsair production. He has no Sairs. Rob's sitting on so many gas and minerals, he can actually start making massive amounts of mutas to win the air battle. Lee is sitting on massive amounts of gas and minerals as well. Nice storm. Oh, very well. Nice storm by Lee. It'll kill those mutas. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Protoss. Protoss usually has a lot less units, but they're much more strong. These High Templar are the backbone of this army. They have an ability called Storm. What it does a bunch of damage in a zone. You see, like, lightning bolts, and if you don't move your units, they will die. So, very strong play coming out here from Lee. It costs 75 energy, though, so he has to wait. He actually doesn't have a storm yet. He is waiting for it. Wow, Lee in a great spot right here. Lee with a saturated third base. He's gonna, looks like he still hasn't started Corsair production. Did you not see the muta? Am I crazy? You saw the muta, right? He's counting on Rob not making mutas, and looks like Rob is sneaking Hydras, so he's right about that, but able to kill this middle expansion. Good, oh, actually, yeah, great play from Lee. However, Rob's macro, doing a great job. As a Protoss player, you want to be between 15, at this stage of the game, about 15 to 20 supply up on a Zerg player. But Rob is equalizing and actually getting a higher supply after killing that Dragoon. Great play by Rob here. This is an Archon. This actually is what you do. You can take two of those Templars I was showing you earlier and combine them. This unit doesn't have any spellcasting ability, but it's very strong. Has 350 health, but it's all shield, so it does regenerate with a very fast attack that does splash. So strong play coming out here from both players. This is something you want to see, especially on such an odd map like Intercut. This map is just so strange. As we see, we don't see any attacks from the sides because these eggs and this destruction web really prevent players pushing out in those ways. I would love to see Lee go ahead and start trying to take some island expansions, because right now he's kind of stuck on 2, and really until he gets shuttles, which he needs a robotics facility. Oh, there we go. He's going out right now. Until he gets shuttles to move his units to these islands, the only base he can take is here. And Rob is already doing a great job of getting on it, getting his hatchery up first. What I'd love to see from Barnacle is actually he put a couple Sunkens here with spores and just fortified this position, because it would really prevent. Ooh, look at this. Lee, you dirty dog. Lee looking to take a hidden fourth base. He actually snuck the probe through. That's something that you can do. Snuck the probe through. Ooh, here comes the muta tech switch though. Oh, and no Corsairs. Okay, Lee is in an awful spot right here. Barnacle's up 11 supply with air units. These mutas are going to dominate the Protoss player. He's actually going to scout the fourth base immediately. Oh no! Cancel! Cancel! If you cancel a building while it's being made, you actually have to save some money. Lee, not in a good spot. Tries to kind of move up, but the problem is you need to get some Corsair production. When you saw the mutas. Yeah, okay, here we go. Total map control from Rob. Doing an excellent job here. Denies his fourth base, getting up his own fourth base, getting some drones at it, taking a fifth in the middle. Looks like Lee's gonna push out. Oh, and Rob is attacking Lee's fourth base, targeting the cannons. This is too many mutas for him. With +1, they're gonna destroy these cannons. He has no way of saving this base right here. Yeah, okay, he can't push out the middle and destroy this base, but he's gonna lose his economy right here. Oh man, great play from both players. Looks like, ooh, Lee in a tough spot, sending goons over here and some temps. These temps don't have swarm yet. Okay, a couple of these. Needs to be able to micro this and kill the mutas. He lost all these probes though. Big swing in Rob's favor right here. He needs to be able to, oh, great storm. Getting on top of the unit. Rob sees it though, Rob moves out of the way. Another great storm, sniping some mutas. Archons do a great job in this unit. Oh, he actually doing a good job. There's only 6 of them left, 4 of them left. He cleans it up. Good job. Good job by Lee. But losing an entire mining base of probes. He is able to save the Nexus though, which is important, while denying this base in the center of the map for Rob. What a jam-packed game. Let's go back and check out the chat. Good job, Rob. Simping from, is that Australia? Yeah. Rob is the biggest simp we know. That's why we love him. Big old simp. Yep, look at this. I mean, you have to be a simp to be this good at Brew War, am I right? And there you go, killing these Dragoons. Oh, actually a quick retreat coming out from Rob. Wants to save those units for later. Here we go. Rucksack Thick Stack asks, does Rob have an OnlyFans? He does, actually. I believe it's $35 a month, and it's only pictures of his butt. So I subscribe because I'm a big fan, but not everyone does. Here we go. Another fight coming in. These mutas are really good at being mobile, not good at attacking by themselves. So Rob needs to run those back, and this muta's going back. Suicidal. Yep. He's starting to actually resaturate the space. He needs, yeah. What you want to do is you want to have like an Archon here with a couple cannons to prevent that kind of revival pass. Oh no. He's actually throwing away these Zealots. You need to attack with your whole army. Here comes mutas on top, and here comes a big push. We have Hydras, Lings, and mutas, but Lee having a ton of Dragoons. Arto's going to win this fight. He needs some storms. He had a couple attempts. We'll be able to hold this. Oh, here we go. Archon showing up. Attempt with at least 2 storms. Get the storm off. Oh, great storm! Able to snipe some of these mutas. The The supply count's now equal. Lee takes the supply lead. Lee with a huge swing in his favor. Great push out. He needs to start doing economic damage right away, pushing into Rob's base. Rob, once again, losing his center hatchery. Not in a great spot. Look at, he's trying to snipe some of these temps with the muted. That's a really smart play. Great micro here from Rob. Lee, you need to cast the storms, buddy. Oh, nice storm. Snipes two mutas. Softens up a couple of them. He's going to lose all of his temps. And let's see if this arc on this man is nice. Wow, really back and forth game. Great macro coming in from Lee, sending in reinforcements. Bunch of Lings though coming in. The Ling flood coming in from Rob. Sam's base. Not looking great so far. Lee's actually up 30 supply over Rob. Coming in. Rob doesn't have anything. Oh, where are your units, Rob? Find out this base. Oh, he doesn't have any units. This might be GG, folks. This might be GG. Lee on the back foot, proving that you only need 3 bases as Protoss. Proving that you only need to be 148 damage to kill a strong turn. Like Rob, actually doubling his supply. Not in a good spot. This game is over. Like, oh, actually Rob was going Crater Spire. So Rob was actually trying to tech up during this, while Lee essentially all in on the 3 base. So really nice play by Lee, identifying his opponent as someone who likes to tech up, putting on some aggression. He's actually going to kill this main base right here. GG's called from Rob. We have our first member of the semifinals. Think Good advances to day 2. Wow, what a game that was, my friends. What an awesome game. Think Good advancing and the first seed of his group. He is now out of the group stage. Rob will actually fall to the last match of the day, where he will play the winner of Tyler versus Mason. Wow. Let's get the man himself on the line right here. Hello, Think Good. Can you hear me?
Hey, dude. How's it going?
Here at TMI Studios, we always try to make it make an effort to interview the winners of that. Congratulations on your victory. You are advancing to the semifinals. Woo! You will be the first seed of your group playing against the second seed of the other group. Tell me a little about that game. How did it go for you?
Oh, wow. It was a mess all around. I ended up making the decision to do an all-in attack because I couldn't get a 4th up. I saw that Rob started to take the island expansions, and I realized it was 3 base Protoss versus 3 base Zerg. So I realized that if I had any chance in this game, it's that point.
That was an excellent decision. And at the same time, Rob looked like he was taking up the Greater Spire, so putting a lot of his resources to hide and to air units, while you had a great ground attack. Tell me about your 3rd base. When you lost all the pros at your 3rd base with that muta harassment, did you actually think you might lose the game?
Oh my god, absolutely. I was sweating bullets there, especially because I just lost my attempt at a 4th, an off-center 4th as well. But I remembered my training as 5th grade champion, and I just, stuck in there and decided that, like, okay, well, I have to push now. All of his army is in Mutalisks. And if I get some good storms, if Rob gets, I'm not sure what his upgrades are, but I think I was like 3-1 maybe at that point. And I was like, let's do it.
Nice play. Well done. Congratulations, sir. You advance. You are out of group stage. You get to enjoy the rest of TMI 2020 Friday night fights as an audience member. Congratulations. You are on stream, by the way. I was able to figure this out here. Here we go. Chad908 wants a rematch. Says Rob can win that. How do you feel about the chat saying that Rob can actually beat you?
Anything can happen in a 1-game scenario. If I play Rob again in the next, finals or semifinals or something like that, it could be absolutely anybody's game. Intercomment's a weird map,
and Rob is a very strong player. So, but unfortunately, in a 1v1 matchup, there is one loser, and it was not you. Congratulations, Lee. Very well done. We will see you in the semifinals tomorrow at 2 p.m. PST US time. Very solid game for both players. Very proud of both of them. Thought they did an excellent job. We're going to go ahead and move on to the losers match, which is going to be, let me pull up the group stage. Here we go. Here we go. The losers match is going to be a heart rate race. We're going to have Tyler versus Mason. I'm going to try to go ahead and get those players in this match. Game music, menu music. Did it go? Did we have? Not game music. It was so loud. Okay, let me see. Are we still having issues with music? You're talking to my people. Are we still having music issues, team? Let me just ask. I'm sorry if there's been some music issues. It sounds great from my end, but you know, everything sounds great from my end. Let's see. All right, we're gonna be right back. Give us one moment and give us about 30 seconds. Thank you. Quick shout out to big boy Blake Lee in the chat. My man Blake, how you doing, sir? It's on point now. Is that true? Is that true? It seems pretty good now. Perfect. Okay, awesome. All right, so let's get Tyler. Let me see if I can. We're gonna start moving these in. Let's see if I can get copy link to share. We are at. Oh, we're actually making some great time. This chat. And then we're gonna have, let's see. Join this chat. Okay, this chat. We are getting the players into their respective Google Hangouts so we can watch their faces as they focus on a 20-year-old video game. Once again, this tournament, an invite-only event, by the way. And as an invite-only event, here at TMI 2020, we strive to provide you with the absolute best commentary, video production, and game skill that you will find on Twitch anywhere. Especially when it comes to every single person who's played Starcraft Brood War, who's between the ages of 25 and 28, who happen to grow up or live in Vancouver, Washington at one point, as all these players are and did. Vancouver, Washington, a great small town right across the river from Portland, Oregon. A lot of people don't know it exists. People say, oh, you're from Vancouver? What, you're Canadian? You say, no, I'm from Washington. Oh, you're from DC? It's a terrible place to be from. Also, it's in Clark County, which, for those of you who watch CSI, Clark County is Las Vegas, Nevada. So it's a really tough spot to be in, really lacking in identity. So as you can imagine, all of us growing up would gravitate toward different odd subjects like Starcraft Brood War, Halo, and definitely not talking to girls. Girls have cuties. Anyways, so we're going to go ahead and move in. I'm going to start making the next game we have. It's going to be on Heartbreak Ridge, one of my personal favorites. I'll talk a little bit about this map when we get into the game, but it's something that we've been playing on for a very long time. It's an older map, probably the oldest map that we have in the map pool. It's a one-on-one map, so you know exactly where your opponent is. There's a couple of interesting features about the map, and we've had some great games on it in the past, so I'm really looking forward to this. We're going to go ahead and let's see, Season 5. Season 5, we have TV versus Mason. Doctor's Bell. Alright. The game has been created. We're going to go ahead and wait. Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. Forgot to play the sick music. Oh. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You've been listening to like game sounds. Here at TMI Studios, we really strive. Wait, I'm getting a phone call from Steve. Oh, Steve, thank you. Steve, my producer Steve's telling me that I'm doing a great job. Thank you, Steve. I really appreciate it. I needed to pick me up there. It's always not good to get the music. Anyways, all right, we have one player in the game. Let's see if we can get. We're gonna try to get the webcams up. Two different players. We have one player in. Excellent. Chad908 asks, dude, what's the deal with sales and income tax in Vancouver? That's a great question. So, Washington's very unusual. Actually, it's not. Sorry. Washington's normal, which does not have state income tax, but has sales tax. So instead of having state income tax going towards the state of Washington, you're taxed on your transactions, which I think is a superior way to tax people, where rich as fuck people who buy $1 million boats and stuff, they get taxed out the wazoo. But when I go and buy my Pokemon days, OBS Studio is disconnected. Yeah, stay hydrated up there. You're damn right about that, actually. I got a second water bottle. I'm gonna go grab it in half a second. Is stream still on? Let's ask. If people in the channel know the stream is on, I just got a notification. Still on. Am I live? Always good when streamer asks the audience if the stream is on. back. Let's see if we're back. I think Obi, my streaming software is trash. Probably designed in Unity, am I right? Oh, not yet. Can you hear me? Yes, okay, back. Excellent. All right. We're back in action, folks. Back, thank you. It's trash. Okay. Okay, yes. All right, we have one of our players. Ooh, very nice. We have one of our players ready to roll. Oh my god. I think my internet. Yeah, I'm so pissed off, dude. So I just know a little more information. I just moved.
Alright, Mike.
Go, hey, Mason, can you hear me? I think you're on the stream, by the way.
Can you hear me?
How are you feeling about this this game against Tyler coming up on Heartbreak Ridge?
I expect the same result as with Lee's game. No question about skill discrepancy. So it should be a quick one, but it'll be fun either way.
You know, the way I see it is that this game is very tough, and you actually only recently picked up Starcraft, but we do love you, so we had to invite you, and you're kind enough to join us. So we really appreciate it all the way.
And I was in Vancouver,
Exactly, well,
so...
between the ages of 25 and 28, and you, the one with the Washington. And you do live in Colorado right now, is that correct?
That is correct, Denver. Yep.
Is weed legal in Denver? Alright, let's see this. Oh, I messed up. I actually love this song. This song that's going on right now. It's so good. I don't know, for some reason I've been really into like synthwave recently. Have you ever listened to synthwave?
I've listened to some of the stuff you've sent me, actually, and that's about it. Yeah, but I enjoy it.
And we have Tyler in here as well. Tyler, hello, welcome. Can you hear me, Tyler?
Hey. Yes, I can. Loud and clear.
Excellent. Having some issues making. All right, the game has been created, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we had a little chat with Mason. Tyler, how do you think this game's gonna go for you?
Oh, you know, I'm gonna go in swinging, do my best, and not be too upset if I get heartbroken.
It's a good mentality to have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Looking for redemption.
So I have to. Okay, awesome. We are almost ready to roll. This is the now, not to put any pressure on you guys, but the loser of this match will be knocked out of the TMI 2020. You have to wait till TMI 2021 in order to claim this awesome trophy that I had custom made online. It's a laptop.
Well, it's been nice.
It says, if you can read it. Yeah, you can't really read it. Fucking but the winner will actually go to the final match of the groups to play Robert, which will be a very fun game to play, or to watch at least in capture. God. This mustache looks so fucking good. Okay. Are both players ready? Alright, both players are ready. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. Please mute the stream. And good luck. Good luck to both of you. Good luck, Mason. Good luck, Tyler. And we're gonna dive right in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat on our hands. We are about to see the final, second to last game in this group right here. Let's go ahead and get it going.
The first one will be celebrated. Ready, steady, go. Ready to go for a ride. Ready to fight for your rights. Ready to drive for your life.
All right. In the left-hand side of the map, Protoss player living in Denver, Colorado. Tana Vest, also known as Basic. I might call either one of those during the game. And on the right-hand side, living currently in Tucson, Arizona, we have TP Dominator, also known as Tyler. Now this is a pretty unusual map. Let me just take a quick zoom out. There are only two spawn positions. You're on the left and the right. Once again, diagonally symmetrical. You have these interesting features where you have high grounds and low grounds. Now, for those of you who aren't as experienced in StarCraft, if a unit is on the high ground, it actually has a big advantage, where units on the low ground will actually miss half of their shots. So taking a defensive position on the high ground is very advantageous for all races. This map's also pretty unusual. You don't, well, you have a natural that's very easy to take. You have this little, like, actually it's probably better to show up here. There's like a little back ramp. This ramp actually goes to a building right here, like a bunch of stacked buildings, kind of like we saw last game. So it's pretty easy for early aggression. If you actually go around here, kill the building back here, you can flood and actually circumvent some of the defenses of your enemy by going down this ramp. So a lot of opportunity for some cheesy play. Oh, here we go. Mason already. Probe is in the bottom right-hand corner. It's probably going to cheese. Oh, actually, I think he just misclicked and was trying to scout. It happens. Yeah, here we go. I'm really looking forward to this game. This is a do-or-die situation for both players. Before I continue, how is sound? Let's ask the chat. How is the sound? Yes, mediocre cream pie. Oh, I'm sorry. Medio cream asks, wow, well, actually, it just says, wow, I did not realize low ground units missed half their shots. Yeah, it's actually crazy. They did not continue that mechanic in StarCraft 2. I actually think it's a big miss on their part. Blizzard's part, but Blizzard sucks. They're a big corporation now. Blizzard Activision, excuse me. Yeah, just gross. Okay, quick forge coming out from Mason. Ooh, okay. Putting a pilot at the front, I think Mason's actually going to try to do a quick expand with a bunch of cannons at his front base. Possibly trying to go for some macro build. I don't believe he's going for a cannon rush. You typically would already see pylons down somewhere in the space. But trying to kill the scout, pulling probes off the line. This SUV has 10 hit points. Each probe does 5 damage. So if he's attacked twice more, he will die. And Tyler will have lost early SCV. Ooh, Mason actually pulls off a probe. Really like this play. Possibly going for a quick expansion or putting down cannons. Yep, here comes the cannon play. And this SCV is getting a great scout off. Good job by Tyler to keep it alive now. Mason's still trying to... Oh, is he going to swing around? Okay, thanks. Alright, so for Tyler, he's actually skipping an initial Marine. Has a gas. This is a very standard play in Terran versus Protoss. Get a quick gas, get the barracks, go right into your factory play. However, typically, you want to get a couple Marines out just in case there's any type of cheese. But since this probe... Oh, I think he did it just died. He just died. That probe died. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this probe killed this SCV. Tyler's in the dark right now. However, he did scout and did see there was a forge first, so he knows that there's no shenanigans early on. Oh, he actually didn't make it. Whatever. Second factory going down for Tyler. Very standard play here. A 2-fact. It's actually a very popular one-base build where you can punish any type of early expanding Protoss, typically with a tank or 2. Looks like that's what Tyler's pulling out of the toy now. A quick 2-fact build. Mason hiding a probe in the high ground. I really like this here. Another thing about high ground versus low ground actually can't see up to the high ground unless you have some type of air unit. So that also means that you could be attacked from the high ground. You don't even, and you can't attack back. So it's a very big advantage for whoever is on the high ground. Don't try it. Damn it. So, quick machine shop coming out here. Looks like a quick tank coming out from TP Dominator. He's actually lifting up something. I assume he's going to actually put his in a second machine shop. Yeah, that's what it is. Possibly going for double upgrades or double tank correction. Getting another quick upgrade. This is probably pretty standard in this matchup is to go quick mines, go ultra play, and take map control with mines. Mines are invisible units. Protoss always struggles with mobile detection. Mines do a crap ton of damage. There was actually a famous game. We have a quick tank coming out from TP. Famous game between me and one of the other members of the TMI group, Mage Shorn. We'll see him later, where he actually just made a bunch of mines and destroyed them. So, 3 units are pretty good. No cybernetics core coming out just yet from Mason. I assume he's going to pop it down. He did just spend gas. Oh, he's getting quick +1. Very interesting. So, Mason's waiting for the fast upgrades as well as expanding. I like this play. He's going to get a great economy. Should be pretty safe with these cannons for now. Unfortunately, oh, another tank coming out. If Tyler loses tank siege mode, though, and pushes with this, oh, this might be very difficult because siege mode will outrange these cannons. But Tyler can kill this with no retribution. He's actually pushing out now. He's got 3 Marines, a tank, second tank, a third tank coming out from Tyler with 2 SCVs. This is a one-base all-in, folks. This is unlike Tyler. Tyler's playing for keeps. Playing for keeps. Tyler is well known for his economic play, looking to push out early. And I was talking about mines, but considering he hasn't made a bullshit, I think that siege I think he might have just got siege mode, which should be able to absolutely destroy this. Here comes the cyber core. Right now, Mason can only build cannons and zealots. A little bit of a supply disadvantage for Mason as well. Down 10 supply. Here we go. Okay, alright. Tyler sees the cannons. Oh, actually, he got Vulture speed. Oh, wow. Yeah, Vulture speed. Oh, yeah, he did get mines first. Ah, this must be siege mode, I'm guessing. So, Mason actually has a little bit of a recreep, has a little bit of time to build up some units because he doesn't realize it, but he's getting one base all in right here. And he is not prepared. Doesn't have any Dragoons out. Not enough Zealots right here. A little bit of a siege coming down from Tyler bringing down these Vulture mines. These are actually invisible to Mason until they pop up. They do 125 damage when they're free. It's absurd. Please nerf. Okay, here we go. Tanks moving up. Siege mode is complete. Oh no! It's not gonna end well for Mason. Zealots doing what they can. Oh, the repair! The 30 repair coming down from the SCVs, repairing this unit, healing him. These tanks completely outrange these cannons, unfortunately. Mason has nothing. He's been macro like a fiend, playing a little greedy, getting down his Citadel. He's going to need to get DTs out in order to survive. He needs to get his Temple Archives out and get DTs if he can. Here we go. Yeah, Tyler, realizing he's in a huge advantage, finally takes a base. I would say this was a one-base push, a little all-in-y. But hey, this is TMI 2020 for the win. And Probe over here making sure nothing fancy going on. Okay, Tyler moving in with tanks and vultures. Not looking good for Mason. He has to evacuate his probes to the natural. Trying to get a cannon up at his main. Unfortunately, there's just so many units here. Vulture run by. They're going to get right on top of these probes. Start killing probes by the thousands. Yet, okay, more gateways coming down. It's too late, though, unfortunately. These cannons are not going to come up in time. And if they do, they're just going to slow Tyler down only a little bit. Remember, these tanks actually outrange these cannons. Oh. Okay, nice. Probes killed vultures. I love it. Nice. Yeah. For all the times Terrans killed by probes with vultures, probes get their retribution. Love to. This base is bye-bye. Going down. Really strong build here. Seemed like he knew exactly what he wanted to do right out of the gate. He wanted to put on early pressure from any type of early expansion. Mason actually changing it up a little bit from his last game, where he decided to play more of a one-base build. This base went for an early expansion, getting essentially hard countered by the build of Tyler. That's a tough spot to be. Let's take a little bit of a look at the chat. Dude, Tyler's looking pretty good. Is he working out? Like, what sort of routine could he possibly have going during this pandemic? So actually, funny story. Tyler actually used to be really into lifting. Had these big old traps, big old chest. I would say the past year, he actually switched to more of a vegetarian diet. Doesn't drink as much. He lost a lot of weight. So he's actually quite lean. But we'll have to get his workout routine at this point. Okay, able to snipe off the SCV. No more repairs coming down for these tanks unless he actually pulls another SCV. So many tanks though. Oh, he's actually getting onto the high ground. Oh, that's so dirty. Once again, Mason can't see this tank. He's gonna take shots. Oh, he can shoot it down. Oh, that's such a bad spot to be in. Okay, he's got out the Templar Archives. He's probably making DTs. That's the only thing that can save him right now. He has to get those Dark Templar out. He has to get those visible units. Fortunately for him, though, Tyler already has 2 comsats. Oh, here we go. Hidden expansion going out for Mason. Love it. Okay. Whenever you're in an issue, you can't expand. Hidden expo is the way to go. Great decision making by Mason. Oh, already calling the GG. GG, game over, everyone. He's got nothing, he says. And unfortunately, doesn't have enough gas to make DTs. This is a short one. GG called. Well played by Mason. Well played by Tyler. Mason is unfortunately knocked out of TMI 2020. Tyler will advance to the final match of the group stage against Rob. Quick game. Something that you love to see. Shout out from Claire. We actually have Tyler's wife in the chat. And there's Jillian. There's John CF. Love it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to TMI 2020. Hope you enjoyed the podcast or the broadcast. Here at TMI Studios, we strive for excellence. Let me know if there's any issues with the sound quality or the video quality. Let's remember, the winner of TMI 2020 will win this absolutely gorgeous WQ Invitational 2020 trophy, which there's only one of these in the world until I go on the website where I made it and make another one. So for now, there's only one. But great showing out there from Tyler. Very nice build, coming out with the one base aggression. Hi, Claire. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Mason unfortunately knocked out. We're gonna actually go dive right in to the next game of ours. Let's put on some music because I forgot this last time. So if you take a quick look at the group stage, the final match is actually going to be between Robert Long, Barnacle 2, and Tyler Peterson, a redo of match 2. Is this music play? Oh, here we go. There's the music. I knew it was someone. Yep, Stash is looking great. Made it today. Looks amazing. Chad talking crap. Chad is a big Robert fan. Already saying that Tyler's a little bitty baby Starcraft player compared to Robert. Wow, shots fired. Player will have to respond to that. All right. But that was a great game by both players. We're going to dive right into the final match, which should be on a very interesting map. Probably one of my favorites, called Iron Curtain, which I will have to talk about that map very, a little bit. Because it's kind of odd. Like all these maps. Very odd. So we're going to move this. And I'm going to take a quick 20-second break to grab more water. So please talk in the chat. Don't forget to donate to the stream. And please send me chocolate. I'll be right back. Hey, Chad. I want to talk to Chad very briefly. He's talking about best of 3. The semifinals tomorrow will actually be a best of 3. The group stage is a best of 1. We actually have another group that's going to play right after this. So, fortunately, since we're all amateur players, we're not professionals. We have other things to do with our time. So, in order to fit both groups into one day, it's got to be best of 1. That's how it works, baby. So, let's get the players in. Both players are already in the game. I love it. Gosh. Fantastic. Let's get them on. Let's get Tyler's already in his Google Hangout. Let's get Robin in. We are getting the players into their respective Google Hangouts so we can watch the webcam, watch them sweat as they get their ass kicked in a 20-year-old game, which is something that we all strive to do with our free time. Cool. I just want to give a quick update on my life in general for those who are asking in the chat. I came back from vacation and my car had gotten broken into. A couple people in my parking garage got the car broken into. Very funny what happened. They took a blanket and they took the mic that I had actually prepared for this event. So I'm using a different mic because we will not let larceny. Is it larceny? We will not let burglary stop us from completing TMI 2020. That's for sure. Chad says, Connor, you should play. Sorry, I'm the talent today. I'm not a competitor. All right, we're getting some people in the chat or in their respective Google Hangouts. Love it. Let's see if I can. Let's get one of them in the studio. All right. Hey, Rob, can you hear me? Oh, actually, hey, Rob, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear
howdy,
me?
how are you?
Good. How are you?
I think this game's gonna go against Tyler on Iron Curtain.
I don't know. This is anybody's match.
Okay. Oh. Oh, actually, no, you're already on the stream. Perfect. So, how did that game with Lee go? Intercover, that was a tough loss.
That was a bummer. I really wanted to clinch that W.
What do you think went wrong?
Make Lee play this game, but it looks like I think I just underestimated the push. I didn't think it was gonna come, and it came. It's as simple as that.
Someone came, that's for sure. Sorry. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk to Tyler. Tyler, can you hear me? Hey, Tyler, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me? I'm doing well.
For some reason, both the people keep moving up to me. Sorry, well, I think that you're going to come up eventually when we play the game. How are you feeling about this game against Rob? Iron Curtain, a very unusual map, which I will go over specifically
Yeah. You know, I feel like the new map is going to bring a new flavor to the game. You know, it could go a lot of different ways, but we'll see.
We will definitely see. We will see the winner of this match moves on to the semifinal, which is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. The loser will be knocked out, the second player knocked out at TMI 2020. And they'll have to wait for TMI 2021 in order to win this sweet trophy. One-of-a-kind trophy, unless I go on the website, I made it on it, make another one. Now it's one-of-a-kind. Potentially not in the future, who knows. We have both players in the game. Let's confirm that they are both ready. Please mute yourselves and mute me. Mute the stream. We're going to dive right in. Alright. I do love this. Alright. We have one ready. Can we get a second ready? Both players are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to dive right into the final match of this group. The winner will move on to the semifinals tomorrow. Loser, knocked out of TMI 2020, and has to watch tomorrow from the stream, which could be a little spot. It's a pretty solid stream. Alright, let's go ahead and dive right in. Go ahead and switch it over. This is the best part.
Ready to go for a ride. Ready to find.
In the right-hand, top right corner, we have a Zerg player currently living in Australia. It is Rob, also known as Barnacle 2. Let me make sure I have all this muted. In the bottom right corner, we're coming out of Tucson, Arizona, we have Tyler, TV dominated. So this map is quite unusual. There are 4 spawns. Here's one, here's another, and then we have the 2 that they're at. So there is, we've been trying to figure out the statistics on this map, but it is highly likely that you will spawn in these positions. And this is, this map is totally split in the middle. There's no way for land units to actually go around this big wall right here. So these 2 guys, this is going to be a short game. These guys are as close as they could be. And we're definitely going to see some early aggression from one of them, or both of them, who knows. On this map, it's all about cheesing in these positions. If, perchance, Tyler had spawned here, and Rob had spawned here, we'd probably see a much longer game. But in these positions, considering that they actually can both walk to each other's base, it's going to be pretty quick. Oh, here we go. Rob is actually looking to possibly hide this drone from the scout, and then putting down a hatch once he gets 300 minerals. Going for a 9 hatch. Interesting build. Quick hatchery coming out from Rob. Tyler going down, gonna drop his bear checker. Yeah, this is what's really interesting. This is a complete rematch of the previous game. I really like that. Adds a lot of flavor, a little bit of a rivalry going on. Both players are quite fast. Their APMs usually about 200 or plus. Once again, like I mentioned before, Tyler is a world-class pianist, and Rob just has a lot of free time. So teach them. Here comes the spawning pool. Looks like Rob going for a 9-9 build, 9 hatch and 9 pool, which basically I've never heard of before. But once again, I don't play this race, so who knows? Tyler's playing very standard. Oh, actually going 2 barracks. Oh, Tyler going out with some early aggression. Putting 2 barracks down. Gonna get a bunch of Marines out early. Probably gonna maybe push with some SCVs, who knows? But we're gonna have some fireworks. Let me tell you what, I love me some fireworks. Gas going down for Rob here. Probably gonna try to get 100 gas so we can upgrade his links, make the quick link speed cost to 100 to 100. Let's see. Immediately putting 3 drones on gas. For those of you who don't know, oh, putting a 4th drone. Well, that's not good. What I was gonna say is that for those of you who don't know, 3 drones or SCVs on gas is the most efficient way to mine gas. So I'm gonna tell Robert that he has 4. He should have one of these on minerals. That's an unusual, uncharacteristic mistake from Rob. Tyler already starting barrack production, putting out a gas. Double barracks marine production coming out. Already has 1. Rob does not have a single link. Okay, here we go. So popping out a couple of units. Rob needs to go ahead and scout a little bit because he needs to see. Oh, here we go. 3 Marines coming. I guarantee you this is early aggression from Tyler. Tyler is looking to end this early. He's getting gas though, which is kind of unusual. But let's see. Maybe going for a 1-base build. But these Marines with a couple SCVs can do a lot of damage. Rob should be able to scout this with these SCVs. All right, Tyler actually realizing that this SCVs across the map, getting under attack, need to be able to scout with this. Gonna get a full scout off. Sees the fully completed natural, going into the main base. More lings coming out from Rob. Ooh, he actually about to take guys. Oh, so he took a couple guys off gas. He's gonna wait till he's exactly at 100 and then upgrade. Or he already upgraded. I must have missed it. Not a problem. Anyways, very close to 100 gas. But yeah, actually looks like he's completely taken drones off gas right here. Starting to link flood in. Wow. Making a ton of lings. Rob's putting on the aggression right now. That's a lot of Marines though. See, this is why this map's great. In these spawning positions, lots of early aggression. Tyler going for the quick academy. Probably going to maybe get some fire bats with some upgrades. First fight coming out here. Oh, Rob getting an A move. He just normal moved. Oh my goodness. This game might be over. Rob just lost his army. Tyler didn't do anything. Hasn't taken a single hit of damage. Has a ton of Marines. Oh my lord. Wow, taking a huge supply lead. Wow. Uncharacteristic play from Rob coming out here. Potentially the nerves of TMI getting to him. But he needs to get some creep colony down. He needs to survive this push. It's a lot of Marines. He just lost all of his lings. In terms of mining units, Tyler is very well saturated. This definitely is not all in just yet. But oh, medics. Oh, these are medics that don't attack, but they do heal. So yeah, you can heal up some of this damage. Oh man. Rob, oh, here we go. Rob needs to watch this. You gotta run away, Rob. Oh, either take the fight, a very good angle. Actually looking to go around maybe. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. He does have 1 sunken up. Not sure that's enough. He hasn't even saturated his natural yet. Rob's essentially on 1 base. Pumping lings. He understands the threat right here. He needs to hold on. He's gonna catch the medics! Oh, Rob with the great... Oh my goodness, he's gonna catch the medics! Oh no! Tyler! He's gonna lose the medics! They're healing each other and they're dead. Oh, there's no way for these Marines to heal now. Great pickoff by Rob. Staying in the game. Forces Tyler to go back. I think Tyler could have busted him right here. Actually, maybe not with these links. Rob is making more and more units. Goes around! Starts to get on the SCVs! Oh man, great attack from Rob. Getting on the SCVs, attacking the Marines. Forcing these the aggression back to Tyler. Tyler has to retreat, putting out a bunker in his main, trying to survive, trying to hold on. He can get the bunker up. He should be fine. Okay, gets the bunker up. Now, fortunately for Rob, these lings are trapped though. They're gonna run into a bunch of Marines. More lings on the way. This is definitely a ling flood coming. Oh, fire bats. Fire bats, they do splash damage. Very good against lings. Here we go. They're actually gonna come out and try to snipe some of these lings. Lings, oh, trying to dance a little bit. Trying to dance. Oh, and then Rob actually attacking the natural Tylers. Tyler, you need to cancel this. Save the minerals. If you don't cancel, you'll lose the minerals. He does not cancel in time. That's 400 minerals down the drain. He's gonna get the lings out. Oh, Robert, you slide W. You slide W. Rob has equalized after losing his army by not attack moving initially. Still, not mining out of his natural, just pumping lings. And a very quick lair. Yeah, this is a close game, ladies and gentlemen. This is very hard to determine who's going to come out the victor right now. They're both essentially on one base. It's a low econ game, very cheesy. Yeah, Tyler's doing a great job. You need to keep your army together, keep your fire bats, your medics, and your marines all together, and prevent any type of ling run bys, which are very good. Okay, more drones. Actually, Rob's droning up a very little bit, making a couple drones, trying to saturate his natural. Rob's splitting up his marines, potentially getting ready for a flank or a backstab. This is why it's so annoying to play against Rob. He does this all the time. You move out, and he goes right into your base. Right into your base as you try to move out. But, oh, Tyler notices. Tyler sees it. The APM of Tyler notices. He's already pulling a couple guys back. He's pulling his entire army back to deal with this. Okay, 1 Marine, 2 Marine goes down. A 3rd barracks, another factory on the way. Look at this. Okay, a couple free SCV kills. Okay, spin's finished. Okay, Tyler should be able to clean this up. Let's see what kind of damage Rob can do. Gets on top of the SCVs. Yeah, but either way, it's forcing Tyler to come home. And Camber fresh on the map. Loses a couple links. Rob hasn't done a whole lot. Tyler's cleaning this up pretty well. Great micro on the SCVs, keeping them alive by Tyler. Here comes the second push coming into the natural, preventing Tyler from any type of free. He's going to try to snipe this supply depot. He's going to run away. If you hear this guy saying, oh yeah, they use the building called Stiff, where they lose 10 health, but their attack speed goes a lot higher. Sounds a little odd, but it's true. Trust me. Okay, 2 free Marines for Rob. Going to snipe those off. Rob barely equalizing. Let's not forget, about 4 minutes ago, Rob was literally at half the supply of Tyler, but now he's almost at full. He actually has lair tech, and he's going for potentially lurker play. Oh. Wow. Rob is on point. Rob is ready to win this game right here. Tyler needs to be able to do something. He's standing at his base. He's going to survive this, for sure. He can't die right here, but he needs to find a way to take another base. He is saturated over here. He has a lot of minerals left, not a big problem. Getting another supply depot up. Actually going for a quick starport. I wonder if he's going to go drop play, try to get a base up over here, or go ahead and drop the main. That would be great. Tyler actually has fantastic drop play. What he does on some of these unusual maps, this is an unusual map. You can't cross from the left side of the map to the right side of the map. Tyler is very good at drop play. He's very good at noticing when his opponent's units are out of position, where he can essentially abuse that with a drop and put units, his own units, where you're not. And right now there are no units in Rob's main base. It would be a juicy drop spot. Okay, Rob's actually going to try to maybe sack an Overlord to scout. Kind of like it. Okay, Tyler's going to head in actually scouting for a 3rd base. I like this play a lot. Doesn't see one. So he knows right now that Rob's on 2 bases and he's on 1 base, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Getting a bunker. I like this. Mostly just a block. Oh, here we go. Link's coming in. Yeah, you can't fight that. Gotta run away, Rob. This bunker is very strong. It's going to block some of these links so they actually can't run by and get onto Tyler's production. Yep, here comes the drop play. Putting units into the drop. I really like this from Tyler right here. He's basically saying, hey, I'm going to defend myself. You can't kill me. And I'm going to drop. Oh, actually, Rob saw the drop. Yeah, Rob wasn't looking. Rob doesn't know what's going on. He has no idea. Oh, this could be deadly by Tyler. Tyler's coming in with the drop right onto the drones. Rob still doesn't notice it. Oh, a bunch of fire bats. Oh no, Rob finally noticed. He needs to evacuate. Using tons of drones. Oh my heavens. Great play here from Tyler. Basically attacking where Rob isn't. Love to see it. Oh, a lurker coming out. Rob can catch the lurker this whole time. Should be able to clean this up. Trying to get the spawning tool. I don't think he's going to get it. I would have loved to see Tyler actually pick up that drop and try to actually save some of those units. But did get a lot of drones. Forced Rob to respawn and retreat. And actually now he knows exactly what Rob's tech is. So overall, I think a great play by Tyler. Looking to get another command center, looking to take a 2nd base. I think this game is very close right now. Even though Rob is up an expansion that has some mining, I do believe that once he gets his engineering bay up, gets a turret up at the front, basically can't die. At least with the tank and some units out. Getting another drop. I really like this a lot. Keeping on the pressure. Ooh, Rob's actually dropping workers into a mineral line. Oh, that's so dirty. Essentially, Tyler's not going to see that. He's going to drop units. And actually, this is very well defended. Wow, that's kind of a sick play. Looks like Rob has upgraded Overlord speed. I wonder if there's any type of drop play as well, or if he's just scattering. Engineering bay is required for a turret. So let's do 2 drops. Ooh. 2 drops. Here we go. Rob finally taking his 3rd base. Supply is about equal. Both players. APM is about 150 plus. That's what I expect from both these guys. Both very quick players. Both very solid StarCraft players. And I've played with them StarCraft since I was essentially a young boy. Sometimes I think I say that. Alright, more lurkers coming out here. Form Rob. He has a bunch of Hydras. So in order to get these little burrow guys, you have to actually make these guys first. And here comes the drop play. I don't think he sees the lurkers though. I don't think this drop play is gonna work. He's gonna put one at the main, one at the natural. Oh, he starts dropping, but he does. I don't think he notices. If he notices now, he's gonna target fire the drones. Oh, he's gonna get the natural though. He's got 2 tanks at the natural. Oh, that's so sick. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to save this though. Oh no, because he's gotta pick up a lead. Pick up a lead. Don't let them die. No, not over the Hydras. The other way. Tyler, run. Tyler, run. Oh, here comes this drop play as well, coming down. Okay, he's gonna be able to save this one. Wow, saves it. You gotta get out of there. Tyler, get out of there. Tyler. There's Hydras. Tyler. We're fine. His expansion's done. He's actually gonna go ahead and put this expansion at the natural. Wow. Rob doesn't even see this? What's happening? Rob didn't see this. What? Okay. So my concern here though is with so many units in this dropship and this dropship, I'm not sure if Tyler can hold the front. I mean, 2 siege tanks are great, but with all these lanes, Hydras and lurkers, Rob might be able to just end the game right here. Tyler needs to get up some type of defenses, especially a turret. Turrets have detection, so you can see these burrowed units right here. Worst case scenario, you can actually use this building right here to scan, but it's only a temporary solution. Oh, okay, Rob actually looking to... He actually didn't push the turret. Okay, so we're still fine. Still a close game. Tyler's kind of pushing out, testing the waters. He does stim. Kills a couple of free links. Very good play by Tyler. Taking his expansion, fully saturated already. Putting up some siege tanks. Ooh, I like this play. Okay, yeah, Tyler's in a good spot. Has this random ass dropship right here. And this dropship took the long way home, but will survive. There's 2 tanks in here. You want to save those tanks. They're very expensive. Actually going to leapfrog some missile turrets. Oh, big fight coming here. Rob's actually going to get the lurkers on top of the Terran army. Oh, the previous scan. I love that play by Tyler. Get the scan down early. Oh my goodness. I think Tyler's going to be able to hold this. Look at this. Target firing the lurkers. Oh my goodness. Tyler with a sick hold right here. Survives. This thing has 5 health left with 4 kills. Oh my lord. Okay, great play from Tyler here. Got a couple medics out to heal these guys up. He's going to move out across the map. Another close game between these 2. Wow. Another close game. Really love to see. Okay. Wow. Quick hive coming out from Rob. I'm not sure if I agree with that play. He's only on 2 gases. It's pretty tough to support hive play off 2 gases, and he's going to lose this base. Tyler has 3 tanks, a bunch of Marines, and some medics. I don't think Robert has enough to hold this base right here. He's going to get some free Hydras. These medics need to run back and go home, baby. Yeah, okay. Siege should hold. Kind of stack them on each other. Get Rob should be able to hold this with these lurkers. He can get lurkers right here. He's got to attack now. Got to move on. Drop those lurkers, baby. Got to drop them. Loses 1. Got to burrow. Lose the second one. Burrow him. Lose the 3rd one. Got to burrow him. Yeah, nice. Lurkers. Look at the social round. He was splash damage. Oh man, I think Tyler's gonna be able to kill this. Rob lost too many lurkers. Oh my lord. Yeah, this base is nuts. Wow. Big plays from Tyler right here. As Rob takes the hive. See, these 2 lurkers not doing much. Yeah, he has 4 lurkers and it's made it natural because of that drop play. That's why that drop play is so effective too. Essentially, it forces your opponent to respect it. Here comes the macro of Tyler, a great economic player. While we were watching this fight over here, Tyler went back to his base, made a bunch of Marines and tanks, and is ready to roll. Putting a bunker outside Rob's base, and that's disrespectful. But unfortunately, oh, and healing the tank. I like that play. Tyler's now known as the mechanic, apparently. We give that nickname because I keep on saving him repairs on tanks, which is a great play. Something that he definitely want to do. Okay, looking at the chat right here, Claire says, "Go Tyler, you can do it." All right. Yep. Claire voted for Tyler. That's understandable. I would love to see Tyler put maybe a turret right here, but man, Robert's in a bad spot. He's waiting for these lurkers to finish. Kind of struggling. Oh, he's gonna lose a free Hydra right there. And this base is too late, Rob. Too late. He's getting a defiler mount. Ooh, a little too late. I think that's just too much tech. You're getting pushed, my friend. You're trying to go defilers. That's gonna take a long time. Okay, he's actually going to snipe the Hydralis den. That means no more lurkers. So Rob puts down another Hydralis den somewhere on the map. But man, this is so annoying. Okay, Rob's going to fight it. Rob's just going to run in there. He's got 5 lurkers. He's got to get down. With links. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this game is about to be over. Tyler with a great push. 2 base Terran. Basically sitting outside Rob's base with 2 bunkers, 3 tanks, and a turret. Really well played by Tyler. Rob's on his last legs. Out almost half supply. Man. Tyler's moving up with the Marines. He's going to be able to snipe some of these units before they can even fight. Goes ahead and skims right there. Oh, Robert's evacuating! He's going to evacuate some of his units into Overlords. That's hilarious. Oh, don't run him that way. You're going to run into this turret, man. You might die. Don't do that. This is full of drones. He's evacuating the drone. The great retreat from Rob. I love it. He's actually going to survive, barely. Tyler, cleaning up Rob's natural. Rob is not sure what to do. Man, Rob is in such a tough spot right here. Realizes he has these 2 lurkers. Probably going to try to move them, defend this base. He's actually going to put these overlords with drones, trying to stay alive. But yeah, Tyler with the tanks outside his base. Well, yeah, at the same time though, fully saturated natural. His main is almost mined out. He has a dropship over here hanging out. Wow, look at all these drones that Rob is able to save. So Rob's still in the game for now, although it's not looking good for him. Tyler clearly with the edge. Very strong play coming out here from Tyler. Here we go. So he's going to get these lurkers down. I think, yeah, here we go. This is turret coming out for detection. Oh, please don't. You know what? Another hatch going down, but that hatch is not in a prime spot. You're probably going to lose that hatch, my friend. I would suggest a full evacuation if I were you, Rob. Try to get everything over to this base. Oh man, you gotta start mining, baby. We gotta use these units to mine. Big old push coming out of the time. Almost 20-minute game. I actually haven't seen this long of a game in this spawn position on this map in a long time. Lots of aggression in this match. Oh, here we go. Finally, the pilots are out for Rob. It's gonna be a little too late though, and they're gonna get. Oh, Tyler's on top of them, and there's no units. Oh man, so this is Dark Swarm, great ability. It means that ranged units can't hit anything that's under Dark Swarm. And yeah, a little too late. Rob isn't able to clean up some of this Marine play. He's got to get on the tanks. He's got to get on the tanks with the Dark Swarm. He's got to be able to hold this off. He might be able to. Tyler is about to mine out his main base. He's still working on his natural. Rob is actually fully populating this base. I love it. Such a sick play. And trying to hold on as much as he can. He doesn't have that many units though, and almost running out of the Filer energy. He's not going to be able to cast any more Dark Swarm. Gonna lose his Sunken, gonna lose the Evo Chamber, losing the Queen's Nest, trying to get this hatch up, but it's not going to work. Rob's trying his hardest. I love the micro. He's trying to get him. Gotta get something. There we go. Nice. Dark Swarm on the tanks. Tyler with the micro moves him over, and he's actually target firing the Defilers right here. One Defiler goes down. The other Defiler also going to go down. He gets rid of the Dark Swarm. He's going to live for now. He's going to live for a bit. Gonna actually consume. Oh, there we go. Nice. Consume is an ability where basically this unit eats another unit, gets energy. Consume the drone, and he should have some Zerglings right here. These Zerglings are gonna kill these tanks. 24 kill tank, 16 kill tank, 3 kill tank. These tanks are doing work, but they can't shoot under the Dark Swarm. They're always hanging on for dear life, but he's down 50 supply. That is not a good place to be in. The macro of Tyler has not stopped. He's done a fantastic job making sure that he's not getting that. Yeah, I think that Tyler's going to kill the main base. Rob is essentially trying to repopulate everything. Going to put down a Spire. Going to try to get some units out. I love this play. It's really his only shot, but at the same time, Tyler knows exactly where he went. He's going to shuttle these units over. He's going to try to fight this unit, these bases up here. And I think it's going to be game over, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler with a very strong shot in TMI 2020. Definitely showing that he can stare at least the Terran vs. Zerg matchup. Some very sick forts coming out here from Tyler. Wow. You know, this is a tough spot to be in if you're Rob. But he's hanging on for dear life, and I love it. We love to see it here at TMI Productions. We love to see it fight to the last breath because TMI only comes once a year. Well, I mean, this is like the first one, so maybe it'll come later in the year. Who knows? Up for debate, but as of right now, this is only TMI, and Rob is in a very difficult spot. Hard to determine how he can actually get out of here. He's down 80 supply. Tyler with a bunch of bunkers and turrets in his old base. Spire is done, so he could probably pop out some mutas. He just needs to get some more larvae. He's actually put down a Defiler mound. Trying to get some more units out, but here comes the flight of the Valkyries. Tyler going ahead. He's going to shuttle some units over. He knows exactly where Rob's base is. He's going to shuttle some units over and kill. Now, the one thing that Rob has going for him, that Tyler has not taken a second base. Right? Tyler is only mining on one base right here. He's not even taking the gas. I mean, he has a lot of minerals, so he's doing just fine. But basically, Tyler's trying to say, I'm going to kill you right now. Rob's like, well, let me see how long I can last here. But he needs to get units up, man. I don't think he understands. Okay, he finally sees that Tyler is ferrying units over. A little bit too late. And let's see where Tyler goes first with these. Okay, yeah, all these drones. Oh no! That's not a good spot to be in. And Tyler should be able to clear this up. No units out here for Rob. Here we go. Couple of tanks. Rob's other expansion. Oh, here we go. Yeah, he just scouted this. He knows what's up. Yeah, man, he could have made so many meters before, but what was thinking? Okay, here we go. Dropships coming over here. I don't think they're full. Oh, they are full. Here we go. Dropping right on the drones. Rob is running away for dear life as if this is a squirt gun game of tag, trying to climb a tree. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for him this time. GG's called. Tyler advances out of the group stage. He will be the second seed of the group. He will fight the first seed of the other group. And Rob is unfortunately eliminated from TMI 2020. GG by both players. Very well played. I think I might need some, it's hard to tell. I might need some more light. And my green screen is not really working as well as it was earlier. Okay, let's get the second player to win on the phone. Let's get Tyler. Hey Tyler, can you hear me? I think you're muted, my friend. Howdy.
Yes.
Hey,
yes,
congratulations on your victory. You will be advancing to the semifinals of TMI 2020. Walk me through that game and your thought process.
I was a little nervous the first half. I felt like I kept getting snuck around every time. It was like the same old story where I move out to do something and then just like can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me
Yeah,
talking.
I can hear you.
Okay. What was I saying? Like the last game, I kept trying to go down to his base and do stuff, but then he'd sneak around the map and come to other places and always keep drawing me back, and that kept happening in the first game. And then I got a little anxious for how long I was stuck on one base. And then, I don't know, I guess I just made the decision where I would normally, like, we traded, and I won a battle, and my instinct, you know, I'm a scared little Terran player. My instinct was to just turtle up, get a lot of tanks, and be invincible. But I decided to just attack this time.
No, I think that initial push was great. Rob was teching up to Hive at the time that you pushed. He was trying to go for Defiler tech, which he eventually got out. But your timing hit at a perfect time where he had put so much money into his tech that he didn't have enough units to actually defend that. And on that kind of map right there, right? I mean, with close positions on Iron Curtain, you were able to just move over, you killed his third, and you put a bunch of turrets up. Walk me through when you actually went and dropped. Why did you decide to go ahead and drop his main base? And then you had to do like the secondary drop where you hit 2 spots at once. That was kind of sick.
Oh yeah, that's sort of weird. Yeah, the first one, I felt like he kept putting all the pressure on me and like running around everything. So once I felt like I got up enough defense to fend off the onslaught of Zergling, I wanted to kind of fight fire with fire and sort of try to push him back. You know, that defense is a good offense.
That's true. Actually, unfortunately, I just figured out how to get you. There we go. Now you're on the stream. Yeah, for some reason it really wasn't working. I'm kind of a newbie for now. You see your pearly whites. So, yeah, I mean, that was a great play by you. I really like the drop play. Your initial push was very solid. Were you planning on doing some type of early aggression with 2 barracks?
A little bit, yeah. I wasn't really sure what to go for because I scouted the fast expo, you know, hatch before the spawning pool. That's what I was looking for, is how fast the Zergling's going to come down my front door. But yeah, I don't know. I think I was, and then somehow he snuck by because I did that initial attack. That was my initial aggression, and then I saw out of, you know, just like the corner of a mini map, this huge wave of Zerglings coming down past my guy. Like, no, not again.
Yeah,
so.
he's a sneaky guy. You know, Rob's a very strong player, so congratulations to you for advancing to the semifinals. We'll see you at 2 p.m.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pacific tomorrow. You're the second seed of your group. You will be playing whoever advances from the other group. So we'll have to find out then. Yeah, we're gonna jump right in. Actually, we're gonna take a 30-second pause. Please stay tuned to the stream, and we'll be right back. By the way, they can hear everything, so they can hear what's going on. All right, let's see. Hey, let's see if people can hear me. Hey, Nigel and John, let's get you guys in the game. Nice. All right. Everything you say will be used against you at part of
they can see me.
You are on the stream. How you doing, sir?
Oh, it's hot. Yeah, they can see
How
me.
you doing, man? Hello, hello. Hey, John. By the way, you're on stream. Welcome, Mr. Zergula King. How are you doing tonight? Hey, John. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah,
Can you hear
how
me?
you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, for some reason I just lost you.
What? I'm trying to decide where I should put my
Okay.
camera. Maybe there? Yeah. No, I don't know if I like that. Yeah, that's fine.
Try this again. Give me 2 seconds. You just saw half a Nigel there. Why aren't I a professional streamer already? Like tons of experience. For some reason I don't. You know? I gotta redo it every time. Let's see here. Oh, hold up. Hey, John, can you hear me? Okay. Hello, John? Okay. We're gonna, actually, let's do this. Alright, we're having some technical difficulties with John. Hey, Nigel, can you hear me? Nigel? Hello, can anyone hear me? Am I by myself? Nigel, can you hear me? Nigel! Nigel! No, we are in the same Google Hangout. It's working. You're good. Can you hear me? Alright, so just to give a quick reminder to everyone around here. So we are going to move on to the other group, the SK Telecom group, which is a matchup between Nigel McNige Lyons, John Zergula King Everingham in the first match. The second match is between Fred Taco Time and Jamie Mage Soren. Both can be great matchups. Looking forward to both of them. We're going to have a little bit of, I assume we're going to have a little bit of issue trying to, it seems like the farther we get into the groups, the better people get at like understanding how the Google Hangouts work. So we might have a little bit of a hiccup initially. Oh, he's using a different computer. Oh, that's right. Okay. No. Let's see if I can. All right, we're gonna get Nigel in here. Hey, my man Nigel, how you doing, sir?
Hey,
you are
good.
now on
How
the
you doing?
stream. Welcome to TMI 2020. To give people a little bit of background, Nigel Lyons actually was the victorious member, first place in the free-for-all matchup, the fastest free-for-all matchup that lasted 2 hours and 45 minutes. So he was able to.
It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. He's the best, fastest player we have, and he actually chose his opponent first. And his choice was John. So let me ask you right out of the gate, Nigel. Welcome to TMI. Why did you choose John as your first match?
I don't know, because I'm afraid of Jamie and Fred. Their Terran is pretty scary, so I just wanted to avoid Terran as much as possible.
Okay, avoiding Terran as much as possible. Well, you've definitely done that today, except unfortunately you're probably going to have to play a Terran next match, so we'll see. I actually think your Protoss Terran's pretty decent, so maybe we'll be alright. But hey, good luck to you. And yeah, man, hope you have a solid time. I'm going to remove you. There we go. Alright. Bye, Nigel. Now let's see if we can get John in here. John, can you hear me? Hey, John, can you hear me? Alright, we're waiting for John. Let's go ahead and check out the chat. So we have a couple questions concerning Tyler's drug usage, possibly on HGH or Adderall. Can't comment on that right now. There is no drug testing yet in TMI 2020. Possibly TMI 2021 will have to institute some type of mandatory drug testing, prevent any type of Adderall users or HGH users. Fred is in the chat right now. He sent a picture of an orc. That's great. Love to see it. Claire's saying, good job, Rob. Tyler is champion. Well, Tyler's not champion just yet. He was second. He got out of groups. He's the second seed, so he still has a little bit of an uphill battle. He will not have first choice on maps tomorrow. That will be the first seed. And, you know, once again, it's a winner-take-all tournament. There is only one prize. First place wins. And right now, Tyler's not in first place. No one is. And we will find out tomorrow who is in first place at 2 p.m. Pacific. Quick question from Lord Cream Pie. Does G Fuel count as PEDs? No, I don't think so. Caffeine, squad fat. Lord Cren Bougie, whatever that is. Alright, let's see if John, can you hear me? Seconds. Okay, so let's see. Am I the wrong one? Hey! Hey, John, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hey,
Yeah, now I
man.
can hear you.
I was in
Can
the
you hear
wrong
me?
one. How are you? Let me very
Okay.
quickly.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, I joined the lobby. There we go.
All right, let's get you on the stream. Oops, let me move that one. All right, all right.
Okay.
Hey, John, you are now on the stream. Welcome to TMI 2020. How are you doing tonight, sir?
It's hot. It's very hot here, but it's okay.
Nice.
I'm doing
Okay.
great. I was sitting outside and watching the stream on an iPad.
Nice. And tell everyone where you are right now.
I'm in Santa Barbara, California,
Beautiful.
actually.
Yeah, that sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Did you hit the surf by chance earlier today?
I did not. I'm more of a paddleboarder than a surfer at this point.
Fair enough. So, hey, let's talk about it a little bit. So, Nigel chose you. He was the first place in the free-for-all, and he chose to play you. How do you feel about that?
Well, first, before I answer that question, I'd like to thank my sponsor for today, for this tournament, Pacific Whale Foundation. They're making me being able to play in this tournament possible.
Shout out to Pacific Whale Foundation.
Pacific Whale Foundation. And I believe that Nigel chose me because I think he didn't like how I handled that free-for-all, teaming up with Lee, and really wanted to get back at me for that first thing.
A little bit of revenge, huh?
Yeah, I don't. I still don't know how I feel about that. It was a drama-filled experience.
It was a drama-filled experience. It was actually worse to watch than to play, if you could imagine. Now, very briefly, have you been practicing for this matchup at all? Have you worked on any of these builds to target Nigel in particular?
Well, I played one ladder game, and it was a ZVZ, and I 8-pooled and lost. So
What else?
I'm feeling pretty
What else more do you
confident
need?
going into this. It was more about just getting over the nerves of hitting the ranked tab in Brood War.
And, this game is very hard, everyone. It's a 20-year-old game. It's very difficult, and since we were only getting back into it about 4 or 5 months ago, there are people who've been playing it for 20 years. So you can imagine they're pretty good. And for us who have real lives, we get demolished. But that is life. Thank you, John. Really appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and dive right into the game right now. Let's see.
Good.
So we have the first game, match 1, as you can see on your screen right now. Hey, John, can you also mute yourself and me?
Yep.
There, perfect. All right, good luck. All right, so we have the first game tonight of this group stage. It's going to be Nigel versus John on Heartbreak Ridge. We've already seen that map. Match 2 between Fred and Jamie on Iron Curtain, where we saw the final match of the last group stage. So let's go ahead and ask the players if they're ready. Nigel's ready. And so is John. Excellent. All right. Let's see. We're going to dive right in to the group stage and watch 2 Titans of Vancouver, Washington go at it. John out of Santa Barbara, Nigel out of Seattle, Washington. Let's see how it goes, everyone. All right. Let's see if we can get John on the screen. We will definitely be able to get John. Come on, where are you at, John? John, where are you at, my friend? Let's see. One sec, everyone. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. I really want to get John's. For some reason, I see him up there. It's strange. What's going on? Oh. Hang out, right? Okay, oh, hey, we're live. Oh my god, it's both working. Perfect. Okay, it was working the whole time. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, so in the left-hand corner of this Heartbreak Ridge map, coming out of Seattle, Washington, we have Vecni as our blue Protoss player. And on the right side of the map, hailing currently out of Santa Barbara, California, we have John Zergalikin playing Zerg. Now, we already saw a game on this map earlier today. I won't really go into specifics. Please talk in the chat if you're interested. But an interesting matchup nonetheless. So Nigel has a pretty good experience playing this game. It's a 20-year-old game, Starcraft War. He used to play it back in the day. Very strong Protoss player, very strong macro player. John, on the other hand, actually only picked it up a couple months ago. He played a lot of Starcraft 2, and Starcraft 2 is a lot easier to play than Brood War. So, regardless, he's been devoting some time playing some games, having a good old time on Starcraft Saturdays, and I have high hopes for him. He kind of bounced around between a couple different races, started as like a Terran, kind of with Protoss, finally setting on a Zerg, which makes the most amount of sense. I mean, his name is Zergalikin, so he better play Zerg, as it is. Let's take a look at the chat, see if there's any questions out there. Oh, actually, it refreshed, so I missed one. So now it's time to ask questions in the chat if you're curious about anything. Pretty standard build going out here. John's opening with the 12th hatch, getting a very quick expansion. Didn't have a spawning pool or any fighting units out left. While Nigel is actually doing a little bit of an early scout, looking for a 1-base pressure. Oh my goodness, this is a 2-gate build. Nigel, I talk him up as an economic player, and here he is making 2 gateways. John's in a very bad situation. There's already a Zealot out. John doesn't have a spawning pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this game might already be over. If Nigel just moved this unit across the map, he'd be in a huge advantage. But yeah, John is in a little bit of trouble. A little bit behind on building units, while Nigel is essentially going for a very early aggression. So what we're going to see is if John can hold on to this base. If he can, he'll be in a good spot. If he can't, the game will be over. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Taking an extractor right here really quickly. This is pretty common for Zerg's Protoss. You want to get that gas either to go quick lair or to get Zergling speed. But it's not all in. Nigel's still making probes. Oh my lord. He's got 3 freaking Zealots out. And John doesn't have a spawning point. Oh my heavens. Now, that's the problem when you go for a 12-hatch build. It's a very aggressive economic build, but if they're going for any type of early unit play, you're in a very bad spot. He needs to get sunken colonies down right now, at the natural and at the main, because he might just lose the game right here. 3 Zealots running across the map. Those things are so strong. Okay, it looks like Nigel's looking to possibly expand behind this. But still, John's in a world of hurt. Still doesn't have any Zerglings out. Oh, he's got 2 of them out. Okay. Could be worse. This colony's too late. Nigel's running in with 3 Zealots. He's starting to attack the creep colony. Yeah, this thing's not going to finish. The second one going down. John at least saves the drone. Yeah, or for now at least. Drone goes down. This Zergling's going to die. Oh no! He stopped mining his... all of his... Okay, he understands the importance right now. Get up creep colonies and survive. Very good job by John. He needs to get these lings away because they're not going to be able to take it. It's either counterattack. Oh man, you're going to lose this fight. You're going to lose that fight every time. Nigel behind this, looking to actually take an expansion. Got down to 4. Probably going to put down some cannons, but in a commanding lead right here. Early aggression has really messed with John's initial plans. Nigel's actually going to go into the main. A lot of lings out though. John's not dead just yet. He's not out of it. He's going to get a sunken up. A lot of lings are going to at least let him live for now. Nigel is going to go back to the natural and see if maybe he can fight this. Even more lings coming out. Uh-oh. I think that John can take this fight now. Yeah, great surround. Good job getting surface area. Decent micro by Nigel. Microing back. Loses a Zealot, but these lings are going to kill these Zealots for sure. Oh, a full surround. Gets a lot of free hits. Another Zealot goes down. Only 1 more left. 1 reinforcement. That's a little late, my friend. John's actually going to push across the map. Oh, you know, 2 ships going by each other in the night. John's going to push out on the map with these lings. He needs to get up to the front base. Ooh, actually, great job by Nigel getting this cannon up. This should keep him alive for now. John's going to try to take out and snipe this Zealot. But I'm not quick enough. Cybernex core going down for Nigel. He's starting to tech up. Has an assimilator, but is not mining from it. John is alive, which is good, but he's in a very bad spot. He was forced to make a lot of early lings, which he much rather would have made on use those larvae to make drones to help his economy. But he does have a lot of minerals, so he needs to supply block at 18. He needs to make an overlord. Probably this one is an overlord. There you go. And yeah, he just needs to start pumping out. Paul needs to take a 3rd. I don't know if he knows about this base though. I don't think he's actually scouted Nigel's front. He probably thinks Nigel, put on some early aggression and did not expand. But unfortunately, he's going to have a little bit of surprise on his hands when he realized that not only did Nigel early aggression, but he also expanded behind this, and he's in a great spot. Nigel has almost a fully saturated natural. Got 2 cannons. He's not going to die just yet. He's got a bunch of Zealots pumping out. Nigel's playing very well right here. Quick Stargate coming out for some Corsair play. We saw that earlier on the game on Undercover between Lee and Rob. And yeah, here we go. So John is just trying to drone up, just trying to survive. Quick lair, I like this. Probably trying to get lurkers, possibly beautifully. Either way, Nigel is coming with some Corsairs. Ooh, and a Citadel. I like this. So basically, this tells me that Nigel's probably going to get some Corsairs and then potentially either tech up to make his Zealots better or make some of those invisible units, those Dark Templar, and move out on the map. But either way, Nigel's in a great lead, about 20 supply up. Was able to snipe all the creep colonies up the front, so it's still a little bit undefended. One thing I like about John, though, he actually never made this into a creep colony, a sunken colony, because he didn't need to. While he did lose the drone to make it, he's not going to lose those 50 minerals. I really like that. But quick hydrogen going down from John, along with the lair. This could be a lurker play right here. And unfortunately for Nigel, he has no mobile detection. When you go for Stargate, when you go for Citadel play, you forego robotics facility, which is where Protosses can make observers, which is how they have mobile detection. So there's 3 primary tech paths for Protoss, and Nigel has shown 2 of them, but neither of them have observers. Quick moving out with these Zealots. Yeah, these Zealots demolish Zerglings. John losing a ton of lings right there. Probably not paying attention. Looks to maybe be taking a hit in 3rd. I like this play a lot. I'm going to sneak down to the bottom right, put a hatch down. But yeah, these sunks are a little too late, my friend. already has a Corsair out, and I don't believe... Yeah, no Hydra's out just yet. This Sarah has full air dominance right here. Could go ahead and kill these Overlords if he had a chance. Oh, those were drones, actually. Oh, he needs to make these into something. Yep, here you go. Here comes the attack, starting to hit the Overlord itself, and ran away. Full, not just pushing on the map with these Zealots. I do not think that John can stop this. Nigel's up more than 40 supply. These Sunkens are a little too late. Where are the Lings, my friend? Oh, here are the Hydras. There's not enough. He's pulling drones. Trying to micro these Hydras around. Losing drones, though. Finally gets a Sunken up, but he needs to be able to actually defend this. I don't think it's going to be enough. These Zealots are so strong early. He's going to kill one of the Sunkens. He's going to target the other Sunken. And, yeah, I think this is going to be GG right here. Nigel with a commanding lead, being up about 45 supply. Going to target this Sunken as well. Has a fully functional second base and a first base. Taking a third while sniping an Overlord. Nigel's in a commanding lead while John is holding on for dear life. He's going to scout this third base too. That's unfortunate. That's probably John's only hope to stay in the game is to get up a hidden expansion. Fortunately for him, it's not going to work out tonight. Alright, Zealot Legs is done. These boys are fast. They're going to try to push these Sunkens. I'm not sure if he can break this just yet. These Zealots are quite low, but he is going to snipe a couple of our Overlords. John's at 19 supply over 9. If he loses this Overlord, he's going to have 1. So John can't make units. He has to make Overlords. That's the advantage of having air control as a Protoss with these Corsairs. You can actually snipe the Overlords. He's going to kill this hatch as well. And that's the GG call. Well played by Nigel. Good job by John. Nigel with a very early showing. Well done. As he advances to the winners match to see who we can play next. Great game by both players. Very solid. I thought that the early aggression from, let's see if I can get myself up here. Yeah, the early aggression from Nigel was very strong. Forced John to make Lings and Sunkens early. And behind that, Nigel expanded. Very well done by Nigel. He will be moving on to the winners bracket, or sorry, the winners game. Let's go ahead and toss up the group stage match. So Nigel will move on to the winners match of the left side group, while John moved to the losers match of the left side group. And the next match we have is between Fred and Jamie on Iron Curtain. Let me, we'll be right back as we get the other guys into the match. Make a third. Hey, John and Nigel, could you please leave those respective hangouts? We'll get Jamie and Fred in them, so we can get their webcams up. Thank you very much. GG, boys. Where's this?
Hello.
Hey! Hello. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Can you hear me? Hello, hey, can you hear me,
How's it
Jamie?
going?
Hey,
Yeah,
how are
I
you?
can hear you. Good. Kind of nervous.
Now, we're going to get you on the stream first. Well, welcome to TMI 2020. You are now on live on Musicman 8701's Twitch stream.
Glad
So
to be here.
your first game is going to be against your friend Fred on Iron Curtain. How do you feel about this? A TBT on Iron Curtain. Do you have a blanket and a pillow with you?
Yes, there is a blanket and pillow behind me. I am here in Vancouver, Washington.
What up?
I just
Shout
got
out.
here. Yeah, I just got here about 40 minutes ago. But I was listening to the stream while driving. I was not watching, but I was listening. So I was pretty excited for the matches that are coming. Hopefully I'll show up and do well. My apologies, poor camera quality. It's
No need to apologize.
don't have my desktop webcam on me right now. I'm not at home in Seattle.
No need to apologize at all now. Have you played Fred a lot in Brood War? And if you have, what do you think about his gameplay?
I wouldn't say I played him too much, but I have played him multiple times. I would say that he's a calculated player. He's patient and very tactical. He can definitely win using the right strat in mind. So I think this match with the TBT, it's anybody's game. I do have a slight advantage because I think he's only played this map once, and that was yesterday. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, just a few more times.
Okay, nice. Well, it's going to be an exciting game. I do believe that Fred is having a little bit of technical difficulties, so we have a little bit of time before then. So if you have any questions in the chat for Jamie or myself, please direct them towards us. We'll try to answer them as best we can as we wrap up the group stage of TMI 2020. Jamie, are you looking to get the first seed out of this group? Is there someone in the group that you think is the biggest threat between Nigel, John, and Fred?
Nigel, I've heard that he is getting pretty strong at the PvT in recent times. I heard that his recent play yesterday against Tyler on the practice matches went very well. So I'm a little bit nervous. I don't want to talk about the stress I've come up with, but I thought of a few things I could pull out.
Oh, actually, I'm getting Steve, my producer, is actually coming in, and we actually will have a guest commentator for the rest of the time. Mr. Barnacle, are you there? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear what Jamie said? Probably not, right? You're not in the. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Well, you don't. Yeah, it's gonna be too hard to get you in the. I mean, you could go join Jamie's Google Hangout if you want to talk to him to hear what he says at least. Yeah.
Sure thing.
But we'll do a tag team interview. Yeah, Barnacle's actually gonna help me out as to cast some of this, which should be exciting, to say the least. Jamie, you said you were listening to the cast as you were driving from Seattle to Vancouver. How does my voice quality sound?
I think it was pretty good. Personally, I think the gameplay sound is kind of overshadowing your own voice, but that's just my personal opinion. I don't know how it is for everybody else. But my connection while driving with 4G or whatever it is isn't the strongest, so the stream was going on and off.
Gotcha.
So I worry for tomorrow if I were to make it through.
That's true. And actually, thank you, Jamie. We're actually going to go. Robert, I'm so sorry, but actually, Rob, do you have any questions for Jamie?
No, that's it. I'm fine.
Okay. We have Fred in the other Google Hangout. If you want to jump over there, Rob. Let's see if you can. Hey, Fred, can you hear me? Hello. I just saw you. Oh, so close. Let's go ahead and for this. I know you're here somewhere. Oops. Let's see this. Oops. Fred, can you hear me? Hello? Fred. Hey, what's up, Fred? How are you? Oh, I muted you. Oh, that's my bad. One sec. Oh, no, I think you're muted. I can't hear you. By chance. If you can hear me. Why did you just go away, though? I don't understand what happens. Fred, can you hear me? Oh, there you are. Hey, Fred, can you hear me? Hey, hi, how are you? How are you doing, sir? We can't hear you though. That's strange. I think Rob joined that as well. Rob, can you hear him? I don't think Rob can hear me either. Hello. Testing.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Rob.
How are you?
Man, can you hear Fred? I can't hear Fred. We see him though.
I can hear Fred. I can hear him.
But
Yeah.
I can't. How does that make any sense? Okay. Hey, can the stream hear Fred? Can the stream hear Fred? Let's ask the stream. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. We're having some technical difficulties over here at TMI Productions. I really apologize for this. No one can hear Fred. The stream cannot hear you, Fred. Let's see. That's kind of strange, but Rob can.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Are you messing with me? Okay, we'll bring our interview with Fred in a couple minutes. Let's see if we can troubleshoot this. We'll give it about 30 seconds, and if not, we'll just go ahead. The map is actually loaded on Battle.net if you guys want to go ahead and jump in. And I just want to give a quick shout out to my current co-caster, Rob, for helping me out. My voice is it's hurting, and I'm tired. So thank you for assisting on this one. Really appreciate it.
Yes, of course. Happy to help.
Walk me through that last game with you and Tyler, man. What happened? It looked like you were kind of trying to tech up to Hive and Defiler, and he hit you with a very strong timing attack with tanks and bunkers and marines.
That's right. Very strong timing attack. Just early, it just came right at the right time. I think if it was delayed by just a couple minutes, I could have held. Bottom line is, tanks good. So that's how I feel. He came. It was a good job by Tyler. It's a very good job, and I'm hopeful. I think he'll do well today too. I really do. He's performed well.
He did. He had some very nice TVZ builds he pulled out today. And I think he looks like he's putting a little bit of time and effort into some of tightening up his builds, and he's a great macro player as well. So when you add in some of that early aggression that he was trying to do with his builds, it becomes very difficult to defend against because he naturally has good economy and he's attacking you. So really, yeah, it was a really good job. I did that drop play. I was really impressed with his drop coming into your main.
Yeah, that was smart.
Yeah, I still can't hear Fred for some reason. Yo. Still.
I can hear Fred.
That's strange.
Fred, can you hear me?
Let me try to. I'm gonna 1 sec. Call. Oh, whoops. Let me see if I can rejoin or something. Maybe that's the issue.
Fred, you're looking good though.
Hey, Fred, how are you? I can hear you now. Hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, sir? Hey, all right.
Thanks.
Welcome to TMI 2020, dude. Rob says you're looking good. Did you just come out of the shower?
Yeah.
Nice.
I guess that's a secret.
Do you use shampoo and conditioner?
Not always. Maybe about a third of the time.
Oh, well, hey, you can't skip on the conditioner, man. That stuff is magical for your hair. Now, looking at this game against Jamie you have, right? So, are you concerned playing against Jamie, or are you pretty confident going into this match?
I'm gonna win
Oh, okay, gonna win easy.
easy. Okay.
Yeah, Jamie's a strong player, though. So, we'll have to see what he pulls out. Do you have anything special planned for him, or you don't want to tell him?
I'll probably 4-pull him or something.
Ooh, 1 Zerg.
No, I'm going Terran.
Well, you fooled me, my friend. And all right, let's go ahead and jump into the game. Rob, do you mind leaving that Google Hangout so we can watch Fred's face as he plays in this game? Right,
yes, sir.
So we're gonna go ahead and
Alright.
post up. Why can't I look at this?
Do I need to do anything with the hangout? Do you need to turn off the sound or?
Yeah, you're gonna want to mute me. Yeah, you want to mute yourself, and I'll mute. Mute. Nice. All right. Both players are muted. Let's see. Yeah. For some reason, I'm having like an issue with this thing. I don't know what's going on. Rob, can you see the stream by chance? For some reason.
Let me check.
It's like all dark on here.
Stream is black. Yeah, it is black.
Black. What the heck?
You can hear music, but you can't hear. You can hear your voice.
Okay, that's gonna be okay. Well, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. I apologize, everyone.
Stream is
Stream's
back.
back. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
we're
not.
back.
Yeah, it's back, but it's crap. I have to redo all of this though. It's a pain. Okay. It's a pain capture. It's just we're looking at me and Fred right here. I'm gonna put up the group stage. All right. I'm sorry, everyone. For some reason, my stream is black. I don't know why. That is so annoying. Let's do this. I have to rebuild this. I apologize, everyone. Let's do display capture. Yeah. I don't want to do that at all, actually. Yeah, well, we'll take a quick breather for about 45 seconds as we get this back working. Apologize for the issue. Unfortunately, we're in a little bit of a tough spot. Let's get at least an existing TMI in here. All right, get it.
Infinity and Fred.
I muted them. If they're listening to the stream, they can. So, Rob, yeah, talk to me, Rob. Keep the viewers entertained.
Well, I think this will be an interesting one because, you know, it sounded like Fred was feeling a little cocky there at the beginning. Some history about these players, though, is have been good friends for a long time and are probably each other's best practice partners. They play with each other the most, I would say. So there's going to be a lot of mind games here going into this, which will be exciting. It's and I'm very this being a TVT for those in the stream and those who don't know the game very well. TVTs classically can be really long, drawn-out games because it's a lot of use of siege tanks and getting a nice position on the map and then slowly pushing. And this map in particular can be very weird, especially if they spawn opposite sides. Connor, I think you might have talked about that a little bit in my match against Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very weird map. If they spawn opposite sides, they can't get to each other by ground, so that changes the game quite a bit. It'll be, I don't know what they'll do. Somebody's probably going to go for air, somebody maybe you go for drops. Should be good, should be entertaining, and disclaimer, this could be a long
That's true,
one.
everyone. Please go get your blankets and your pillows.
Get your popcorn, get your M&Ms, get comfy. I know it's late for some of you, but you're going to want to stay up for this one.
And actually, I have to rebuild all of this by scratch. I think I figured out the problem. So we're going to be coming to you live very quickly. I think I can just do this. Yeah, that's the... Oh, they're both... What is going on? Apologies for the technical difficulties. Capture. Clearly, I'm a noob at this, and you know, it's just just how it is. For some reason, the book, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the chat is asking about the cross side. It should be. I think it'll be interesting. Lee thinks that there's going to be some floating of buildings.
You
that
think
could
so?
be a possibility. Yeah. Lee thinks he knows everything, though. You know. He obviously knows more than me, right? Because he beat me.
That was a fun game. Okay, all right. I think that we are ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties. We do have a co-caster here, which is awesome. All right, let's. We have all the players in. Let's say ready. Pushing off stream. Just a quick reminder. We're gonna ask them if they're ready. Yeah, sorry, I had to rebuild all this stuff from scratch, which is like so annoying. All right.
You're getting pretty good at UX design.
We're gonna dive right into the next game, everyone. Let's see if I can. Between Age Shorn and Taco Time, I might have to make a couple changes. All right. Before we do introductions, let me just make a quick change. Oh my goodness! Look at these spawn positions, bro. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna separate out.
Same side.
Put this out a little bit too. Put this up. Here we go. Awesome. All right, we are ready to roll. So, in the bottom as the red Terran, currently in Vancouver, Washington, usually lives in Seattle. It is Jamie Mage Soren. And in the top Terran, pink player, I think he's in Vancouver, right? Is Fred in Vancouver? I don't really know. It doesn't really matter. It's Fred, also known as It's Taco Time. And we're going to turn down a little bit of the game volume. It's so hard to hear me. Let's try that. Okay. Please tell me in the chat if this volume is better or worse. It basically was no change at my end, but anyways. So Rob, tell me about Iron Curtain a little bit and what you think is going to happen with these close position Terran spots.
I expect to see a quick early scout from one or probably both of the players. As you can see there, looks like Taco Time is on his way up out. I don't think he's going to expand early. I think he's definitely going to quickly check if Jamie's down by him, because it'll greatly impact what decisions they make moving into this game.
Just was told by the chat, volume is good, TY. Very nice. You love to see it. Whew, man. Yeah, so I was actually kind of expecting a little bit of fireworks from these two. They play each other a lot. They know their tendencies. And I was expecting a lot of early aggression. Fred with the early scout, though, he has a lot of experience playing Age of Empires. Do you think that will help in this game at all?
I think something will transfer. Some skills will transfer. But I think you've discussed earlier, this game is just so mechanically difficult, especially compared to Age of Empires. Even though Age of Empires is an old game, this is an even older game with even more archaic mechanics.
True that. Looks like Fred's going to get that initial scout first. He's going to know that Jamie is close positions, but that also lets Jamie know that he's also close positions, and immediately the unhappiness coming from Jamie. Rip. Post your Fs in the chat, please. This is going to be RM. Yeah. I hate these spawns.
You can tell they know each other. You can tell they know each other very well.
Yeah, I hate these spawns. Actually, I think that with your game against Tyler, if a Zerg gets close spawns, it's really difficult because you can really only guarantee 2 bases. Well, that means that your opponent, Protoss or a Terran, can also guarantee 2 bases. And if you're a Zerg 2 base against 2 base against a Terran or Protoss, you're in a tough spot. So it's a little unlucky on your part.
That's true.
It's also strange how we're only seeing this side of the map for this spawn.
Well, Connor, you've kept some statistics on this map.
Right? That is correct, sir.
On spawn locations, it doesn't seem to stack up.
Yeah, it's a little odd. So actually, let me just pull these statistics now as, Fred's healing his own SCV. That's sexy. I'm going to pursue that a little bit. But he's got a lot of SCVs falling around Jamie's SCV. A little combo line. I've only seen, actually I need to update this. I've seen 10 1v1s on Iron Curtain, that's it. And 6 of them are same side. So it seems as though that's the dominant mode. And this is kind of normal, I guess, for one-on-one. I really hate this map on close positions.
Right. I mean, I almost hate this map all the time, but that's just me.
Oh, baby. Okay, look at it. So, first of all, Jamie, while he did lose an SCV to SCV on SCV action, he also is taking a very quick expansion, putting out his factory at the front, has a bunker. Going to put a marine in there, going to be pretty safe. Fred is going for some type of 2-fact build with an engineering bay. Not sure what the bay is for, but we'll find out. Making a vulture, as we see.
I think the bay. I think Fred's going to go for a timing push here with some tanks. We don't see a machine shop, but maybe the second factory he's building, he'll drop a machine shop and then probably use the engineering bay with his siege tanks to get some of that vision and push Jamie.
Yeah, he's also going for a quick academy. I feel like I'm watching a Terran for Zerg.
That is interesting. Maybe for the to get the comsat, right?
He's gonna go out. Actually, I like this. He's gonna go out at least go check on his opponent with the vulture. He's going to see that there's a whole wall here, though. So, well, not yet, though. He's going to kill this SCV. Nice. And he needs to go ahead and check the natural to understand that he is actually a base behind right now.
Yep. Yeah, Jamie's looking good. He went a bit more econ, but he looks pretty safe. So, both machine shops working for each player. Who knows? I think that would be siege mode for the tanks, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I think it may be mines for Fred because he's really pumping the vultures.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like I bet you Fred's going mines. Got a lot of vultures out. And it's funny actually. I know that Jamie does a lot of early mine play with vultures as Terran. I wonder if Fred took that strat and now Jamie's like, okay, well if that's true, I'm gonna expand with a wall so you can't get in. I'm gonna get siege tank with siege mode. Just be super safe with an early expansion. It seems it's like kind of like a hard counter, to be totally honest with you, because the fact that Fred hasn't been able to do any damage with these vultures and he's stuck on one base means that Jamie's getting a big lead.
I would think so. Take a look at the supply count. It's kind of interesting. Fred's actually a bit ahead. Not massively, but in a mirror matchup.
Yeah, and he's got great saturation at his main base. I would love to see him drop down an expansion just to keep up economically. Looks like he's putting down an armory, maybe for some early upgrades. But, yeah, a little bit of a siege going on, preventing Jamie from leaving his base. But I don't think Jamie wants to leave his base. I think Jamie's happy. Yes, it is. Oh,
yeah, he likes where he's
one
at.
vulture goes down.
Fred's not going to be able to get in
That's
there.
a tough spot to be in. Okay, yeah, you called it with the mines.
Yeah, Fred's going to want to expo. I think he's doing that now. Sending up a SCV, realizing he's not going to break Jamie.
Right.
So he's just going to try to hold him there and expo as well and get cut.
Fred realizing he needs a second town center, for sure. No, I really like this opening from Jamie. He's playing very solid. Taking a quick expansion, while I really like the wall that he made. That really prevents a lot of opportunities for Fred to run by. But at the same time, though, if Fred can take he's not expanding yet, but if he could definitely take a big advantage because he's going to have that defender's advantage with the siege tanks right outside Jamie's base. So it's too close to call right now, but we'll have to see what happens. You see this barracks going down due to turrets.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Also note, Fred's he's got an armory. He's getting upgraded.
Ooh, double armory.
I imagine. Oh yeah, second armory going down. I imagine that first one's going to be vehicle weapons. Also looks like he's banking some mineral to expo here. Get his command spitter down.
Oh yep, he's got his vision over here. Yep, I think he just put down. Yep, put down a CC. And it looks like Jamie's actually pushing out very briefly with some siege tanks. He's going to be a little disappointed with these mines. I don't believe vultures trigger mines though, so he's not going to see him with the vultures, but I might see him with the tanks.
Maybe mine drag into those marines.
Ooh.
The marines get close, the mines will activate and go to the marines, but then they'll detonate, and if it's near all the vultures and the marines, then everything will go. That's a classic game-swinging situation sometimes.
Ooh, all right on top of the minefield just with the vultures, but this is a pretty big force by Fred. He's got 4 tanks, 4 vultures. You can definitely fight this. Uh-oh. Oh, here come the mines. Okay, Jamie's looking to move out. He does not see the mines. He has no clue that they're there.
This could be good for Fred if he pushes into those.
Yeah, but see...
It's a bit of an obvious statement, but...
The issue, though, is that, man, Jamie's macro starting to kick in, taking a commanding lead in the supply, 20 supply up. That early expansion paying dividends and was not skirmished with or harassed at all by Fred, so Jamie's doing a very good job there.
He's banking a lot of minerals, but yeah, he is ahead. I imagine he has to be ahead on SCVs. He's definitely, I think he's getting 2 starports, got 3 factories. Yeah, I think it's going to kick in real hard here soon. And if Fred can't get a similar economy up.
These tanks are so close to these mines.
I just want to see one Marine walk forward and draw it in. It's like 1 square away, I swear.
I want to see like 1 scan and then Jamie clears all of this. But if he doesn't see it, he might be in a world of hurt.
I don't know TVT very well, but do they often scan to look for mines? I mean, maybe Jamie just has no.
You know, I really don't think they do. I think scanning is important for keeping track of your opponent's army and bases, but for mines, I mean, you can obviously, but this isn't like a normal place to scan, right, in front of your own tanks, you know. So, but for some reason,
Right.
Jamie has not triggered a single mine, so he has no clue that there's a huge field in front of him. But yeah,
I think he's got map hacked in his
yeah,
own
right.
brain.
He's like, okay, this is exactly where I need to drop these tanks so they don't die. I really like the siege that Fred has going on, basically preventing Jamie from leaving his base. Ooh, double starport. Here we go. By Jamie with the dropship going out, and he's making a third command center.
What do you think it's going to be? Vultures?
I'm sorry?
You think it's going to be vultures from the
No,
double
I think
starport?
he's going to take an SCV
Almost have to.
or something and drop it on the other side. Sneaky, sneaky.
He's also... Oh, it looks like he might have scanned. Or maybe he...
Maybe he might have triggered.
I missed it. Yeah, he might have triggered some mines.
Yeah. Well, we are watching that dropship on the bottom left-hand corner of the mini-map. We'll see where it goes. We'll keep everyone informed. Yeah, actually, Jamie's just getting an... Oh, actually, he actually has a second arm, right? But yeah, no upgrades for Jamie. +1 for Fred. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. So he has so much stuff here. He'll be just fine.
Yeah, he can just push forward and mine.
And there's Jamie with the 5 SCV drop across the other side of the map to start mining some of the other bases. Really like that play by Jamie. He's definitely an experienced veteran on this map. We have played a lot of it.
It's true. You can get a massive advantage doing that. Fred just doesn't, if he doesn't suspect it, Jamie's economy will get multiple bases up. Fred will have no idea. And Jamie will steamroll him.
That's the unfortunate truth. We played a lot of... This is actually, for those of you at home, this is a fantastic 2v2 map because sometimes you're in this weird one-on-one where you're on the same side of the map. But oftentimes, it's basically a 2v2 island map where essentially you're on one side, the other team's on the other, and you kind of... There's no early aggression. There's a big fight for the air. I really like those kind of games. A lot of fun. Okay, yeah.
It's true.
Jamie's doing some scanning, learning some good old things. Looks like Fred's at 1-1, getting a science facility. Taking a third. Ooh, a single Goliath out from, or actually 2 Goliaths out from Fred. How do you feel about? Oh, he has range too, I think. How do you feel about Goliath play in TPT?
If I'm being honest, I have no idea.
Lie to me, baby.
I think it's smart. You know, maybe don't.
Big drop going down by Fred in Jamie's natural. Oh. Ton of SCVs go down to the mines. Oh, even more go down. Oh, sick plays by Fred. Almost equalizing the supply.
That is huge.
Wow.
That's
got
huge.
so many SCVs. There's 4 mining SCVs here left. Oh my lord.
And he had very good saturation on that. Oh man. That Fred needed that. I think that's going to swing Fred back into this game. Let's pay attention to the supply count because I think Jamie's going to drop in his production a bit based on that.
Both players having great macro. Crazy how Fred's macro is being like pretty solid and he hasn't really played a lot. It just goes to show you. Maybe some skills from AoE transfer. Who knows? Interesting science vessel getting some vision out here. Right outside Jamie's base. But wow, that was a couple huge mines. Actually, it's funny. So SCVs don't even trigger mines, but it was the vulture that was, or sorry, it was the tank that he sent. No, it was the Goliath maybe. There was a Goliath and maybe a tank here. I forget, but that's what triggers the mines and they drag everything. Okay, Jamie's actually scanning for other bases. Okay, he just found Fred's third mineral only, and I think. Oh, okay. So Fred has a dropship. See this?
Yeah, I wonder what's in there.
Oh,
that.
Here we go.
That's great
This
for
could
Fred.
completely shut down Jamie's expansion. Yep, he sees it. He's going for it. Wow, great map awareness by
Not
Fred.
defend that. Really impressed by both players. This is great. And for those watching, you can really start to see why a TVT can take so long. They've just been sitting here at this stalemate right in the front, and I don't play a lot of TVT. I don't know how you move forward, what you do to get out of that, and start to try to get an advantage on your opponent. I think Fred's doing a good job with the drop. That's one way. You just circumnavigate that entire blockade in the front. Ooh, interesting here. In the center of the map, both players fully unsieged. Both thinking that they want to go at the same time.
That's hilarious, actually. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
it's the battle of World War II battle of Curse. Who's gonna fire first? Oh, a little bit of lag. And everyone fires.
Too many tanks sieging and unsieging, and they're just lagging the game.
Oh, here we go. Here's the dropship too. Is that actually filled with stuff? Is he Zealot bombing Fred's base? Oh, it looks like Jamie's actually might clean this up. Hard to tell right now. Oh, no, I take it back,
I think
dude.
so.
I think that the siege. Yeah, Fred's got so many siege tanks in siege mode. Wow.
He's got the upgrade advantage. I don't know if it. I think it makes just enough of a difference, and they had similar count of tanks and all that.
And yeah, with that, Fred goes up 10 supply. Wow, he's able to knock out Jamie's third. Jamie's taking a third at the mineral only, but wow, Fred's a strong showing for someone who really has not been playing that much StarCraft lately. He's playing very well. His APM is at 160. And yeah, really good TBT play from him right now.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's right. We've all been playing this game quite a bit, and we're all online together, so we can see how much the other players have been training. You kind of get some indication. Honestly, Fred didn't seem like he was playing that much, and I wonder if Jamie kind of took that as he might get an easy win here because he's thinking, oh, Fred hasn't been playing. He's a little bit out of practice. Maybe I can just take this game. But Fred's really showing up.
He is, and yeah, wow. Kind of fun. All right, yeah, it looks like Jamie's trying to do something.
Fred's mined out,
I'm
by
sorry?
the way. Fred's mined out, by the
his
way.
main?
At his
Oh,
main.
yeah. Before Jamie, that's that saturation. Jamie's able to get up a third at the mineral only, which is good. He has another source of mining, but yeah, completely stopping Jamie's attempts to take another expansion. It's funny, I know he dropped a Goliath over here at the left side of the map. I wonder if, like, Jamie had all of the SCVs kill the Goliath so he could save the SCV.
I wonder if that, or yeah, maybe he moved to the Goliath and the tank killed everything.
Oh yeah, maybe a little friendly fire.
Shot.
Yeah, but ooh, Fred pulling out defense matrix. Oh, that's so sexy.
Yeah.
He's
If we see another engage like that, and you just drop defense matrices on everything, it's a huge advantage.
The one thing though that I think that Jamie's done a good job of is pushing out just enough where we can actually get this third base, this mining base bottom left. Ooh, 3 drops just moving out. Could be a little bit of a doom drop, maybe trying to clear up some of the left-hand side. Fred's actually taking the top left corner, Taco Time. I keep on saying people's real names, I guess it doesn't matter. Taco Time's taking the top left corner. And Jamie's actually going to clean up this tank right here and secure his side of the left part of the map.
Large amount of units. I imagine he'll go and take that elsewhere and try to probably put some pressure on Fred back at his main base or his natural, or scout his third or his fourth. Also, I just want to add for those who don't know, Defense Matrix is what is cast by the Science Vessel, and it goes onto whatever unit you cast it onto, and it kind of has this nice bubble around it. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it absorbs 150 damage before it goes away, and the unit doesn't take any damage until it's gone. So it's kind of like a nice buff. So throwing that on the siege tanks can be a big advantage because it'll keep them alive for quite a bit longer.
Yeah, actually, when we first started playing Remastered, I'd always thought that it gave you like 100 armor. I didn't realize it actually gave you only HP.
I think it's just the HP buff.
Looks like Jamie's actually going to deny this fourth base from... Oh, wow. The quick reaction time from Fred, though. But these Goliaths actually might snipe the CC. And Fred's actually maybe moving in at the middle of the map, sides against it. Kind of moved some units up and then didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please prepare yourselves for a long one. This is going to be brutal. So, at least we're getting it out of the way early, you know?
Kill that tank. Yep, got it.
I'm watching the stream. Both these guys are uber focused, trying to pay attention. Oh, actually, look at. Oh, Fred, stop moving to CC. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. It stopped. Those Goliaths got a couple more shots off. It's gonna burn away. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think he can save it.
It's gonna be close. I don't think so.
Ooh, he's at all. Oh, he's got one SCV kind of ready.
He's ready to roll. 20 health. He just needs to get one SCV on it. 15, 14. All right, we're at 10. I don't think he's gonna get it. So close.
He's not gonna get it.
So close.
Let's see if he tosses down another one, maybe.
Wow, Jamie's economy is up 20 supply now. He's taking the left side of the map. His experience on this map is
Watch
so
drop.
real. Yep, drop at Fred's third. Other side of the minerals. Quick reaction time from Fred though, but
Love that.
yeah, that's brutal.
You're gonna want to get up there and siege ASAP, either one. It looks like Fred has the army to
Oh, here we go.
hopefully get rid of that.
Yeah. You should be able to clean this up, but man, that's another good hit to the economy. Well played by Jamie. Trying to skirt around. Yeah. As Fred cleans that up.
It's interesting. This really is just a let's build our big barricades at the front. You can't push me there. I can't push you there. And then let's just go play with drop ships. That seems to be the nature of it.
It's the fact that siege tanks are so strong, and if both sides have siege tanks, the defender's advantage to whoever shoots first is so strong that a lot of times it's like there's one line of attack and then you're just dropping all over the place. When I've seen a lot of professional TVTs, you see a lot of drops. Well, they all go to late game, obviously. And then you see a lot of drops, and sometimes you see like techs into the rates or BCs, something that's a little bit more mobile to kind of break through. But I haven't seen anything just yet.
I would love to see that, actually. I mean, I guess another drop coming from Fred here. I mean, really, it is. I wonder if we're just going to see this map get mined out slowly but surely. Eventually, everything will move over to the left side of the map.
Look at this, dude. Fred is definitely going to destroy all of Jamie's infrastructure on the left-hand side of the map. He only has 2 vultures and 2 mines. He's dropping a bunch of SCVs, a bunch of tanks, a bunch of vultures. Some skirmishing going on in the middle of the map, but once again, this is World War I. This is the trench right here. No one's moving across. Yep, Jamie now realizes that he's in a world of trouble. He's going to try to A-move with his SCVs. What wins, SCVs or a real army? Is this a secondary? Oh, look at this, though.
Oh, that's a slap in the face. I'm taking this.
I like this CC. That's sexy. However, go take a look at Jamie's base. Jamie's dropping down 3 more starports. I guarantee he's going major Wraith play right here. He's going to have 6 starports total, pumping out Wraiths. I'm not sure he can support the gas off this.
There's almost no
he
way.
Just made more drop ships. Tough spot to be in. But yeah, both players. Jamie has a CC in the bottom left-hand corner of the map and floating the one on the left-hand side up. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, Fred doesn't know that Taco Time doesn't know that he's down there.
Yeah.
He's got that CC. It's funny if Taco Time wanted to, he could come down here to the left. He could build a CC in that bottom left expansion and actually take the concept that Jamie built.
Now that I would pay to see that anyways.
Yeah.
Look at this forward factor by Fred. That's hilarious. In the middle of the map. See? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So upgrade advantage for Taco Time 2-2. Mage is at 2-1. Both dropships passing each other. It's kind of funny. I don't know who knows if they saw each other. But yeah, it's like who can win the left-hand side of the map, you know? Because right now, Taco Time's putting up some defenses. I bet you he's going to leave some units here. That seems to be the big issue, is that they win the fight, but then they pick up and leave, and then they basically all their infrastructure gets sniped.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Actually,
I think we're going to see a drop top.
What in the heck am I looking at here? Dude, it's not Wraiths, it's BCs.
Oh,
Bunch of control towers go down. Jamie landed his science facility, has a physics lab, and that'd be very fun to see. Just doesn't have the game.
Big drop coming here from Jamie onto Taco Time. Onto Taco Time.
Looks like he's getting on top of the factory. Like
going into the main.
Nice.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. This could be game winning. No joke.
Yeah, what's
destroying the production and then transferring into BCs. Fred's going to need to get back, and that's the issue. Terran army is so slow.
And these siege tanks are doing work. Really nice drop here from Jamie. Fred's actually has no minerals. He's up 10 supply, but he has no minerals. He's not able to clean this up just yet. Losing more Goliaths, and has a tank here doing nothing, but really he can't really deal with this right now. At the same time, he is taking some units on the left-hand side of the map, building some stuff, but really nice drop play. Actually, Fred's pushing in the center, trying to make some headway in the middle of the map. But yeah, I mean, siege tanks are so good. You got to siege these up, Fred. Let's see if you can actually survive this. Okay, finally sieging in the middle. Supply is actually, oh, nice defense matrix. Great defense matrix, but the supply is actually swung in Jamie's direction. Mage Soren's now at 15 supply up. He's actually looks like he's doing another drop in the main. Look at this, dude.
That's it. Yeah. This game is definitely swinging into Jamie's
Who needs BCs? Okay, he has 1 BC out. Worth. And I think that's all he can make. He's making 3 more. He just doesn't have the gas, unfortunately. But yeah, he's
a little bit overzealous there.
I think so.
with the the starports.
And but it doesn't matter. He's on top of the production. He's up 55 supply. Here comes the mass lift from Taco Time, trying to save some of these factories. But yeah, really great drop play coming out from Mage Soren.
Yeah, very much so. We got an update from the chat. Looks like TP Dominator looked it up, and its D matrix is actually 250
Ooh,
HP.
250. It's even better than we thought.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, dude, this BC has upgraded weapons. Love it.
Wow, that's why Jamie was down a little bit on the upgrades. Although it looks like Jamie now is definitely
3-2 versus 2-2. He's doing very well. And actually, here comes a drop on the left side of the map. Jamie's just showing that drop play is the way to go in this matchup, and Fred calls it. Fred calls GG. He's down 70 supply, and Jamie will move on to the winners match. And
that was a fantastic game.
That was a great game, and it only took 26 minutes. I'm kind of shocked. I'm not gonna lie. All right, great game coming out from both Taco Time and Jamie. We're gonna come back to the studio and see my beautiful face. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I assume the only people still left in the chat and watching are the people who know us personally, or just us. So let me know. Let me know in the chat if we don't actually know who you are. Oh, I just heard Jamie. Hey, Jamie, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Man, great drop play.
Thank you. I just didn't know what to do, so I just went. I'll just find a hole and just drop there.
We like the BC pull-out, the single BC. Can't be stopped.
Yeah, I just realized that I didn't have enough gas to like produce the battle cruisers. So I was like, oh, I'll just make do with what I have.
Excellent job. And we'll see you in the winner's bracket. Well played, GG. And
thank you. Good games.
Let's throw up the group stage for everyone. And the next map is going to be Nigel against Jamie on Fighting Spirit. Oh, here we go. This is one for the ages. Rob, do you have a prediction on who might win this one?
It's a good question. They played a game. They were practicing this week against each other a bit. I don't know. Nigel's Protoss versus Terran is strong. I think it may be what is his strongest match in all honesty. But Jamie is, as we all know, is a very good player. And I don't know. It's a toss-up. I couldn't pick. Gun to my head, I couldn't pick.
I can't pick. That's the sign of a good game right there. So we're actually gonna go ahead and get all the players in the game. Hey Jamie, stay where you are, okay? Okay, cool. I think he smiled. That's good. Okay, let's get. Oh, nice. He already joined. Let's check. Hey, Fred, do you mind leaving the Google Hangout very briefly? Thank you, sir. Hey, Nigel. Oh, actually, Nigel's doing it from a different. He's got to join the our Discord. Actually, hey, Nigel.
Oh yeah.
How are you?
Hey.
All right. So, actually, we don't need to talk to you right now. Get out of here. Sorry. Get out of here. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Doesn't even say bye.
All serious. Gotta love it. Okay, we're getting our next 2 players in. What time are we at? We're at 9:45 PST. Nah, it's not bad. Doing okay on time. I think John said he had to go in about.
Not bad. What do we got?
Games.
We got 3 more games,
Yep.
I think.
Games made. Nice. Okay, we got people in. Where are you at, my friend? Hey, Rob, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent.
Yes. Oh, coming to the game.
Okay, let's get you in here.
Ooh, fighting spirit.
All right, we have all the players in. Tossing out the ready signal.
Are we getting pre-interviews or no? Fair enough.
Okay. 1 minute. We're gonna have a quick break. Let's see. So let's what can I throw up here? There we go. Yeah. All right. Everyone, we're gonna have a quick break. 30 seconds, just to pause for station identification. You're watching the TMI 2020 Invitational Tournament. We are a bunch of friends having a good old time. And if you're here and you don't know who we are, welcome. And if you know who we are, we're sorry. But we welcome you anyways. All right.
I'm gonna step away for a
do your
minute,
thing.
Connor. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, Rob stepped away, but we're gonna go ahead and dive right into the game. Good luck to both of our players. We have Mage Sorn against Mech Nige on Fighting Spirit. Quite a big game. Let's go ahead and play the sick introductory music as we go ahead and start. Here comes the winners match coming at you live. Group stage event of TMI 2020. Let's go. Let me make sure I have everyone muted. All right. So, in the top left-hand corner, with a great victory in his last game in a TBT and nail-biter, we have Mage Sorn, also known as Jamie, fighting out of Vancouver, Washington. And in the bottom right-hand side, fighting out of Seattle, Washington, Protoss player, who just came off a victory against that Zerg guy named John, we have Mech Nige. Cross positions on Fighting Spirit. Let's see. Did I mess this up? I think Rob's in the game. Let's just wait. Okay. Yeah. So we're on Fighting Spirit. Quite a big map. Cross positions. Should be a little bit of a longer game unless there's some early aggression. I'm not a huge fan of this map. It's very standard. You have a very easily to defend natural. Your third base has 2 ramps, so it can be very easy to defend as well. So it can be difficult to finish people off. There's just so many different ways. Well, actually, there's only a certain amount of choke points that you can actually attack from. So a lot of times what I find is that if an opponent takes a couple bases and fortifies them heavily, I struggle to kill them. No cheese by anyone yet. This is a great map to cheese on, if you ask me, because it's a big map, but there's also some buildable space in the middle, which could actually, this is equidistant from all spawn points. So you can essentially put this, Rob, you're in the game, right?
Hey,
Perfect.
yes,
Okay,
I'm
welcome
back.
back. We actually went and started without you. You haven't missed much though.
That's okay.
So no problem. But anyways, yeah, just talking about this game. Rob, are you a big fan of Fighting Spirit?
It's all right. I think I heard you say, and I agree that it's a pretty standard map. You know, kind of old school. It's been around for a long time. Everybody's pretty familiar with it. I mean, I personally like it. I think it's easy to take the third. It's easy to defend the third because of the ramps. I deal with that all the time, both as a nice advantage easy for me to defend, but also very hard for me to take somebody else's base down when they have their third up on top of the ramps.
Right. Want to point out very quickly, Nigel going for a little bit of a cheesy play, but in the opposite direction. Went 12 Nexus first, and then went 13 Gateway, 13 Gateway. Very interesting opening from Nigel here, looking to put on some early Zealot pressure while expanding behind it. Jamie's going to scout this, though, sending out an early SCV scout. I think that usually in this matchup, I try to scout early, earlier than the Terran list, but it's fine. Jamie has some very good Terran versus Protoss builds. I would not be surprised.
Look at
Wow.
Nigel.
See,
Sorry, I'm reading a little bit, but he's
cross-scouting.
Directly cross-scouting. Question on stream sniping here.
Hey, there you go. He's got that, got that intuition working for him. Unfortunately, though, not gonna be able to scout anything with that Marine up front. Good job by Jamie by preventing the scout. And I wouldn't be surprised if Jamie actually cross scouts from near and says, "Oh, that probe was quite quick." Nigel must be in the bottom left. Let's see what happens. Okay, no, actually, he's gonna scout. That's something that I would do on ladder. And then I'd scout bottom left and be like, wait a second, what?
Have you ever played games and you feel like you go and you scout each side, but you pull your probe back a little bit early because you don't see any buildings and you're like, oh, they must not be there.
Right.
And then you end up going to all three other positions and you don't find them because you just did a very poor scout. I've done that.
I've had one time where I actually go, 2 early Zealots out for Nigel. One time I was playing a game and I scouted all spawns and they weren't there. And it was a Terran and he lifted and then went AFK.
Well, that's kind of good stuff you find.
Exactly,
on the
and I was like, oh, I guess this counts as a win. Ooh, this SCV strat. No more scouting for Mage Sorn. Good job by Nige to catch that. So,
I think some intentional building placement there by Nigel to make sure he trapped that.
oh yeah, absolutely. And then Jamie's like, I'm gonna go attack this assimilator, get some damage on it. But okay, here we go. So looking at Jamie's build, we're having a 2-fac opening. Going to be pretty strong against the Nexus. Actually, I think a Nexus first can hold a 2-fac. So a lot of Marines coming out. I think Jamie's going to all in. I don't see any SCVs being produced. Looks like he's getting mines or siege tank mode, one or the other. Got a lot of Marines out. Going to get a couple vehicles out. And I think he's going to push. Nigel has this probe out here. That might scout it. But.
This looks like the Gundam build, no joke. So yeah, 2 factory. I'm gonna guess that's mines being made. Look at Jamie's cut SCVs, which is typical, I think, in this build.
More Marines coming out.
You just pump factory, get your Marines, and you push early. I think this might be very effective.
I think so too.
I really do.
Nigel needs to get out units. I like the fact that he has this pylon wall. It's decent, but he needs to get units out, man. 2 goons coming out. Look like he's getting +1 or getting range. Excuse me. In this matchup, I love getting quick range. I feel like it's so strong, and I'm a big fan of moving early dragoons across the map. Oh, we got siege first. See that?
Wow. Yeah, he did. I was mistaken. Shows what I know about Terran.
He's actually getting a quick. He's getting an engineering bay. Oh, that's strange. What do you think that's for?
Again, I don't know. I think Comsat. Is that right?
That is incorrect. You need an academy for Comsat. Dude, I watch you play fastest with Terran, and you make so many units. I thought you played some Terran. That's
you know, Comsat, eBay. What's the difference? It's all the same.
So I'm a little confused by Mage Sorn's play right now. It looks like he's ready to have a nice attack, but he hasn't attacked yet. And he knows that McNige got an early expansion, and you need to punish that if you're not going to expand yourself. So I'm confused as to why he's kind of sieging up. He needs to move out.
He does. His window is closing. His window of opportunity to do some damage.
I almost think like this is a little later than it should be. This should have happened 30 seconds ago. But all right, look at this. Now just throwing out a forge, a gateway, robo, and then a citadel. Love it. More goons coming out. Yeah, this is going to be. This fight is going to decide the match. If Nigel can hold on, McNige can hold on to this expansion, he'll be in a great spot. If Mage Sorn can do some damage or even deny this Nexus entirely, that's going to be a bad spot. Oh, he did call the mines, though. Good call on that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get the mines. I think this will be very tough for Nigel to hold. I really do. Because those siege tanks are just going to sit up front and start chipping away. And it can be very nerve-wracking for anybody trying to... Because they start to push. Those pylons will buy him some time.
Suicidal Zealot going. Oh, Nigel has a lot of. Actually, I think these pylons might be a hindrance. He needs to get these goons out to get good surface area when he fights this eventually. But he's gonna lose these pylons for sure. Maybe it'll buy him time, like you said, and then Jamie will be forced to shoot the pylon. Oh, I don't think you should move out your grandma. Oh, that's a bad angle. He's still gonna try to do it. Nigel's trying to move out before the ESPs get out here. Gonna snipe one of the tanks. Oh, kind of misfires. Okay, uses all those goon shots on one tank. Oh, this is. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, great mind hit. He's able to snipe the other tank though. But yeah, look at this. Oh, he's got to micro these goons against these Marines though, but clears up a lot of it. Puts down 2 cannons. Actually, don't even mind that. 3 cannons. 5 Marines out. He's gonna pull some probes. Oh, he's in a little bit of a tough spot. He needs some goons. Okay, 2 goons popped and a shuttle. Oh man. Oh. Nigel's in a little bit of a world of hurt. Still up in supply though. He's got some goons out. He needs to micro this. Needs to focus fire some of the vultures and the Marines first. Whoever's lowest. Oh, here come the mines though. Oh, one of the goons goes down. Oh, this is not looking good for McNige. He's still up in supply though.
Amazing, isn't it? Like I said, Jamie's really cut at CVs. If Nigel can hold in any sort of capacity, he might be okay. Even if he pulls all his, I don't know if he pulled all his probes back, he could lose the Nexus and Jamie's ahead, but I would almost hate to see him GG. I would love to see Nigel try to see if he can hang on and do something.
Me too. Looks like he's gonna try to drop the goons right on the tanks. I love this play.
Goon.
Oh, nice. Jamie, with the unsiege, at least of one tank. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Get that other goon in close.
He's going to lose the shuttle. Loses the shuttle to the turret. Okay, actually, Nigel's going to hold this. Wow. 4 goons and an observer.
Amazing.
5 goons comes out. He's going to lose this observer, though. Oh man. Walks right into mines. The classic.
Nigel's looking good. I think he saved a lot of probes in that. I wasn't paying super close attention, but the Nexus is untouched. All he did was lose his army and lose maybe a few probes and 2 pylons.
He's transferring some.
Otherwise, fine.
Some probes down. He's up 7 supply. He needs to hold this bridge at least, prevent Jamie from totally sieging him. In the background, Jamie actually took his expansion, has a couple SCVs, but still is down in supply. Nigel did a good job holding. Jamie's tossing down a 3rd factory as well. Actually, this is kind of funny. Do you see this in Jamie's base? He put 1 turret there.
Where is that? Oh, just up at the top right.
He's like, well, Nigel loves his Reaver drops. I'll just drop a turret right here. A little bit of mind games going on.
It's too true. He does love his Reaver
Jamie
drops.
Loses.
Nigel likes to get cute when he plays the game.
It's true. Jamie loses a vulture for free. Kind of drops some more mines. I bet she's just kind of got to explore the map a little bit. Oh no. Oh man, these mines.
Yeah, Connor, how does that make you feel? I know you play Protoss, and I know you play against a lot of Terrans, and you've dealt with these mines before. Can be
to be honest, like I say, like it makes me mad. It doesn't really. The issue that I have is if you play someone on really high ping, like high latency, then you literally don't have enough time to micro your goons. So it's like you have to play it completely differently, because on low ping, what you can do is you can hold position and snipe the mines before they hit you. That's what the pros do. But on high ping, what you have to do is you have to put the observer first and A move. So it's you can't really react as well, and it's frustrating.
That is, yeah. That's interesting because, it's a hold position, step forward. Slow step, hold position, slow step, hold position.
Wow. Nigel's up more than 20 supply, taking a 3rd base. Wow, Nigel's in a fantastic spot. He's got Zealot legs and +1. Looking really strong.
Yeah, actually looking very good. I wonder if Nigel knows I would say Nigel's at a slight advantage here, maybe. He's starting to get his 3rd. He's got both bases. Pretty good saturation on each. Still producing probes like crazy. Very ahead supply against Jamie. I mean, Jamie, really did cut a lot of SCVs to get that push in, and didn't quite do as much as he wanted. It almost seemed to win the game, but then not quite.
Nigel was just barely able to hold. Did he just scan? It looks like, here we go. Yeah, here's the scan. Jamie tried to scan. He's actually going to scan, and Nigel's main sees the Stargate and the Templar Archives. This is classic Nige, probably going for Arbiter play. Everyone knows he does love his Arbiter play. I'm a much more of a carrier player in Protoss vs. Terran. I'm not as big a fan of Arbiters, of arbiters, but what can you do? Same time, third base going out for Nige. I like these cannons. Actually, what you want to do, okay, Jamie scans at third. What you actually want to do here with these pylons is fully wall both, so vultures can't run by. Vultures can still run by this, unfortunately. But yeah.
Was this at his natural, or his third, I mean?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, where were you looking that you want to
I
hold
was
the wall
looking
at?
at Nigel's third, no problem. Anyway, so looking at outside Jamie's base, he's got these 2 tanks on the high ground. That basically means it's impenetrable. Got a drop ship. Ooh, this could be interesting. Maybe a little vulture drop action. At the same time, though, Nigel has a good job of putting his goons outside his base. He's going to go ahead and scout for the third. Doesn't see it just yet, but Jamie has dropped down the command center. Still working on that. And he's actually going to sneak this drop through. Where do you think that drop's going?
Gonna be looks third. Looks like
Third?
third.
I wonder now. Actually, if he comes in at a bad angle, these cannons might snipe it. Okay, he's coming in from the very, very bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the way to go. You have to go.
Jamie, he's good angle of approach. By the way, yeah, Nigel's kind of doing looks like arbiters, but then also he's got a robotic support native reavers. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Reaver drop.
Here comes that drop
Oh,
bottom
drop
left.
now.
It's going to avoid the cannons, but there's only... Okay, the probes just got here. Let's see if he's able to actually do some damage. Oh, Nigel sees it. Pulls probes right away. Very nice.
Wow.
Good reaction time.
Wow. Incredible.
Ooh.
No goons back home. He'll probably kill these temps.
I think he will. Wow. Great drop play from Jamie. Oh, putting mines down too. Gonna snipe a high Templar. I almost would make these into Archons. It's like, you need something.
Yeah.
And yeah, his army's out of position. Nigel's army's at Jamie's possible third, but Jamie does not have a third just yet. Sitting on 2 bases, doing a great job. Has 1 Zealot hanging out over here at the third, but it's probably not going to be enough. Yeah, Jamie picks up, actually goes to the main. That might be a mistake, though. There's goons waiting for him right on the gateways. Oh, man. Gonna lose the drop ship. Just kidding. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Yeah.
The mines come down for the vultures. They're going to try to get out of there. Oh, mine drag kills off 2 vultures. Cannon picks up the other one. 4 cannons at Nigel's main. Why not, right? Play it safe. Love it.
Why not? I think that was a favorable trade for Nigel.
I think it was too. And actually, Jamie's still stuck on 2 bases. He's going to go lift this to the third without scouting, and it might get sniped. I'm not joking. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, it's going to get far enough all onto the high ground, and because Nigel's goons are
Nigel
so
just
far
lost
back,
3 goons
and
for free because Jamie put down some mines between Nigel's natural and third base. That's tough. I hate to see that.
Yeah, you do hate to see that. If there's one thing I know about Nigel too, I think his thing he hates the most about Terran is the mines. Absolutely. I don't know if you have a similar sentiment.
I hate
Protoss
siege
player.
Oh, let's see. Jamie sees it. Jamie noticed that Nigel has a bunch of goons here, and he actually retreats. Nigel did not notice. That's hilarious. He's gonna send some tanks to clear that up. But actually, I like this play by Nigel. Which I think you should do is be on this ramp right here on the high ground. You need to prevent the tanks from coming in.
Right.
He's kind of allowing some space for tanks to get in there. Ooh, Jamie's actually gonna flank too.
Yeah, I don't
Do you
think
see
he's
this?
aware. Oh wow. That's
All right. Here comes the defensive recall.
Jamie cleans
Get these
that
units
up.
out of here.
Nigel check scouting the left side there with a zealot. Make sure Jamie doesn't have a secret bait.
Uh-oh. These goons.
Love to see a
Little bit of indecision.
I don't know where to
Which
go.
way are you gonna go, Nige?
He is attacking down, tanks shooting up, so half he's missing fish. And I think if he just goes,
Well, I think actually,
I think he can break out of that. He can break out of that. I mean,
I think he's just gonna run and die. Yeah, the big mistake by Nige actually that swings the supply into Jamie's favor right there. Just losing all those units for free. I think that could have been handled a little bit differently, a little bit better by Nige. But what can you do? He still has an earlier third. He's getting his tech up. He's got temps in shuttles, and he has arbiters. He just needs to work on his ground army a little bit more.
he needs more gateways.
Absolutely. Actually, I think that if Jamie moved out right now, he could probably just kill him. It seems like Nigel's heavily invested in tech and does not have enough gateway units. But let's check the upgrades. Let's see. McNige is at 2 attack, 1 armor. while Mage Soren is at 0 upgrades. That's kind of strange. Usually, Jamie's a pretty good upgrader. He's not even upgrading right now. Armory is idle. Very odd.
Yeah, just sitting. You know, I'm not kidding. When I was playing Connor, I felt a similar thing. There's so many things that you maybe typically would do well, and then in this high-stakes situation, it's hard to think clearly and sort of execute what you normally do. And upgrades is one of those things that's real easy to just let that slip and not realize to remember to get those going.
You're right. This is a high-stakes situation. Damn right about that. We have a sick trophy on the line right here. Okay, so actually looking at Nigel, he's actually looking to make he got shuttle speed. He's looking to make a storm drop. Jamie does have 1 missile turret here, so this might be a suicidal drop. He might be able to pick up and then try to go to the main. I would love to see a drop, one not drop at the natural and then continue to the main. Oh, here it comes.
There's like no saturation.
Oh, indecision. Okay, he is able to drop. Here we go. There's the storm. Gets a couple kills. Nice. Okay. 3 kills on that attempt, 1 kill on the other. I think he actually could have saved the shuttle if it wasn't so indecisive. He looked like he kind of went in and then tried to leave and then went back in again, which allowed a lot of extra hits by the turret. And Jamie should clear this up. Jamie's up 15 supply. He's got a functional 3rd base, while Nigel has yet to take a 4th. About to mine out his main, floating 3K, 1K. So actually, I think it's pretty close. Oh, he is taking the 4th. Here we go. Nigel just dropped down a Nexus.
Taking a 4th, he's got 3 more gateways. I think if Nigel can pump units, get his money spent, he'll have a chance to take on that army. But right now, like you said earlier, if Jamie just pushes in, that could be GG. But that's the great part about this game. You just don't know. They don't know.
Actually, look at this. Nigel's macro starting to kick in. He's actually almost the same spot as Jamie now. You just need a couple extra gateways to start pumping. He's got the money. He's got 3 arbiters. So when this...
More gateways.
But man, look at Jamie's amassing a huge Terran army. I'm not sure about these 4 goons. What are you guys doing out here? Okay, you're going to kill a vulture. You should probably run away. Yeah, there you go. Nice. He's able to run away. But yeah, this army, I mean, Jamie's army is massive right here. He's got so many tanks, probably 12 tanks. He's got a bunch of Goliaths too, and vultures. It looks pretty unstoppable.
Look at Nigel's 4th. Nigel's 4th. Spotted.
Yep. Vulture's coming down. Going to be able to kill these cannons before they even finish. Actually, don't really like
well, maybe. Actually, no.
Spot as a...
One's going to finish.
So is this one not attacking? This vulture is not attacking. A little buggy. Okay, very cool, very cool, very cool. Nigel able to secure the 4th and see if we can get some probes over there. But yeah, I think one problem that Nigel's having is that his rally point's on the other side of this 3 pylon wall, and because he has so many goons in the way now, they're kind of starting to freak out a little bit trying to get to the other side. A little bit of a bad spot, but okay, here comes the transfer as well, transferring probes to his 4th base, and he takes a 20 supply lead. Wow, Nigel's macro's starting to kick in. Do you like watching? I know as a Zerg player, this is probably like the weirdest matchup for you. Ooh, actually, before I say that, another storm drop coming in, and Nigel loses the entire shot. Tough to see. Big push coming in from Jamie right here. I'm not sure. Oh, this is definitely going to demolish everything that Nigel has. He needs to get all of his units out here. He just EMP'd all the goons as well. Nice. Oh, lag. Yeah. Oh. He's saying lag. There's definitely lag. Bad lag. Yep. Yep.
Should I leave?
Yeah. Let's see. Do you mind? Sorry, Castro,
no worries.
friend.
Yeah, it's not looking like
it's not. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. No. It did not help.
Damn it.
What's going on? We are lagging our brains out right here. Okay, lag just cleared though. Maybe it did help. Lag cleared up though, but at the same time, that's really tough. Ooh, I don't know if you can. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for you to talk to me a little bit. But it looks like
I'll be delayed. But
it looks like Nigel's actually gonna clear this up. Oh, another great EMP by Jamie on these goons. He's not gonna sight the Nexus though. Nigel is able to clear this up once the lag subsided. He needs to get these science missiles out of here to save him for another day. He's going to lose 1. Yep, loses 1. But, wow, good job by Nigel on the recovery from that. Now, I got to ask you, friendly co-caster, as a Zerg player, this is probably the most unusual matchup for you. Do you like watching Protoss vs. Terran, and why not?
I do like
you do?
watching it. I think it's good. I've been playing a little bit, especially leading up to this tournament with Nigel and with Jamie. I've tried my hand a little bit with Protoss and with Terran, like against the respective other. You know, I played Protoss against Jamie and I played Terran against Nigel a few times. So it is an interesting matchup, I think. Even though I am Zerg, I like to play Zerg, the best race in the game. These are still entertaining.
And I'm not sure what's going on with these units right here. You better run away from there. Actually, that lag totally subsided. It might have been you, man. Sorry, buddy.
No worries.
Nigel just totally mined out his natural. He needs to start taking other bases. I would love to see him actually take his bottom left expansion. But yeah, he needs to get a little bit more map presence. Jamie's actually going to start rebuilding his entire army again, trying to build up this tank count that he just lost. A lot of vultures, a lot of tanks, not a lot of Goliaths though. And continuous arbiter production from Nigel, which I really like. Might as well get a ton of arbiters and focus on your ground units. There he goes. He actually puts down a nexus right where I said he should. He's up 40 supply. Good presence on the map. And Jamie's looking to potentially take a fourth sometime soon. I don't see any CC though. And yeah, just Jamie sitting at +1 attack while Nigel's at +3 attack, +1 armor. So good job making upgrades there. And yeah, Nigel's looking to take another base as well.
It's really tough to say, but I think at the moment Nigel's ahead.
Oh, he's up
right?
40 supply. He's in a better spot, that's for sure. But I don't know about
But
this
is that
attack
typical
right here.
in a PvP?
Oh, so this is funny. Okay, so what's going on? Actually, it's not funny at all. Nigel just kind of lost some units right there. That's kind of strange. But unfortunately, Jamie doesn't have vision. Oh, he EMP. Oh, he EMP'd the arbiters. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that was sick. Okay, I totally missed that. So I was wondering what was going on. I bet you that Nigel was actually trying to recall onto the army. But great EMP by Jamie, preventing that from happening. Well done. No, I think that
Nigel acknowledging the great
Yep, calling it out. You gotta love the competition between friends. I think that Nigel's in a great spot. First of all, he's up 50 supply, but also Jamie, I don't see him taking a fourth. He's mining from 2 bases, although he still has a ton of minerals left in his natural. What the hell? Yeah, he's got like 900 minerals at some of his patches while
undersaturated.
Well, Nigel's totally mined out. This is why it's hard to play this matchup. Oh, here we go. Vultures spotting some probes in transition. Have to retreat though. We're gonna find a lone Templar. Let's see if we can get a storm off. He does get a storm off! Nice, Nige. Very nice. Able to kill a couple of vultures and as well as weaken the rest of them. Nigel's playing really well, man. He's got so many arbiters. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the recalls. I want to see him recall one base and then recall the recalled army into another.
Just the leapfrog of recalls, right? That'd be sweet. Looks like Jamie's taking a 4th CC at his 3rd, dropping it somewhere. And yeah, he's starting to upgrade a little bit more. He just dropped the 2nd army there as well as some supply depots. Yeah, he's got the supply block. But you know, honestly, I feel like Nye should be more aggressive on the map right now. He should know that he has an economic advantage. He's taking additional bases. He has a bigger army right now. He needs to kind of force the issue because the more he waits, the more Jamie is going to kind of catch up. At least until Nigel gets totally maxed. And right here, Jamie with a great tank line cutting off Nigel from his additional 4th and 5th bases. This is going to be really tough for him to break, for Nigel to break. There's mines on both sides, long tank line as well. Really, really strong play coming out here from Jamie, although he is a little bit behind in the supply count, as well as the economic matter. So when you were playing earlier against these guys, who do you think was stronger?
When I was playing earlier, I gotta say, Jamie's always been good. Jamie hasn't been playing a lot of Starcraft though lately. Nigel's been playing a lot of Starcraft, and he's actually really improved in the last couple weeks. No joke. And I think I'm not the only one that would say that. I think Lee would say the same thing. His play has really improved, pretty drastically.
Arbiter has no energy. Oh, big drop. A recall, excuse me, at Jamie's 3rd. That's going to clean that up. At the same time, though, bunch of units right here at Nigel's.
That's huge. Now Jamie's down to 1 base.
And supply count is getting very close. Oh, here we go. Nice stasis. Give me the recall. Give me the recall. Give me the recall. Give me another stasis and a recall. Give me the recall, Nigel! Nigel, recall! There it is! There's the recall right onto the tanks. Very nice. Stasis on these siege tanks. 2 stasises and a recall. Great play from Nigel right here. Oh, you can't actually attack stasis units though, so that storm is a little kapoots. But wow, man, great job by Nigel. I'm not sure. He's gonna. Okay, so it looks like Jamie's gonna clean up the 3rd. But wow, what a mess. He's able to snipe the additional nexus from Nige. Nigel's gonna get on top of these tanks right here, so when they pop, when they're unstasis, he can kill them, and he should be able to clean up this attack. Man, this game turned scrappy.
It really did.
And
did Nigel recall his army? Which army did he recall?
So he recalled his army that was sitting at his supply, his rally points outside of his natural. He put that right on one of the tanks. So it's super sick. Yeah, I'm just playing really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie is on 1 mining base currently. And Nigel has 3 2-2 upgrades to 1-0 tank or 1-0 vehicle upgrades. That's tough. But yeah, I mean this is quite a scrap. Nigel's up 40 supply. Taking an additional base at the right hand side of the map. I really like that a lot. Kind of the thing what you have late game Protoss versus Terran is that Protoss has a mobility advantage when you go Arbiter. So what you want to do is you want to take a lot of expansions far away. While the Terran, yeah, they could drop, but typically they don't, and typically they just want to keep one big tank line together. And so you're actually able to abuse the lack of mobility by the Terran by taking a lot of bases all over the place. Kind of like a Zerg versus Protoss, you know? My least favorite.
Yeah. Hydra's good.
Jamie down to 1 mining base, no longer mining from his 3rd. This game is so scrappy.
No, Nigel is also only on 1 mining base. Really?
Sure.
I mean, he's just got his second one.
Yeah, he's really just mining his 3rd. It actually looks like he's trying to maybe attack again at the 3rd, but there's a wall of supply depots. I'm not sure you should take this fight, my friend. You got EMP. Those things are going to get... You're going to lose some units here, Nige. Oh, a big flank 2 coming around from Jamie. I like this play a lot. And an Arbiter is kind of just chilling on almost full supply. Nigel's been consistently over 150 APM. Now, he's definitely faster than he normally is, and he's doing a better job with his APM. I think he's doing a great job. He's gonna lose these units though. I think this decision making could have been a little bit better. Yep. Oh, actually able to mind drag. Oh, can he kill the tank with a tank shot? Oh, can't do it. But able to mind drag to kill a couple Goliaths. Well done by Nigel. Ooh, he doesn't have much of a bank though. He needs to start mining somewhere. He's got to get additional bases. Yeah. Here come the mass temps. This is what you do in your Protoss. Like you have a ton of gas. So I'll just make a ton of temps. Yep. Here we go. The walk of the temps. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 temps made at once. And Jamie looks to actually attack this side base of Nigel on the far right side. Let's see if Nigel can recall to defend it in time. These science messages might say otherwise. It's funny though. And I had this problem in other matchups, but because Jamie hasn't been mining that much, he still has like his 3rd base is fully, like he could mine from it still, you know?
Yeah.
So he does have a ton of minerals.
Yeah.
Let's see, Nigel still hasn't really realized that this base is under fire. He's sitting at his natural, doing something, not really sure what, but yeah, he needs to get out of here. He needs to defend this base. This actually might be a huge swing in Mage Soren's favor. Okay, finally pulling the pros, a little too late though. And he's not doing anything with his army, he's just hanging out. I'm not sure, he's just going to abandon this base. But yeah, really nice pickup from Jamie. Way to be active on the map. Taking out that, okay. I just retaking some of the bottom left, saying, you know what, Jamie, have the right-hand side. I will take the left side. Man.
Yeah, he needed to save more of those probes, because he's got the other bases up, but he just needs the probes.
A lone Arbiter with full energy at the 3rd. Jamie spots it and runs the SCVs. That's hilarious. SCV's running from a lone Arbiter with energy. And Nigel, realizing that Jamie realizes, he kind of thought about maybe leaving. Okay, he's still going in there. This is unusual. He's just passing through. Okay. And let's see.
I think he should kill that 3rd.
Ooh, Jamie lands the EMP. Very nice. Yeah, I actually agree with you. I think he probably should have landed at the 3rd just to kill the CC and get on the high ground, prevent the mining.
100%.
But yeah. I bet you Nigel's kicking himself for not doing anything with that Arbiter. it's just hilarious. We have this battle between science vessels and arbiters going on right now. It's kind of fun to watch. Really enjoy it, to say the least. Let's see. Looks like Mason is turning in for the night, or already turned in. I'm reading the chat. So yeah, there you go.
Oh,
but actually, we lost Jamie's. We don't have Jamie's webcam. Maybe that was part of the lag. Not a problem. I'm just realizing that now. It's fine. We'll just leave it like that. Okay. So yeah. Oh, here we go. Cool stasis by Nige. He's still up about 50 supply. And I think he's doing just fine. Looks like Jamie's finally taking a 4th base, being slowly whittled down by this Arbiter with 3 shield. Hilarious. I actually think that the longer the game goes, Jamie's not in the worst spot ever because he's hanging in there with a bad economy and no upgrades, while Nigel has a good economy and great upgrades. So in terms of who has the bigger potential to make a better army, it's going to be Jamie. As weird as that sounds. Does that sound counterintuitive?
No, I think that. Well, sorry, you're saying Nigel better economy, better upgrades. Jamie worse economy, worse upgrades, and he's got.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that even though Nigel has a better economy and better upgrades, the game is close. So Nigel is going to basically max out his upgrades, and he's eventually going to max out. Well, I don't know about his economy, but at the same time, oh, here we go, Storm Drop coming in, and he's starting to tank. Storm some SCVs. How many kills did he get? 4 kills on the high temp. Very nice. He's gonna die with this next shot though.
Every time he's done these storm drops, Jamie has not had hardly any SCVs.
Lone Arbiter with the recall at the 4th base. Nice. Able to get on the high ground, snipes the siege tank. If he can snipe this CC, that would be so nice. But unfortunately for Jamie, he's on the low ground. Yeah, this CC is gonna die. At the same time, running some Zealots, and look at the multitasking from Nige. Running Zealots to the other 3rd base, breaks through the supply depot. Oh man, Jamie's in a world of hurt right now. Able to snipe the CC, but does lose the goons. I think that's a great trade for Nige. He's getting on top of the SCVs at the 3rd. Jamie actually starting to build other supply depots to block. And looks like Jamie will clear this up at the 4th. It's kind of awkward how they're both expanding to the same part of the map, while the top right is completely banned.
Yeah.
Looking back at Nigel's base, he's going for a Zealot Archon heavy army. Yeah, when you have a lot of gas, make a crap ton of temps and make them into Archons. Oh, okay, look at nice. That's nice. Funny little cheeky stasis. This game is close, and yeah, this is a solid one right here.
Game close and long. This is really good. Yeah. This might be game of the night.
This is game of the night right here. Scrappy, long game. And actually, look at this. 1 goon at the 3rd. He's going to kill these Goliaths. Oh, Jamie's actually attacking it with 2 SCVs. That's hilarious. The return of the SCVs. Let's see how many kills this goon gets before it dies. We're at 3 kills. Let's see. All right, 4 kills. What wins? 5 kills. This goon is a hero right now. He's basically stopping mining at Jamie's 3rd. Oh, here come more SCVs to fight, and another Arbiter. I bet you this is a recall right here. Jamie doesn't notice he's got a science vessel right next by for an EMP, but no, he doesn't see it in time. Nigel gets the recall off, and he's on top. Those are a ton of SCVs right here. Those were stacked. Nigel's getting so many kills. Oh, man. Big supply swing in Nigel's favor. Great recall.
Game winning here, I think.
I'm sorry?
I think this could be game winning.
I think so, too.
That's a lot of SCVs.
A lot of SCVs able to kill a couple tanks. Focusing on armoring. Man, Jamie is not mining. I repeat, Jamie had enough minerals to drop a command center at the 4th. That's it. And look at this. Another Arbiter. Oh, Arbiter with no energy running into the main. Following a Zealot. That's hilarious. Wow. Nigel pulling out all the stuff. Almost 100 supply up. I think this is game over. At the same time, Jamie's trying to push, trying to do something with his army at Nigel's 4th base. But, oh, a defensive recall! Recalls onto the attacking army. That's so sick. With 5 Archons, a bunch of Zealots. Oh, this is game, my friend. Nigel with the victory. Well done.
Wow.
Very, very well done. Jamie's not going to give up just yet, though. Let's see if he hangs in there. But, yeah, up 100 supply. Playing great Starcraft right here. Really well done. And, man, I feel like it's
Jeez, wow, really, yeah.
This is a masterclass play by Nigel, attacking on multiple sides of the map, doing storm drops as well as different arbiter play. I really like his army composition, and that's GG from Jamie. Nigel advances on to the semifinals tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific, while Jamie will go into the last match of the day. Really great job by Nigel. Well played. Let's try to get him in here for an interview so we can talk to him a little bit. Hey, join our Let's get him in here, man. What a great job. Look at the APM. He actually had a higher APM than Jamie. Nigel's been playing great StarCraft lately. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's on it.
Absolutely love to see it. Let's see if we can get this one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. This one. Come on. Where you at? Where you at? I have to find Nigel amongst my Google Hangouts. So I can see that. Wow, what a great game, though. What do you think about that game?
That was a fantastic game. I really think game of the night. I guess we'll see what happens here in this next one. But
and we have our the first seed of the group, Mech Nige, Netherlands. Fantastic game, Nigel. You were playing excellent StarCraft. Congratulations on moving on to the semifinals.
Dude, that was fucking tough.
Even though it was tough,
that was a great game.
Man, what I saw, you had a lot of multitasking. You had great arbiter play. You had a couple storm drops, man. I thought you did an excellent job. Now I have a couple questions for you as well. Were you getting a little annoyed by all those EMPs?
Dude, Jamie is just so good. Did you see all the different angles I was trying to take? He's just like so on top of EMPing the arbiters, and like I'm always like, okay, I got 2 arbiters flying in. All I gotta do is recall on top of his army, kill his army, and then in the game's won. Then every time I tried to do that, he would EMP both arbiters. Just like, oh my god, and ruined. So he was really on top.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fantastic game. It was.
Oh man.
So Nigel, yeah, now you can rest easy and get ready for tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, God, I hate Terran. I don't know what's more stressful, Terran or Zerg. I feel like Zerg, it's either I die right away, or I survive a little bit, or they die. But then I feel like with Terran, it's always gonna be a long, stressful game. With tanks.
Finally had you on the stream right now. Perfect. Okay. All right. So you, as the first seed, you will be playing Tyler tomorrow, who is the second seed. Some more PVT for you, Nige. We know it's your favorite matchup. How do you think that's going to go for you?
I don't know. I've been practicing a lot with Tyler.
Ooh.
And by a lot, I mean like 2 games.
Well,
so I feel like he's going to, and after seeing that, I feel like he's just going to figure out my style and he's just going to kick my ass.
Interesting. So we have a battle of practice partners, which you love to see, right? Maybe some mind games for us tomorrow. Who knows? But hey, Nigel, GG man, you've earned it. It's a great game.
Yeah, I'd say so. Plenty of mind games between these 2.
Yeah, Tyler, I'm not joking about that DT proxy. I'm telling you.
Better watch out, Tyler. But that was a fantastic game, and we're gonna go ahead and once again, congratulations to Nigel for getting first seed in his group. And as we throw up the group stage, I guess is what you call it. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, feel free. Oh yeah, Nigel. Perfect. All right, so the next game that we have after an awesome winners match, we have the losers match. We're gonna have Fred against John on Eclipse, which is one of the classic ladder maps that we have here in the map pool, a 1v1 map. Let's try to get both players in here. Do you have any predictions, Rob?
John versus Fred. If I'm a betting man, which I am sometimes, I think Fred may take this.
Why do you say that?
I think it comes down to that AOE experience. He's got a lot of experience playing these RTS games. I know John does too, but I think overall Fred has played more StarCraft Brood War than John.
Possible, very possible. All right. Oh, nice. Hey, John. Welcome back, sir. How you doing?
Feeling cooler.
Oh, cooler, huh?
Yeah, can't complain.
All right, and we have Fred back as well. Excellent. All right, so we are going to dive right into the next game. Do we have both? Well, feel free to join the lobby, boys.
I had to change my shirt.
Connor, I'm gonna try to join again if it's laggy on.
I'll let you stop. Let's see if I can
I love Matt. This map first. It's great.
Well foundation.
Is this the final match, or is there one more?
One more after this. Jamie will play the winner of this match to decide who gets the second seed coming out of this group.
And that'll be on Intercoven, right?
I forget actually. Let's take a quick look. That will be on Intercoven. So we're in for a couple more games tonight. Let me just. I gotta add one thing real quickly. I did not make that. Doesn't make sense. Existing. Boom. Boom. All right. All right. We have both players inside the game. Are both players ready? Please type to me that you're ready, and then please mute your Google Hangout. Ready. Okay. Fred is ready. And John is ready. All right, I'm gonna mute myself so you guys can't hear me. Best of luck to both of you. And as we get going, one thing we gotta do first, just because it's super cool.
Yeah.
Here comes the one of the last matches. Oh, you're lagging out, Rob.
Yeah, I think I lost internet. Sorry, guys. Sorry about this. I don't think it's gonna make it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm out. Yeah, hit the drop if it's doing the countdown. I'm out. I'm not gonna game at all. I'm gonna pause casting because it doesn't work well to cast
Just with the latency?
with the lag. Yeah, with the latency. I'm gonna go join
All right.
the
Hey,
audience.
well, thank you. I really
Chat
appreciate
here.
you giving me a reprieve and being my co-commentator. Thank you.
Yeah, it's tiring, man.
Absolutely.
It's tiring.
If you think you're sweating in the game, dude, you should see how much I'm sweating right now. But thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, Lee, if you want to join in, you're more than welcome to jump in. I guess it's a little late, though.
Yeah. Tech switch.
Maybe
with
we can get Lee into the final game. Let's see. All right. Fantastic. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. We're going to get another co-caster in here for the final match. I know Lee already asked. I should have actually I should have let Lee cast first before Rob. Sorry, that's my bad. So in the bottom left-hand corner, let me make sure I have everything muted. Awesome. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Zerg player fighting out of Santa Barbara, California. We have John, Zergola King. And in the top right-hand corner, fighting out of Vancouver, Washington, I believe he's in Vancouver. Who knows where this man is? He's an international man. Who knows? It is Fred, also known as It's Taco Time. Fred looking at 300 plus APM. Gotta love it. And we have John with an extractor trick to actually get 10 supply. Possibly going for an early scout. This might be an early hatch as well. It's going to be a scout. Very nice. I like that. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Let's see. I'm being told by Jamie. I'm just looking at Jamie's. It's just okay. So, actually, this is funny. The winner of this match will actually be the second seed in the semifinals. But neither of these guys actually know it yet. So, Jamie, unfortunately, will not be able to play tomorrow due to a family emergency. So, yeah, we can play it out if we like, but the final game will have no relevance, unfortunately. Jamie showed a lot of heart playing here today. I know he's traveling from Seattle to Vancouver, and he's able to make the trip down and get his game in with Nige, which was really fun to watch. Anyways, so sorry, Elite. Looks like, unfortunately, you will not be able to cast this last game because there won't be one. We can probably still play it. Let's still play it. Who cares? All right. Let's see. I totally don't know what the builds are. Looks like we're going to have like a early hatch from John as well as an early pool. Sorry, boys. I was dealing with stuff. Did not see the build order. Next, we have an extractor coming out as well. Yeah, looks like Fred with a little bit of a wall off potentially with the supply depot. Ooh, who wins? SCV versus a drone. I guarantee you an SCV wins that. Ooh, 3 health on this drone. That is regenerated health, by the way. That drone should be dead. He is getting able to escape with his life. And now that he's at more than 5 health, he should be fine. Hatch at the natural is almost done for John. I'm sorry. Yeah, John. He's got a pool out. It's probably a Zergling to ward off some of these SCVs. 2 SCVs on the map already for Fred. Ooh, 2 early aggression. 2 Marines popped out, pushing forward. And we also have an Academy as well going down. A very early Academy from Fred. Very early. Hold on. God, I love the Terran music. This music is just the best. I mean, I actually downloaded the Spotify playlist of the SE soundtrack. It's just so, like, Toss and Zerg have no chance. Terran has the best music. Bar none. This Marine decided to actually run away. Going for a little bit of a jog. Getting that cardio in. And these Zerglings trying to defend against the scouting SCV. Let's see if he can actually snipe it. I think that you should be able to actually prevent this SCV from going down. But we will see. Kind of hungry. Oh my gosh, it's 10:37. Alright. So, yeah, quick medic coming out. Second barracks going down for Fred. This is actually a problem. Oh, I like this, by the way, sneaking this SCV back in. It might die to this sunken though. But one of the problems I've seen a lot of Terrans have is that they get too much gas too early. And I'm actually watching a video by Arctosis about this, how one of the key things about a good Terran is knowing when to pull guys off gas. Because you want the gas for some tech, but then you don't necessarily need it after you get your initial 200 or 300 or whatever it is. Because you're pumping out Marines, SCVs, and buildings. And here we go, look at a little bit of early pressure coming out from Fred. Here we go. A second creep colony by John, though. John looking to play very safe. Makes a 3rd creep colony. A 4th creep colony. A 5th creep colony. How many creep colonies you putting down, John? God damn. That's a lot of creep colonies. What am I watching? Oh, and actually, look at this. Fred deciding to not move out on the map. Deciding to say, you know what? Actually, we're going to hang out right here. And probably getting stim. I would assume. I believe you get stim before range. Someone in the chat, please correct me on that. But that's what I do when I play Terran. Yeah, 5 sunks, dude. So John's not going to die in the next 5 minutes. I should not say it. Next 3 minutes. So, good news. Ooh, quick second base coming out from Fred. I really like this play. I mean, I don't think he actually scouted this, but with the massive amount of investment into defense, John cannot really do anything on the map. And that means that Fred can easily take another base. Although I think he's doing this blindly, but, killed a couple of lings outside his base. Looked like a control group. Oh, classic. This is how I know that Fred doesn't play this game very much. You want to have your Marines and Medics in 2 different control groups for easy stim access. I believe these are all in the same control group. That's fine, though. You can tell by the pathing. He's actually going to be able to... Here we go. Kill a ling, put some pressure on the map. However, does he not realize there's 5 sunkets here? He can't do anything to me. Spire already on the way for John. I love this play. He needs to get more drones on his secondary gas, so you want to have 2 gases with Spire in this matchup. And it looks like he's going to try to test the front, but this is a mistake. There's 5 sunkets here. Look at that. Oh, able to snipe one, but at the cost of a lot of Marines, some medic energy, but you know, he's just gonna run away. No problem. No problem. More medics on the way coming out. More Marines on the way coming out. Fred with a little bit of a supply advantage. Up 12 supply. Look at me doing math in my head. You know how often I do arithmetic at work or in my life? It's just, I don't do it at all. I used to do it all the time. You know? It's like, I used to be like, I could do arithmetic in my head, but now it's like, I have to think about it in my face. I haven't done this math since I was 17. That's right, everyone. When I was a junior in high school, I was doing arithmetic. That's how dumb I am. Okay, look at this. Throwing away some lings. Oh, there's so many Marines here, though. Yeah, that was a suicidal attempt if I've ever seen one. Doesn't matter, though. He's got a bunch of sunks out. Spire's complete. He's floating 1.3, 1.1. So, yeah, those should be mutas on the way. Needs to make more mutas down here. Nice. Okay, great job by John to get those mutas out. Should be able to start harassing Fred a little bit. Fred out already with some turrets. Good job by Fred. He's done a good job scouting with these comsats and going off in the background. He definitely saw the Spire. I would love to see a couple turrets at the natural preemptively, or just right now, even before you saturate it, just to get that up, especially if you have the money. But no problem there. I like this. He's getting some more barracks. I like it a lot. Looking to start up his economy and macro play. And yeah, a lot of guys, a lot of Marines, a lot of medics. John with taking a third. I like this a lot. You probably need 5 summons here for sure. And here are the mutas. Now, this is going to be the trick. If John can actually keep Fred at bay, this army, I think, is really strong. And it could actually maybe kill him. So, John, in order to stay in this game, he needs to A, keep these mutas alive, and B, use them to basically pin this army right here. Okay, here come the turrets. They should be in time, though. Good timing by Fred to get these up. They should definitely be in time. But you basically want to have this as a constant threat. And your supply blocks, you got to get some more mutas out, my friend. Let's see, another hatch going down. So this is the 4th hatch. Look like he's going to take the long way around. Oh, I like this a lot. Coming at a very strange angle. Going to be able to at least snipe 1 or 2. Oh. Did Fred see it? Fred did not see it. To be able to snipe this missile turret. And spotty for going down. The secondary engineering bay going down for some armor as well. Okay, he's waiting for more mutas. Okay, fair enough. Is this upgrading? I can't tell if that vagina is pulsing or not. I guess it's more of a butthole. Whatever. Okay. Yep. On top of the turret. Oh man, you can't lose this though. He's gonna lose 1 muta, loses the 2nd muta. Ooh. There's the stim by Frick. He needs to get out of here. You cannot fight this. Loses the 3rd. Oh man, another muta goes down. He's got a scourge in here. Looking to kill some science vessels. Maybe some floating units. Who knows? Sorry, some floating buildings. No, but this is still, it's doing its job. If he had saved 1 or 2 more mutas, it's been great though, because now Fred is stuck here, right? That allows John to go ahead and take a quick 3rd and expand behind this. I would love to see John start pulling out maybe some lurker tech. Oh, there's the other scourge. Your buddy's up here. Maybe some lurker tech just to kind of hold off. You get a couple lurkers on this ramp, and you're just so strong. Okay, look at this. Fred may be looking to get a flank on here, or at least push out on the map. He did just scan the natural. Doesn't see a whole lot. Oh, no! Oh my god, they all lived. What the hell? These guys are so low. John, you're so low. Alright, that could have been a disaster if he had lost basically. If Fred had seen that and stemmed, game over. Yep, a couple creep colonies coming down. There's going to be sunkens. Once again, I would love to see a lurker tech switch. Double Evo chamber, and he's got the Hydra Dome. Good job, John. Understanding the matchup, knowing that he needs to get a couple lurkers out, just kind of hold these choke points while pinning the Terran with this muta army. I actually love this matchup. This is one of this might be my favorite matchup in the game. I don't need to play either of these races. Yeah, the supply depot, halfway finished. Very cool. Looks kind of sweet. Looks like Fred's kind of doing some odd scouting with like a small number of units. It's kind of cool. It seems very Age of Empires-y. Unfortunately, though, they're all going to die if they try to go up to this 3rd base. Okay. John sees moving on. Yes, exactly. In this game, unfortunately, with the map control of Zerg and the strength of Lings against a small number of Marines, it's not going to end well. It did see +1, though, coming out. Ooh, Fire Bats for Fred. Strong play. Let's see the upgrades on John. He's got nothing on the Lings. and nothing on the mutas. That's fine. Would like to see these be a little more active. If he can come around from this side and kill this missile turret, get some hits on these SCVs, that'd be a really great thing to see. Okay, so Fred sees these. Fred sees these links, by the way. Okay, here we go. Small attack force. Let's see. Equal number of Marines sunken. Who wins this? Equal number. Okay. Yep. Okay, nice. More Scourge coming out. Oh man. John, ready to fight some Wraiths if I've ever seen it. I'm gonna lose these links. Fortunately. Yeah, here we go. Here comes an attack. Able to kill off a couple buildings, but here's the response. And yeah, these guys are so low. Needs to get some lurkers out. Fast Queen's Nest. Well, looking to go into high play. John's playing very well. However, I think that Fred with the supply advantage is doing even better. Likely gonna, yep, here you go. Drops the third base with the gas as well. Probably don't need the gas initially. You already have a 1.5 tank, but it's fine. Finally, Fred's working way into getting siege tanks. This is very standard, looking to kill some of these lurkers with siege mode. And yeah, here we go. A couple flyboys. Can I click on one? Nice. A little skirmish in the middle. A couple links go down. Oh, wow. Look at these. Oh, making lurkers right in front of a bunch of Marines. Oh, boy. They only do like, oh, here we go. The cancel. Oh, no. Actually, I think he might have been better off letting those finish. I think they have 10 armor. Oh, man. Lost a ton of Hydras there. That's a bad spot. Yeah, need to have lurkers up already. Gotta get a couple lurkers up here. Needs to saturate his third. Has decent saturation at his natural, as well as his main. Oh, Muta's attacking. Oh man, but he's lost a lot of them. Ooh, only has 2 Mutas left. Okay, here's a couple. Still though, getting some damage. Keeping Fred busy, even though Fred has doubled John's supply. His supply depot is still not finished. My OCD is off the charts. Here we go. Much better place to make some lurkers. I do think one of my complaints is that the lurker egg is the same as the normal egg. I hate that. It should be different. Because like if you make lurkers here, you can't tell without clicking on them. It's just more mutas popping out. I like this. Gotta keep your mobility and your map control. Even though you do have lurkers on the way. You gotta be able to pin that Terran back. He's able to set more Scourge. Uh-oh. So many Scourge. It's alright. Fred with the 1-1 upgrades. Neither of these are upgrading though, unfortunately. Let's see. Does he have any range? No. Here we go. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. Burrow. Here we go. Oh, nope. Burrow. Pull. Pull back. Okay. Alright. Eventually pulls back. Let's see if Fred... Oh, Fred's not scanning. Oh, too late though. We'll lose a ton of Marines, but, you know, even though it was too late, it should be enough to clean this up. Tanks are very good against lurkers. Okay, he's going to run away. That's fine. Send your tank forward. Oh, actually, this tank is very low. Oh, nice. It's siege mode. Waiting for another scan, more likely than not. And yeah, this is going to be a tough spot for John to hold. He needs to hold his third base while Fred's taking a third. Actually, he's going to go for the counterattack with 7 mutas. This is a great job by John. He actually should be able to deny this base entirely, maybe even snipe the command center. You really love to see it. You need to attack right now, though, John. You got to go in, baby. Do me a favor. Especially with this huge Terran force taking over the middle of the map, you got to keep that pin going. Find any points of weaknesses that you can. And yeah, here more lurkers coming out as well. A couple of mutas on the way as well, and a hive as well. There he goes. John goes into the third, sniping off SCVs. Fred sees it, decides not to go back initially. Oh, a little bit of all in sorts. This unit's doing a couple different things at once. Yeah, John doing a great job putting on the pressure. Yeah, a couple. They're all going in different ways. What are you doing here, Fred? Oh, he runs away. Oh, I think you could have stayed a little bit longer. It's fine. Oh, no. I don't understand, dude. Okay, if Scourge can, like, run into something in the air and suicide, then why couldn't they dive on something? Like, and go and hit land units? That doesn't make any sense. You know? Regardless of my angry logic, looks like the supply lead has actually kind of gotten a lot smaller. I think it was like 50 to 100. Now it's 70 to 117. So not as bad as it used to be. Ooh, getting a bunch of free kills right here. Ooh, looking to potentially pick off a tank with this. I kind of like this, kind of picking at the army. Ooh, look at this. Lurker right here. Oh, gonna get a couple kills. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Okay, that's fine. Gonna have to pull back. Oh, quick stim. Oh, nice. Okay, nice lurker right there. Very nice. More lurkers. God, lurkers are so strong. Goodness gracious. John's hanging in there. Yeah, the third base is not saturated yet for Fred. He's got these 7 mutas doing a good job. He actually, yeah, you can't lose these mutas though, my friend. Oh, looks like he's actually gonna attack right now. Mutas are gonna focus the tanks. So are the Lings. Yep, he gets on top of the tanks, but he's gonna lose the mutas to the Marines. The Marines are so strong. 1-1 with, with Stim. Oh man, now supply lead back up to about 50 difference. Fred's playing pretty well, man. His macro hasn't slipped too bad. I mean, I know he has 2 in 2K. Still hasn't finished this supply depot, but he's making units. He's starting to get out maybe a science vessel or 2. I like that a lot. It can be difficult with only comp stats to deal with lurkers. Especially it's like you run into something and you have to go back and find your hotkey and quickly scan, and that's assuming you have energy. So, okay, this lurker is single-handedly weakening all these tanks. Kind of hanging out. Damn. This third base is donezo. The Scourge. When that science vessel pops, man, let me tell you. I like this John's taking another base. I like that a lot. You have the minerals, might as well. Oh, he's going ultras. Now, this is actually kind of a cool play here because he has the bank for it. If he can get ultras up with some armor upgrades, I know he already. Oh, he's at 2-2. Ooh, okay. If he can get ultras out in general, I think he has a good shot right here. This is a lurker egg, but these are normal eggs. That's confusing. Lurkers are not going to be able to get. Sorry, ultras cannot get through these sunks, though, so you're gonna have to kill your own guys. But it's fine. Once again, John losing his third and not in a great spot, down a ton of supply. Maybe if he can get ultras up, he can survive. But just due to the lack of upgrades from Fred, but it's going to be a bit before he can get that chitinous plating +2, as well as the speed upgrade, which I could not tell you the name at all. Bad commentator. Great macro coming out from Fred, though. Still on making all of his units on production, getting more tanks, getting science vessels. Where did this? How long has he been making a science vessel? Did I miss one? Oh, there it is. 2. Okay, there's 2. Yeah, so now he's going to see these lurkers right here, and John's going to have a little trouble with map control. I assume these are ultras popping out right here. That's what I would do. Yeah, I think he just spent a ton of gas. He's doing something. Gonna hang in there. Oh, I hear an irradiate. It's this one right here, taking a little bit of damage. I assume it's this one. Yep. This lurker is dead. Radiate's a good ability. 2-2 Lings, though, are quite strong. And okay, Fred finally upgrading again. Still stuck at 1-1. Took him a while to actually realize that he needed to start to keep up 2-2. But yeah, these ultras are a little stuck, my friend. You're gonna have to kill some of these buildings, that's for sure. Oh, and he is at a 5. Nice. Oh, this tank is dead. Oh no, he can't get out of his base! Okay, here comes the counterattack. Oh, it's not gonna be enough though. Fred should be able to hold this. And yeah, Fred's just hanging out outside John's base. And Fred can't get in and the ultras can't get out. Okay, finally realizes he needs to kill these sunks. I like this other base right here. Why not? Okay, that's Scourge. Yeah, make some bases. You have the money for it. Big push right here. Big push. This should be the end of it, I think. I think Fred with his economy right here. So many units. Good composition as well. I like the mixing of fire bats. Good number of siege tanks. Lots of medics. This is going to be really difficult for John to defend. John can't even get out of his own base. 5 defilers. That's where the gas went. And yeah, a slow death we are observing here, folks. Still on 2-2 though, which is pretty sweet. Okay. Oh, nice. Getting up some dark swarms. Why not? I don't believe splash damage affects burrowed units, so this can. The only way that tanks can do damage in the dark swarm is through splash. This lurker is fine. Just taking massive amounts of damage. There he's taking. Okay, yeah, he's making some sunkens. I like this. Might as well expand. You know, have a good time. Fred, no longer mining from his main, is supply blocked. Has a half-built supply depot right here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, why would you finish the one that you built when you can make 4? Okay, here we go. Pushing into the natural. It's going to be very difficult for John to hold this. He's down 100 supply. And his Ultras can't actually get out of his base. Sweet defense matrix. Oh, nice Dark Swarm. He needs to get under there, though. He's got to get some units in there. Oh, here we go. Here comes the attack for the Ultras. The flood of the Ultras. There's so many guys, though. Yeah, the Sim City is actually hurting his own Ultras. Yeah, okay. Finally, he gets a couple of Lings under there. These tanks are pretty dead. Oh, there's a defense matrix in there I saw. And, oh, lucky. Oh, just rolling 1-1. He had chitinous plating. Oh, man, that's a tough spot. Oh, wow. John doing a lot better than I thought he would. Probably just do the upgrades on the Dark Swarm. But, yeah, that's all she wrote, folks. I think that is going to be it. John's still fighting on. Still has the money. But Fred in a commanding lead to take the second seed out of the group, moving on to the semifinals at 2 p.m. Pacific. Don't you forget it. More Scourge coming out. Love to see it. Actually, they actually have targets now. I'd love to see him actually dive bomb these sites. Yeah. Here comes the attack. These lurkers are in a great spot. Yeah. I don't think you can actually push in unless they go this unicorn. Okay. Yep. I like this pullback from Fred. Great micro. Pulling back, picking off the Lings one by one. Irradiating the Defiler. I like that a lot too. I still haven't seen chitinous plating out from the Ultras. That would make them almost unstoppable. 2-2 done for the Marines. Okay, one science vessel goes down. And yeah, still kind of building up over here. Look at this. Fred with the cheeky base. Let me take your third. I drink your milkshake. Is that your third base? That's my fourth base. This is my oil. That movie was good, except for that one part with like the bowling alley. I never really understood that. It just seemed really strange. He's like freaking out. I think I watched that when I was too young to really fully understand. But one thing I do understand is this supply depot is not complete. Doesn't matter though. Fred is he's basically maxed on his supply depot. He's a little bit low on minerals though. That's why he needs a fourth base, which, you know, the best fourth is your opponent's third. That's what I always say. This Evo chamber is causing so much AI problems. It's insane. Okay, yeah. Actually, Fred should have just let that live. Still moving in. For some reason, did John ally him? Why are these guys like attacking? I know he didn't because of the lurker. What is going on? Looks like he's going to come up and snipe this base. Unfortunately, John did not make these into sunkens just yet. This one has sunk. That's good. But yeah, I mean, John completely losing his natural. Eventually, he's going to lose all of his tech. Would love to see a sick plague right here. That'd be kind of nice. I haven't seen a plague yet tonight, but you know, you do. Could be a Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm would be nice right here. Dark Swarm would be excellent. I don't think he has the energy. Oh, gets irradiated. That's a tough spot to be in. And yeah, Fred able to clear all this up. Oh, here comes the Eraser. Here comes the Eraser. Oh, right on top of the drones. Let's see, 2 kills and 5 kills. Let's see how many they get. Oh, very nice. 6 kills, 7 kills. Sexy play from Fred. Styling. Getting the Erasers down, taking a fourth base at your opponent's third. Very well played by Fred. He's completely maxed out. looking around for other bases, trying to see what he can do. Skirts are still chilling. Yeah. Looks like Fred will be moving on to the semifinals, playing Lee tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. Lee was the first seed of the other group. And this should be an exciting game. I'm looking forward to it, to say the least. And it should be an exciting day tomorrow in general. We're going to see, at least the semis are best of 3s. The finals is a best of 5. And both players get to veto a map. And that's the GG by John. Well played by both guys. And Fred takes it. Moves on to the semi-final round. Well played by both gents. You'd love to see it. Let me get one of these guys in here. Hey, Fred, can you hear me? Hey, Fred, can... Hey,
Yo, yeah, sorry, I need
GG,
to
man, well played. That was an awesome display of Terran versus Zerg power. I really love the styling of the 4th base, your opponent's 3rd, and the second racer play. Tell me a little about that game. Did you feel pretty strong overall, or were there any moments where you were a little concerned?
I mean, I think with TVZ it was easier to have like a game plan. Like, you know, I'll start out with Marines and wait for mutas and prepare for that, and then when I saw like he had like ultras or lurkers, so I switched to tanks.
Right.
So I think like, yeah, I think it was more straightforward. So I kind of knew what to do. But like going in, I didn't know like how it would go because I probably played against Zerg the least, and I don't know, like, yeah, it was really fun, and I felt like I actually like played extra well that game. So normally it wouldn't. Yeah, normally it, like it could have been like super close, or John could have definitely won. So yeah, no, it was super fun.
I thought you played really well. Your APM was fairly high the whole time. You did a good job moving out on the
Yeah,
map.
thanks.
I like the pressure that you put on John. Your composition was awesome. I was actually giving you a quick shout out. At one point you had like, it was like the speckling of fire bats I really like. I think that's a really good thing that a lot of Terrans don't do. Fire bats are just so strong against wings. You just get in there and they just do tons of splash damage.
Yeah, I figured even if they're like Dark Swarm, I just had fire bats in. I don't know how good that is. It's probably crap.
You might actually, for some reason, I think you might be frozen. But I can still hear you though. Yeah, and I can see you in my Google Hangouts. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. By the way, did you know you had a
unfrozen?
half-completed supply depot for like the whole game? Your man.
Yeah, I kept feeling like maybe I should finish it, but I'm like, nah, whatever.
Oh yeah, it was just a little cause of OCD for me. It's all right though. I took my meds this week, so I wasn't too worried about it. Oh, man, awesome job. So, quick update though. It sounds like Jamie can't play at all tomorrow. So that means that essentially this game decided the 2nd seed out of groups. So congratulations, you've made it to the semifinals of TMI 2020.
Yeah.
Well done. That'll be tomorrow at about 2 p.m. Pacific, and yeah, I guess we finish at like 11, which is solid, man. But hey, thanks for stopping by, man. We should see you tomorrow. Well played again. And yeah, man, look forward to what you can bring out. You're playing Lee, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I'm gonna get stomped, I guess.
How do you think that game's gonna go?
You know, I don't think I've ever taken a game off of
Never taken a game off of. Well, now's the perfect time. With a sick trophy, by the way. This trophy is so dark in my room, you can't see it anymore. But with this sick trophy on the line, now is the perfect time to take a game off Lee, where you can show them your prowess. And I gotta say, man, I saw a lot of AoE in your play. You had a couple instances where you were using small units to kind of scout around the map. I mean, do you think that actually affects your play? Do you think that's like it gives you a strong basis moving forward?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna spam Marines and medics like Goss, you know. Just gonna pop out the Huskarls.
OP, dude.
Yeah, I kept trying to do like idle villager and stuff, but yeah, I think playing AoE definitely helped with like, yeah, doing like scouting and just like little micro things.
No, I think so too, man. That's a really cool game. But anyways, hey, by the way, congratulations to the 2nd seed. See you tomorrow. And with that, actually, we're actually going to wrap up shut you down, by the way. We're gonna wrap up. Oop, that's the Discord. I saw that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for stopping by the group stage at TMI 2020. Tomorrow we will see the likes of a couple awesome players. We're gonna see Think Good, Lee Holsting. We'll see Tyler Peterson, TP Dominator. We'll see Nigel McNige Lyons and Fred Coppertime Malou fighting it out. The final four. The semifinals is a best of 3. Each player will get a map veto initially, and whoever is the higher seed chooses the first map. And then if you lose, you choose the next map. You choose me. So it should be really exciting. The finals is going to be a best of 5. We'll do either if you're the first seed playing a second seed, you get first choice map. If it's first versus first or second versus second, we'll do a coin flip. We're going to play all the maps. So it's going to be really exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. Starting tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. And this is MusicMan8701 signing off. Thank you for tuning in, and see you guys tomorrow.